I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old master's boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah.
So,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, nigga. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some kind of guru. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my Never.
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Spain's Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. I'm really be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job at it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh? Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. Know that you're disingenuous.
Okay.
And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like there's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CP today, because this is not a platform for even some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like what? Why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you couldn't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you try to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir.
Content.
The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk.
No,
to me.
he's not. He's coming to talk to you, and probably coming to get you, and probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
listening. Watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is...
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah.
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet. And wasn't from your right hand, choking the turkey. That's the only difference. If you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty
arguments. What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty-arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he got emotional that day.
Yeah.
Because I know
but
these.
He wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Must be the money, it's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money, I'm never going wrong. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, I've got so much bling. Must be the money, 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, the party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
What's up, guys? Salute, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way. It is a beautiful Friday. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Sending out positivity at the speed of light to you all. Thank you guys so much for continuously coming to the live streams. I have a host of topics for today, guys. Get the likes up. I'm going to be talking about Pam Grier. I don't know if anybody remembers Pam Grier, but Pam Grier played Foxy Brown. She played many blaxploitation characters in the 70s. She was smoking hot back in the day. I don't know what happened to her. I mean, let's be honest about it. Most women hit the wall, 30, 31, but she's in her 70s now. And, life didn't really, things happen with age, but she's crazy. She's crazy as she's batshit crazy. And that tends to happen. Well, women are I'm using satire here, YouTube, but women are pretty much crazy throughout the course of their life. It's cute when they're crazy, when they're 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. But when you get about 72 and you are pretty much talking nonsense like she's doing on The View, it's pretty much, it's really bad. It's absolutely sad at that age. Also, guys, I want to talk about another topic about women. Why aren't men chasing women anymore? And me being a man of a certain age, me coming from the last great generation of the pickup game, I already know why. I already know why. So I'm going to go over some videos about why men are not chasing women anymore, and a host of other topics today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I'm thinking about playing some of Trump's video or his speeches or his speech at Davos. So I may go over that, guys, if you guys are interested. But other than that, guys, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. So appreciative of all of you guys, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who do we have in the building for today, man? Cliff, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Thank you for all of the continued support, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. We got Blue Jay in the building, or we have Blue Jay in the building. Thank you so much, Blue Jay, for all of your continued support. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Nay, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Nay says, salute. Work finally eased, so I can finally catch a live. Happy Friday. Salute to you. Seven Still says, Pam Grier, aka Foxy Brown. Easy, CT. I'm gonna take it easy on her today, man. You know, a lot of Pam Grier is nostalgia. You know, a lot of us grew up watching her older films. She was old when we were kids, but a lot of her films were very famous in the Black community. And, you know, there was a time when you didn't know anything about the artist. There was a time when you didn't know anything about the actor or the actress. But now these people are so outspoken. And a lot of these people are dumb, to be honest with you. They're dumb. They're not educated. A lot of these people didn't go to university. A lot of these people are just talking. And, you know, for a 73-year-old woman to lie the way that she does on The View it's pretty despicable what she said. And I don't know why she's doing it. You know, I don't think she needs the relevance, Seven Still. I mean, she's already cemented in history as a super hot woman, black or white, whatever, you know, but I don't know why she's doing it. And these cackling hands on The View are egging it on, you know. So I don't know what's going on, man, guys. But I will take it easy on her. I will take it easy on her out of respect. I know a lot of us grew up. I know I grew up, you know, I had a poster of Foxy, well, her character from back in the day, man. For a lot of her blaxploitation films she did. She was super hot. I mean, she was really hot. She was hot. I mean, hot. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. She arguably probably is one of the hottest women in the 70s. One of the hottest women in the 70s, to be completely honest with you. I'll give her a 9.5 in the 70s. Now she's batshit crazy and old. And she didn't age well either. You know, a lot of these actresses, they age pretty good. But then there are some, man, it's some that really, really age bad. And she's one of the ones who aged really, really bad. And, you know, I don't know, man. I don't believe Seven Still she had any children. So, you know, not only did she end up a cat lady, but she ended up a cat lady with no kid. So, and you know, I don't know if you guys know this, but, and you know, I'm not a pet person, and I know a lot of people will say, "Oh yeah, you're just not a pet person, so you're being discriminatory towards animals." No, I'm not. But you know, cats have been known to cause dementia. That's what I heard, YouTube. I'm not giving out any scientific data, but that's what I heard. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, please verify that. But I've heard that cats are responsible for dementia. And maybe this old hag, this old hoe is suffering from dementia. I have no idea, or early dementia. I have no idea, but I will take it easy on this woman today. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have? The infamous Marty Mars. Salute to you. We got Sire in the building. Salute to you, Sire. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We have John Panama in the building. Salute to you. We got Mama Carol in the building. She says, it's too cold. Glad I'm in the South, or I'm south of the Mason-Dixon line. Let me see. I want is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We have Ryan in the building. DMville. Salute to you, man. We got Nate in the building. Hang tight for me, Lena. Let's see. We have Pro Bowler Lefty in the building. Says, good morning, CT. Positivity to you and yours. Positivity to you as well. Who else do we have in the building, man? Let's see. We have Real Talk in the building. Who else do we have? Hurricane is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Yeti is in the building. We have Gerard in the building. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Moxie, what's up? Says, hi, CT. Women are the prize. That's why men pay top dollar to court us, darling. Well, Moxie, that may have been for your generation. You are a millennial, and men did back in those days, men did court. But now you don't have to court anymore. You don't have to court. OnlyFans, VR pornography. A lot of these guys today, passport bros, they don't have to court anymore because the price of coochie has decreased significantly. And the world is so open now. A guy can literally fly to Vietnam and get some cooch for $1, $2, $3. So why bother with, these hoes in America when you could just go to New Delhi? You can go to Vietnam. You can go to South Korea. Well, maybe not South Korea, but you can go across the. I mean, a lot of these guys are going to South America, Panama. A lot of these guys are going to Chile, and these people are laying up with Chilean hoes all weekend for $20. So your day is over. And a lot of these American women, Moxie, and I hate to say it, these young, and even our generation, you overvalued yourself. It's sort of like when a company goes public and everybody says, oh yeah, the IPO is going to be $500 per share. And then it IPOs at $12, $13 a share. You overvalued the price of the company. And a lot of these women are overvaluing the price of coach. And they've been doing it for decades. I remember as a kid, man, when fat hoes, Moxie, when fat hoes started overvaluing the coach. You better do this for me. I'm like, chick, you weigh 215 pounds. I ain't doing a goddamn thing for you. And so, Moxie, you are witnessing the greatest fire sale of coach in human history. And you are a New Yorker and you are in finance and you obviously know about a fire sale and business. And a lot of these women are, they American women particularly are in a fire sale. Guys, give me 1 second real quick. I got to do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, Moxie, can you hear me? Yeah, so the value of cooch, it's not that high anymore. Travel has become very easy. I already said that. And it's too many outlets for women to start selling the cooch. So it's just oversaturated. It's coochie everywhere. It's cooch. It's coochie every single. I remember back in the day, man, you'd be lucky to beat off to a VHS set, a VHS tape of Korn. You had to wait for your mom and dad to leave the house, and you got a time when your brother and sister didn't get home from school, and and then you got to rewind and fast forward to the part you want to really get off to. There was value in that, because that's time, that's adventure, it's so many things you got to do. But now you could just get on your smartphone and go to the bathroom and toss one out. Hey, I'm done for the day. I ain't got to bother with nobody today. What the hell is this? Hold on for a second, guys. Give me 1 second. So, unfortunately, Moxie, sweetheart, give me 1 second. You are completely wrong. And I definitely want to get into this conversation lately or today, and hopefully you will call in. But and I'm gonna use street talk. Ain't nobody courting these hoes now. Ain't nobody courting these hoes, man. And it's not worth the risk anymore. It's too many opportunities out here for these guys. It's too many distractions, and a lot of guys now are pursuing quote man shit unquote. And you'd be surprised, Moxie. A lot of these guys, first of all, Gen Z? They're not even drinking anymore, so they're not even going out. They're not going out the way that we did as millennials, you know. And so, you know, Moxie, I know you like to live in this dream world, and that's okay. But Moxie, I would implore any young guy between the ages of 15 to 25, man, pursue your dreams, live out your life, make women background characters in your life. And a lot of these guys are already hip to it. Sorry, Moxie, you know, I get it, but you know, I think you don't really understand the power dynamics here. I really believe that you don't understand the power dynamics, and you're a sweetheart, a little bit naive, a little bit silly, but these chicks, man, they're not worth courting. You know, a lot of these women, a lot of these girls now, every goddamn traveling vlog or going out vlog is some stupid female shaking their ass, shaking their ass. It's not valued anymore. It's not valued because too many guys now know that women are hoes. Back in the day, a girl could be a little church girl, dressed up. She could be a hoe on the side, but nobody really knew. But now we know you a hoe. And that's the problem, Moxie. That's the absolute problem. So, it's nothing wrong with living in this dream world. You have to court, this whole stupid stuff. That's why men pay top dollar to court. No, Moxie. Men pay top dollar for strippers and OnlyFans and quick beat off sessions. Nobody's paying no top dollar to court. I've gone out and I've seen females at the bars, at restaurants, sitting there eating alone. Because back in the day, a woman could do that and a guy would approach. But now I saw a girl, she was just there and she was, like, you got to watch me, Mox. I know you at work. She was just looking like, she's just looking. It ain't and nobody's coming to her rescue. And because they did it upon themselves. Me Too, the Me Too movement, the sexual assault allegations. A lot of people aren't into that. A lot of females, they want responsibility, but what happens, they give out sex, they regret, and then they act like they are children now. Somebody has to save them. Whereas guys, particularly when I was younger, we could go out, we could hunch up on some cooch. And, we wake up the next day. Oh, man, wow, that was an incredible night last night. But a lot of women wake up with regrets, and then they want to say the guy did something to them. And these stories are all over our feeds on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. It wasn't like back in the day where information was slow and you didn't, have all this hyper visualization and, you didn't have all of this back in the day. So now it's, I'm not about to be like that guy. I'm not about to be like this. I'm not about to be like Cosby. I'm not about to be like that. I'm not about to be, it's too much information. So no, Moxie, no, those days are over, sweetheart. I love you to death, but those days are over. And any young guy would be an idiot. He'd be a fool to court a modern female unless she was, she would really have to prove her worth. Like, she would really have to prove her worth for a young guy to court. I think any young guy courting a female now is a damn idiot. You got to be a damn fool. These modern women now, shit. you shit, Moxie. You be a fool. A damn fool. yeah, I'm telling you, if I had a son and I don't have any kids, I would say, man, that girl needs to have an impeccable CV. I mean, is she in the church 3 or 4 times a week? What does her father do? How heavily involved is her father in her life? Does he monitor and control her? Does her man? I was like, man, you better check, because this is a problem. This is a future problem. Yep, this is a future problem, man. I would check for mental health issues. I check for all types of stuff, man. So yeah, I get it, Moxie, but women are not the prize in this generation. Maybe they were in yesteryear, but women now, and I don't even get into these conversations. You guys know it, but hell no. Nah, you'd be a fool, a damn fool, to talk to one of these hoes and try to court them. And all that romance shit. And Moxie, you notice we don't have R&B singers anymore. Ain't nobody singing to these hoes. Think about it. Remember, Moxie, when we were kids, it was R&B. I mean, R&B, if you ask me, R&B was just as big, or if not bigger, than rap. Or to me, it was like one of the biggest musical genres in America. But look at it now, and I ain't singing to no hoe. And that's the thing. And Moxie, one of the biggest things too is, you would take a chick out, you'd drop her off at 7:00. Oh man, tonight was great. Hark, hark goes the lark. You doing poetry to this hoe in the car. She got the food. And then some dude come over an hour later, he eat your food that you bought, and he tan that coochie up later, because you thinking she sleep and she thinking about the date. And a lot of these young guys are hip to this stuff, Moxie. They are hip to this. Get the likes up, guys. They are hip to this. So I know, Moxie, you want to live in that romance land? Nah. That ain't happening anymore. That is not happening anymore. Flowers in her hair. Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Randall is in the building. Deja is in the building. Salute to you. Deja says, CT, count me in today on this cold morning in the Midwest. Moxie says, oh, snap. CT got that flat top like Kid and Play. Thank you so much. Yeti says, there you go with that BS. So it's a gender banging day. No, it's not a gender banging day. No, positive. Lena, what's up, sweetheart? Thank you so much. Moxie says, I see men chasing women. Maybe it's the femboy incel gooners who aren't chasing the Moxie. You don't see men chasing women, man. No, you don't. Not like they used to, at least. No. You know what? The next time I go out, I might have to take a camera or record what I see. And I see a lot of females by themselves. I think you are watching too many movies, Moxie, to be honest with you. I don't see that when I go out. I don't see that. I don't see dudes courting chicks anymore. Why? For what? Why? Why court when you could get some Venezuelan cooch? You can hop on a plane and go to Venezuela. Why court when you can hop on a plane and go to Brazil? Get you some third world poverty favela cooch. Why do it? I'm not encouraging it, but why bother? Why bother in America with all this? Again, they're not chasing Moxie. Get the likes up. Rush says, Stand sucker free is the campaign. Thank you so much, Rush. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much, guys. Give Rush a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. The wealthy broke man says they also are not appreciating anything. They say, as he should, I am expensive. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, women should be approaching men in this day and age. Men age better, particularly men who take care of their bodies. You know, a man working out, eating good, drinking a lot of water. I've seen men put the alcohol down in a month. It's a complete. They are a completely different man. Hell, I need to put the alcohol down while I'm talking about people. You know, while I'm saying about it. But they are a completely different man. Women like Pam Grier. I mean, just look at her at 73, man. She looks terrible. And then she's lying and making up a race hoax to stay relevant. You know, this is a cat lady. She turned into a cat lady. Get the likes up, share the video. Wolfpack says truth. Guys, get the likes up. Thank you so much. Moxie says, Joe Curry, you start. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Once again, Rush, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Mike, what's up, man? Says CT is the new Dr. Phil. Cliff, what's up again? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Norman says, actually, you have to go back to Mike Tyson and Robin Givens as the first Me Too. Yeah, I mean, again, man, these things were always happening, but you didn't have social media, you didn't have the internet, so you didn't see it as much. So when you saw something like that, it was just like, oh, that's like a one-off, but it was already happening. But even with Mike Tyson, man, Robin Givens, she was super hot back in the day. I may have beaten off to her a time or two as a kid, well, humping my pillow. But the thing of the matter is that Robin Givens lied on Mike Tyson. And you could argue that a lot of his career spiraled out of control because of that chick. He was already crazy, you know, and Cuss D'Amato, Norman, had died. But you could argue that Robin Givens ruined his career as well, or at least led to the downfall. He should have been hyper-focused on boxing. Look at the difference between Mike Tyson and Floyd. See, Floyd his women are like background characters in his life. You know, like, think about it. His women are background characters because they are courting him. He doesn't have to court these hoes. He doesn't court them. And that's the secret. What's up, Fix? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else is in the building? L says, hop on a plane. You can get that in New York right now, CT. Yeah, possibly so. Who else do we have in the building, guys? Get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have? It's a lot of chat going on. I'm not going to be able to get to everybody. RLM says, tisk, CT. It's a damn shame. Boss babe bitches. Okay. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Who else do we have in the building, man? Leak says that's why y'all are confused. Men aren't paying top dollar for wives. They willing to risk it all for a hoe, though. Who else is in the building? Pro Bowler Lefty says courting is no longer needed. It's not. Especially with modern post-feminist women. We live in a materialistic world. Man, a lot of these women don't operate like women of yesteryear. And not to say that women of yesteryear were really moral and of high standard, to be honest with you. You have a car, you have a house, you have money. Most women, they could care less about your ideological or philosophical beliefs or political beliefs. You know, they're going to want to, they want to benefit off of what you have. So courting is no longer needed. It's no longer needed. It really is. And so I want to get into that later on today. Who else do we have in the building? Wolfpack, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way with the membership. Salute, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. JC is in the building with the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that, guys. Give JC a big thumbs up. $ sign emoji says, with Moxie, there are already some realistic looking female robots today. Imagine how real they'll be in 10 years. I totally forgot. Now you have sex bots. You have interrogative sex. I don't know if they're interrogative yet, because interrogative means that the technology is able to have discourse with you. But we see that already with ChatGPT. Imagine a sex bot is able to walk, dexterity. It looks like whomever you want, Pinky, and then is able to talk to you. And let's be honest about it, men don't really give a shit about conversations with women. I mean, like, Moxie, I hate to break it down to you, Moxie. Men don't care about no conversations with women. And that's another reality as well. That's another reality as well. And the biggest turnoff in most women, and this is why women should court men, and this is why women should learn from men. The biggest turnoff is when a woman starts talking about her accolades. Like, we don't care about your accolades. And I'm a good guy. We don't give a shit about no goddamn accolades, man. Oh, I have a master's degree in philosophy. Oh, you do? What color are your panties, chick? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why are you telling me about some goddamn college degree from 30 years ago? And this is probably the problem with Pam Grier. That's probably why she ended up being a cat lady. RLM, thank you so much, JC. Guys, let me know how the mic sounds. Let me know how the camera looks. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. RLM says, women's equality killed the romance, CT. We did this to ourselves. Now we are welcoming Sharia law in New York City. Disaster. Yeah. Rush, I'm not ready to talk about this topic in depth. I will talk about it later, but real quick, you want to respond to Moxie? She says that men should pretty much court modern women now. Go ahead.
Man, I totally disagree, man. I mean, I predict in a few years from now, man, like, guys, I think most men will opt out because due to social media and the arrogance of the modern bird in this day and time, they're arrogant and unruly, man. Y'all women is cooked, man. The good ones, man, they these birds is messing up for the good ones, man. So yeah, man, this dating scene is like a cesspool, man.
Yeah. Yep. All right, man. Let me get to the main topic. Thanks. I will talk about this a little later on, man. I'll let you know when I do it. Thank you so much, bro.
All right, later.
Peace. Moxie says, CT, these guys need to be careful with these sex bots. They might short circuit and blow someone's klablukup off. Moxie, you can't create any propaganda. Men are more safe with the bear in the wilderness than a lot of these women. So, yeah, but it's coming, Moxie. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Joker is in the building. Reminder to please unblock all the... Oh, come on, man. Who else is in the building for today, man? Who else? Guys, get the likes up. Here we go. Real Talk says women will get replaced by robots. That is a possibility. That is a major possibility, to be completely honest with you. Ben Garcia, what's up, man? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Black Bear says the sex bots will just do what they do and shut up. Yeah. They will. All right, here we go. Here goes The View. Here goes The View. I don't watch The View. I don't think anybody does watch The View. But Pam Grier made an appearance on The View. Put a one in the chat if you remember Pam Grier. Put a one in the chat if you remember Pam Grier from the 70s. Super hot in the 70s. I would argue she was about a 9.5. Her career really. Oh man, what does this dude want? Jesus Christ. Yeah, what up, man?
Stop
what
acting
up,
like you're not happy. I'm here.
We can't hear you.
What?
All right, go ahead.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
You got to stop pretending like you're not happy I'm here. You get me on right away. This Don Lemon thing. Are you going to talk about it?
No, I'm about to talk about Pam Grier.
I'm surprised you're not talking about the Don Lemon thing. Seems like it's right up your alley.
Don Lemon going into the church in Minnesota. Yeah, I was going to talk about it. Yeah,
what you were? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, but what about it, man? I was going to talk about it. I've always done episodes on Don Lemon. What about it?
That's why I'm surprised you're not talking about Don Lemon, who's front and center in the media right now.
Nah, well, I mean, he's really old news, to be completely honest with you.
I wouldn't disagree. I would say he should have never been the news.
Yeah.
I just had to point out something to you. Did you see? Do you know what's going on with Don Lemon right now? First of all.
Yes.
Okay. The supposed church protest where he was there to document.
Yeah.
Being labeled as his protest.
So you called in to interrupt the show to talk about Don Lemon, and why did you do that?
Well, just to get you on a more relevant topic.
I think it's very relevant what I'm talking about.
Pam Grier?
Yeah, and she's lying about a race hoax.
Well, I mean, that's where it ties in here.
Yeah.
Don Lemon has the same birthday as Ice.
Pam Grier, Pam Grier, sir. Pam Grier. Why do you keep mentioning Don Lemon?
Again,
why don't you do it on your own? Why don't you do it on your own show?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to get you some ratings here, CT.
You can't give me ratings, sir. I have better ratings than you.
No, you don't,
sir. You have what, supposedly 60,000 subs, and you get what?
Well, the same amount of, you get more subs than that.
You get the same amount of views. You get the same amount of you're shadow banned. You get the same amount. Zach? Why would they shadow ban?
I have double what you have.
Why would they shadow ban a fantasy, a fiction?
Fantasy. Okay, so case in point, Don Lemon. His protest is 42 days before
Zach, we're not about to do
birthday,
this right now.
The same birthday.
We're not going to do this right now. I'm about to mute you, Zach. You have 60,000 subs, and you get the same amount of live stream numbers that I do. I'm better than you.
No,
I'm better than you.
Because if you watch,
I don't need you, Zach. I don't need you. I don't, Zach. I don't need you, Zach. Let me tell you something. I don't need you.
I have more people on my
Zach.
page.
I don't need you.
Oh,
You're a
bum.
bum.
I understand what shadow ban looks like.
You are a bum, bro. You're a bum. You're a bum.
No, here, address
You're
the point.
You're a bum, bro. You're a bum. You're not like me, Zach. I'm more Zach. Come on, man.
You can make
Zach,
your
you talk
bigger.
Zach, you talk about Final Fantasy every day. Zach, you talk nonsense every single day. You don't talk about anything other than this numbers bullshit. It's fake, bro. It's fake.
How's it?
And the only reason why I entertain you,
NFL player murdered by the numbers.
Zach, we're not about to talk about we're not going to talk about this.
These are the things that are actually relevant.
No, it's not relevant, Zach. No, it's only relevant to it's only relevant to you. It's only relevant. It's only relevant to you.
Well, how's it only relevant to me?
It's because you're insane.
So there's not another murdered black NFL player.
What does that have to do with Pam Grier?
Because I'm Pam Grier about how this very
what does this have to do with Pam Grier, sir? Pam Grier.
Pam Grier doesn't have anything to do with anything.
What does this have to?
Who remembers Pam Grier from the 70s?
What does this have to do with Pam Grier, sir?
Pam Grier doesn't have anything to do with
what does your numbers bullshit have to do with Pam Grier?
I just want to make the point again.
I don't want to hear about some nonsense about an NFL.
You got
Zach, why should the audience give a goddamn about an NFL player who he wasn't even I saw the headline. He wasn't even a famous NFL player. Who cares? He died, and people die, Zach. People died. Somebody probably just died right now.
This point, and
let me make my point. Somebody probably just died now. Somebody probably just died now, Zach. Some kid was probably born now. Some baby was just born now. And there probably was a car accident, Zach. There probably was a tree falling in the Amazon. Goddamn. I want you to stop talking when I'm talking. There probably was a tree that just fell in the Amazon jungle right now, Zach. And
I just told you they're doing all these 94 rituals with the season. The man who's murdered wore 94.
Zach, who cares about these 90s whatever rituals?
Who cares about murder?
Zach, somebody probably got murdered right now somewhere on the planet. Zach, who cares? Human beings are predictable.
Decent human beings.
Zach, murder occurs every single day, every single hour on this planet. You're not solving anything, Zach.
Oh, well, definitely solving.
You're not solving anything, Zach. Let's
finish the point here. Let's finish the point.
It's no point. I'm tired of hearing about you. You're derailing my show. I want to talk about Pam Grier lying about a race hoax. I don't want to talk about your numbers, boys.
I'm showing you how these race hoaxes work. Justice Smollett was a giant race hoax with 42 over 1,000.
Zach, why don't you use your own platform to do this? I don't want to hear about it anymore from you, buddy.
Because you lose the argument every time.
I don't. Zach, how can I lose?
Don Lemon is forced into the news from a ritual 42 days before his birthday. He has a March 1st birthday. The ritual was January 18th. March 1st is the 60th day of the year. That's the same day ICE was born, March 1st. And knows it's become a big thing after the 60th election. But hold on. CT, I want you to go back to January 31st.
Zach, I want you to start your own live stream and talk about this on your show.
Whose birthday anniversary is January 31st?
Zach, I don't know I don't even remember my own parents' birthday. What are you talking about?
Jackie Robinson.
Who cares about Jackie Robinson?
I'm making a point.
What
number
are you
42,
making, son?
Jackie. Go back to the headlines.
What point are you making?
2018. Don Lemon's sister fell through the ice and drowned on Jackie's birthday. Also that day, Oscar Gamble, famous baseball player, black man, dead 42 days from his own birthday, and Rajuel Butler, former NBA player from Philly, the Eagles won their first Super Bowl. The funny thing about LaTanya Lemon, Don Lemon's sister, Rajuel Butler, Oscar Gamble, all of their names equal 42 like Jackie Robinson. They're all dead on Jackie's birthday. And now all these years later, again, Don Lemon's sister fell through the ice. Now all these years later, they're using Don Lemon in an ice ritual 42 days before his own birthday. And you're going to sit there and downplay this ritualism? Your black bear friend, I told him last time I talked to him, I said, watch how many more black men they sacrifice for your rigged NFL. Next thing you know, it's Pep Brooks, a former 49er, the very next day. And now it's Kevin Johnson, not to be confused with KJ from the NBA, but Kevin Johnson from the NFL, dead at 55. 50 They're doing these things over and over. All you can do is you know the Black Eagle from Urban View died a couple
Zach,
Zach,
you are derailing my very serious show to talk about utter bullshit. Zach,
utter bullshit.
You're a cult. This is a cult. You're in a cult, bro.
Mega's a cult.
Okay, whatever, bro. I'm not arguing that it's not, but you are in a cult. And
you're like Black Bear. You twist the truth.
You are in a cult, bro. You're in a cult. You're in a cult, bro. You're in a cult.
So, do you think it's all just a coincidence that Don Lemon?
You want to know what I really think? I think you are a cult member. You are a cult leader. That's what I think about you. I think you're a cult leader.
Mega, not a cult.
I'm not arguing that Mega is not a. I never said that it was or wasn't a cult. You brought it up. Why do you think Maga's a cult?
Why are you so worried about that?
Why? Okay, Zach, you brought it up. You tell us why MAGA is a cult. Go ahead, buddy. Tell us why MAGA is a cult.
It's a bunch of people that worship a man who does nothing but lie every day. It's all he does is lie. Lie. There's nothing that comes out of his mouth other than lie. They worship this man and think he's going to bring freedom to America. What he did was he brought lockdowns back in 2020 and became the father of the pokey doke, which you knew yourself not to take. So, again, what's going on there?
I don't know, Zach. You tell us what's going on, buddy. You're the expert.
You get Trump's pokey doke since you always wear his mega hat.
Zach, don't worry about what I did in my private life. I don't talk about the pokey doke.
Between your fraternity and the Boule,
I'm not talking. Why are you bringing up my fraternity that you have no idea? Why are you bringing up my fraternity, sir? Why are you bringing up my fraternity? You don't know a goddamn thing about my fraternity. Why are you bringing up my fraternity, sir?
You said your fraternity is not the Boule.
Why are you bringing up my fraternity, sir? Why do you care about my fraternity? Do you know anything about my fraternity?
Your fraternity is connected to.
You don't know a goddamn thing, boy. You don't know a goddamn thing about my fraternity, son. You don't know a goddamn son. You don't know a goddamn thing about what you're talking about. You don't know a goddamn thing about boy. You don't know a goddamn thing about my fraternity. Shut up.
Wasn't Kobe's dad in the Boule?
Do you think I knew Kobe? Do you
died on the same day that LeBron's dad died on? Isn't that weird? They died on the same day.
Zach? Do you think I knew Kobe Bryant and his father? Are you insane? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Zach?
Tell me what's the difference between your fraternity and the
I don't have to tell you a goddamn thing about my fraternity. Who are you to even ask me about anything about what I do? Who are you?
Someone greater than you?
You're not greater than me because you on my show. I'm not on your show. Hey, I'm not on your show. You are on my show.
Helping you out.
Why would a man so great as you be on my show since you so great?
I saw the way
you ain't helping me out, boy. Boy.
You're not sweating bullets every day in
boy.
that heat.
Hey, boy. You ain't helping me out.
Calling me
I'm
boy
helping you out.
How...
I'm helping you out. I ain't on your show.
I got an AC in my house. I can afford air conditioning.
I don't need AC, dude. It's 10 degrees outside, you idiot.
Sweating bullets all.
Zach, you are a cult member. You are seeking attention. I'm about to give you the attention you want, boy.
You've been
the attention you want. You derailed my show.
Yeah.
Now I'm about to give you the attention you want. You're a cult leader.
Yep.
You are insane.
A witch.
And your Dungeons and Dragons number bullshit doesn't work on a man like me.
You're witch.
Shit up.
Yeah.
This is fairy tale.
Right.
And that's fine, Zach, but it don't work on me. Now take this bullshit numberology, whatever, somewhere else, man. Get up out of here, man. Go ahead.
Oyster. Hey, what's up, Oyster Mouth?
Get the hell out of here.
What's up, Oyster Mouth? Hey, listen,
I want
Zach.
you to get your
bastard.
I want you to take your numbers and get out of here, buddy. We're tired of listening to you.
Yeah. Dickhead.
Easy.
What happened to Chet Brooks there?
Oh man, this dude is. Hey man, we about to get to the show, bro.
He's a nut, man. He's a nut.
Hey, Zach, we are about to get to the show. Nobody wants to hear this numbers bullshit.
Well, I told him the day before it happened. I said, just watch.
Man, hey, I'm about to cut your ass
Zach,
out, man. Don't talk about my 49ers.
Nobody knows these football players that played for a season or two in the NFL. We don't know what you're talking about.
Black Bear does. He's a Niners fan.
Oh, hey, dude! I told you don't bring up my 49ers, you son of a. See,
You say bitch. You
okay,
say bitch. You
son
say
of a bitch. Stop
I
talking
told
about
you
my
you should be
49ers, man. Hey, no, it was your
Next day,
fault,
another
sir.
headline.
It was your fault. The whole time I'm trying to figure out what is 41 to
Believe how much
6.
power he
Because of
has?
you. Because of you, I'm trying to figure out what's 41 to
Me.
6.
I made your 49ers lose.
41 to 6, Zach.
Zach, I think, hey, Zach, is there anything you want, man? Because I'm about to get to the show, buddy.
Crazy son of a bitch.
Is there anything you want?
Well, just to stop being such a fraud, stop being so hypocritical.
Zach, you fraud every single day with this number shit. You can't
And
predict
you
right
a witch.
now. You can't predict anything right now with this numbers bullshit. We all have seen it. So if anybody's the fraud, it's you. Predict something right now. Predict something right now. Predict something.
A million things.
You haven't predicted shit. Predict something right now.
Which?
Predict something right now that will happen within the next hour. Predict it now. Use your calculator. Bullshit. Use that bullshit. Stop talking when I'm talking. Stop talking when I'm talking. Stop talking when I'm talking. Use that bullshit calculator that you made up. Use this numbers bullshit and could predict something right now within the next 10 minutes. I want to see it. If you predict something within the next 10 minutes, for example, if you can predict the next plane, there's private planes crash all the time. Something, predict the name of the plane. Predict something, man, that we can get tangibles from. Other than that, you talking, Zach. You just talking.
Oyster mouth.
Predict something right now.
In this entire broadcast.
Be quiet. Predict something right now. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a sporting event within the next couple of hours. Predict something right. Give me the score, boy. Other than that,
what horse is going to win?
You are derailing my show, sir. You are derailing my show. You're derailing my show.
After the show, you'll be spreading
your cheeks. I want you to.
Oh, breach it down. Yeah, get more
Zach, you son of a bitch. Listen to me, Zach. Listen to me, Zach. No. You gonna listen, man. You son of a bitch. Do you know we hate the Seahawks? And because of your witchcraft, because of that number shit, you made my 49ers lose 41 to 6. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is this stuff mean because of you.
There's a
damn witch.
Oh, he dropped. Okay. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, they won with 41-6 because that's 47 points like Beastie.
You sorry son of a bitch.
He just making stuff up at this
41
point.
also equals LA.
Oh, my gosh.
You can also read that score 6-4-1, and the Rams' next franchise loss is 6-41, but their next win is 6-6-6, the mark of the beast, just like the Eagles last year.
Oh, my gosh.
Win to advance to the Super Bowl. Funny how history repeats itself.
You're just making it up, man.
Why don't you look it up? Why don't you look up how many losses and wins the Rams franchise is on? Let's bet right now. Let's bet that you're about to lose in 5 seconds when we put it up on the screen. And
Zach, why don't you? Zach, let's. Zach.
Let's put a prediction. You're about to lose.
Zach. Hey, man, you talking nonsense, man. To be completely
honest. All right,
honest,
let's share the screen.
You talking? Hey, bro. Hey, Zach. I want you to hush up. I want you to hush up.
I want you to.
Man, I want this dude to shut the hell up talking.
Can you share the screen, please?
I want you to stop. I'm not sharing shit.
Can you share the screen?
Hey,
Zach. Can you share the screen?
Hey, Zach. Give me to the exact cent. Give me to the exact cent that Apple will be at 130. Give me.
I'm not looking at that.
Give me to the exact cent that Apple will be at 130. Use your gematria numerology bullshit superpowers. Just do that. Give us to the exact cent. Give us to the exact. Oh, shut up. I'm about to debunk this gematria bullshit. Give us the exact dollar and cent that Apple, Alphabet, which is Google, give us to the exact dollar and cent that these companies will be at 130 today. Let's up the ante.
Again, how about can we just go to what we just talked about? You said it was bullshit, so I can prove it.
I want you. I don't answer to you, Zach. You answer to me. You came up here. I didn't reach out to you. I don't care if you come here or not. But see, I'm about to start whipping ass.
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Give us to the what company would I let me see. Let me see.
Come on. I knew he was gonna bring it out.
Let's do the top trending stocks for today. Let's do the top trending stocks. I'm sick of this dude. Hey Zach. Matter of fact, let's even up the ante here. Intel, Movano, Direct Digital Holdings, Broadcom, Fortinet. Give us to the exact dollar and cent where these companies will be at in an hour and a half. Can you do that, buddy, with your gematria calculator?
I've never
Can
said I
you
could
do
that.
it?
You're
Can you
asking
do
for-
it right now?
Somebody in the chat though asked
Can
about
you
Bo
do
Nix.
it right now and come
Stidham-
back? Stidham
was replaced by Bo Nix at Auburn.
I want you to. I'm gonna keep muting you because you're talking when Daddy's talking. I want you, Zach. Everybody can hear this. Intel is trading at $45.32 right now. Right? Let's do the top stop. I don't want to do these obscure. I want to do better stocks. Okay. Intel. Everybody write this down, Moxie, Sheena. Who write this down, mods. Intel. Let's do Microsoft. Microsoft is at $467.63 right now on the dot. Right. So we have Intel, we have Microsoft. What's another company? Let's do Amazon, right? Let's do Amazon, okay? You want to do Amazon, Black Bear?
Yeah, man.
Amazon is trading. Amazon is trading at $240.04 right now, right? And let's do Alphabet. Let's do Alphabet. Okay, we just do 4 stocks. So let's do 4 stocks, right? Let's do 777. You're into stocks. So let's do Alphabet. Hold on, 777. Alphabet is at $328.37 right now on the dot, Zach. 4 stocks I just named, right? Do you guys remember the stocks I just named?
Yeah.
Come back in an hour. Tell us right now where these stocks will be at in an hour and a half. 4. Just do 4 of them right now, Zach. Do it. Intel, Microsoft, Amazon, and Alphabet. Do it right now. Do it now.
Or we're gonna kick your back in.
You're right. Hey, Zach. Hey, Zach. Hey, Zach. I want you to talk about what I'm talking about. See, I'm getting back into stock options.
I would like to do that, Bruce.
777. What 4 stocks? What 4 stocks did I just say?
Well, I just tuned in. You said Intel, you said Amazon,
Microsoft, and Alphabet, which is Google.
Google. Okay.
4 stocks, Zach.
I'm going to put it in the private chat. I'm actually going to tell you the answer
right now where 4 of these stocks will be at in an hour and a half, Zach.
I'm going to do that now.
Tell us where they're going to be at in an hour and a half. I want to see to the exact minute where they'll be at. Do it now.
Hurry up.
Tell us right now where 4 of these stocks. Tell us right now, Zach.
That's not what I'm working on right now, CT.
I want you to work on that. Because Zach, how about that? Because Zach,
you come here. Since you said
I'm not sharing shit. You come here every single day talking this numbers bullshit.
Cool.
And today I'm interested in, okay, Zach, if you can tell us where these 4 stocks will be at in an hour and a half, man, not only would I believe in gematria, I'll be one of your disciples, man. I'll market the hell out of this gematria shit.
Wow.
Do it now, Zach. Do it now.
That's not what I'm researching right now.
Do it. Well, quit talking to me about this gematria shit, because I don't care about this.
Somebody in your chat is interested in Bo Nix story.
Shut up. Let me tell you something. I don't give a goddamn about this NFL player that died. I don't give a goddamn what color he is. I don't care that he's black. So what if he's black? What I do care about is the stock prices of Amazon, Apple, Intel, and Alphabet. If you can do that, Zach, right now, if you could tell us, Zach, right now, where these prices will be at in an hour and a half, you prove me wrong. Other than that, quit talking to me about this gematria bullshit. Boy,
I've already explained.
Quit talking to me about
I've
this
been able to make
gematria
correct
shit,
calls on
boy.
stocks for a year.
Wolfpack, thank you so much for that
Not down
$10.
to the
Shut up,
seconds.
shut up, Zach, shut up. Hey, Wolfpack, thank you so much for that $10 cash app, man. Positivity. And Masabi, hold on a second. Masabi, thank you so much for the cash app, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, give it up to Masabi and Wolfpack. I don't know if Wolfpack has a message on his. I can't see it.
Oh yeah.
Wolfpack, thank you so much. Oh, he vexed us, Black Bear. Happy King. Happy
Man,
King.
he did, man. Yeah, man.
Hey Zach, I'm done talking to you. I'm gonna let 777 go at you because he's into the market. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Can you share the screen?
Can you put him down? Can you put him down? Can you put Zach down for a minute? Thank you.
I will.
All right, thank you. Sorry, Zach. Just sit your white ass down. I have my 4 answers to your requests in the private chat. If you'd like to write them down. I think we should share it with the public, but then again, they'd be cheating. So
these are the current prices right now.
No, those are my adjustments for an hour and a half as per requested.
So write this down, Mod. 777 has.
Well, then you'd be giving everybody the answers, though. So
you want me to give everybody the answers? Well, why'd you tell me?
I don't know how we're gonna do this because you asked the chat. You asked.
Well, it'll still be in a private chat. So yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Go ahead, Mods.
Okay. So let's see where Alphabet is. Right. Alphabet is at 328.18 right now.
Correct.
I want to know where Alphabet will be at. It's not even. And Zach, here goes the thing. Alphabet is not even really moving dollars right now. It's just moving cents. That should be really. You could even guess. Why don't you just guess it? Just guess it.
It does move.
Just guess it. Just guess.
Topic of what we were discussing.
I don't want to talk about that. I want you to give me the prices of Amazon, Apple, Intel, and Alphabet. That's what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear what you're talking about.
That's not what I'm working on.
I don't want to hear what you're talking about.
He can't do it.
I'm the master and commander. I'm the master. Boy, I'm the master and commander over here.
No. Hey, CT is the captain. CT is the captain.
Commander over here, son.
Right.
You came over here talking this numbers bullshit, derailing my Pam Grier topic to tell me about some NFL player because he's black and he died. Oh, I don't want to hear that shit. I want you to you said that this gematria shit is the reason why he died. You can prove it with numbers. Well, prove to me you can use these same numbers.
Yep.
To give us the stock prices of the 4 companies I just gave you in an hour and a half. Now, here goes the thing, Zach. Somebody who is good at I need to get back into the game, 777. Somebody who's good at quantitative trading can sit there and go over the charts, go over patterns, go over candlesticks and all this stuff, and they can figure it out. Why can't you use your calculator to figure it out?
Right.
Use the calculator to figure it out.
He can't.
Use the calculator to figure it out. Use the calculator to figure it out.
CT, like I said, when it comes to the market,
use the calculator to figure it out. Use the calculator to figure it out. Use the calculator to figure it out. Use your calculator to figure it out. Use your calculator to figure it out. Quit talking to me about this gematria shit. Quit talking to me about this gematria shit unless you can figure it out. Because I'm going to start embarrassing your ass. See, before I would play around with you, but now I'm about to embarrass you in front of the audience.
Yeah.
Use your calculator to give us real world data on stocks so that we can all get rich. Forget all this sports gambling bullshit because, hey, let's be honest about it. Sports is half 50-50.
Yeah.
Ohio State versus Alabama. Well, I have a 50% chance using gematria that Alabama will win. No shit. But use your special gematria numerology powers to give us the current or the stock price of these 4 companies at 130. I want you to do it instead of telling me about some black dude who died because of this numbers bullshit. Use those numbers. Now go ahead. Don't talk to me, Zach. Talk to 777 and Blackbeard. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me unless you're giving me the numbers.
Zach, real fast, if you don't mind.
Oyster mouth.
Guys, if you don't mind, high favorites in college football tend to be in the higher upper 80s lower 90 percentage, as that's going with the actual money line. Now, if you include the line in that, then you're bringing it down quite a bit. You're bringing it down to the mid 80s, still upper 80s though. But yeah, Zach, what you do is a scam, and you're guessing. Go ahead, sir.
Again, we hit exact scores on a regular basis in the NHL, which are big payouts. We hit futures, which aren't 50-50 things.
Hey, man, stop talking so damn fast, man.
I
I got a headache now, man. Stop talking so damn fast, man.
But we do it. And again, like I said, with the market, it's as simple as this. Look for the stocks, that the tickers and the companies that have a 26 value. A lot of them will exceed expectations in 2026. It really is that simple. I haven't figured out how to do it down to the minute in the second, but over the course of a year, yes, that's been demonstrated. So, but here, somebody in the chat asked about Bo Nix. Are you guys aware that Bo Nix used to be at Auburn?
Hey, man, Broncos fans, y'all better stop letting him talk about your team. This dude is a witch, man. This dude is a witch.
And the last quarterback to play in the Super Bowl.
Let's get him out of here.
Yeah, let's get him out of here for the
Get him out of here.
Hey,
have a good one, Zach.
Yeah, have a good one.
Get you out of here, man. Yeah, have a good one, Zach. Your gematria is bullshit.
Can I ask you?
It's bullshit. Go ahead.
You got a real
go
question. Ahead. And salute, Black Bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you there.
No, you just
CT. Be honest now.
Yeah,
be honest. One, I'd like to announce my official retirement today, so I wanted to spend it here briefly.
Okay.
But besides that, enough about me. Has he ever donated to the channel?
No. He has. No.
He's never donated a single dollar to the channel.
Never.
That's pretty sad, you know.
Yeah,
one, and then I'll leave him alone. I gave my answers in the private chat, which I'm 100% correct on those.
Okay.
We started this business together. I wanted to end this. I wanted to end my career on your channel, but I'm only going to be up here for a short time. I want to say this. You are the greatest content creator that I have come to know. Second, you are one hell of a good friend.
Thank you.
Third, I wish you nothing but success.
Yeah.
4, I can't leave without calling you a cocksucker.
Yep.
5, I have 10 minutes remaining on your show, sir. Go ahead.
Yep. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. And 777, when will you be out of jail?
I'm going away for 3.5 years. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a rough one. And I wanted to end it here today.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right.
All right. Well, send me your inmate number, and I'll send you.
I will absolutely not be doing that, sir. Thank you.
Well, I was going to send you some ramen noodles.
I don't want you to send me any noodles.
Honey buns. Okay. All right.
All right. Yeah.
Before I get to the main topic, Zach came in here with his same bullshit shtick, Black Bear. NFL player, black man, died. Some NFL player who played probably 20 years ago, who played for a season or two, like I'm supposed to remember. And he says, "Oh, CT, he's black. Don't you care?" No, I don't. I don't. Why would I care about this obscure black? Why do I care anyway?
Yeah. Ask him. Ask him the final of the Super Bowl. That's all.
Now I'm about to start buck breaking. Zach, when he comes
That's
over
racist. CT is racist. What he's doing.
I want him to give us the every time he comes here with this numerology bullshit, and he says that he can use numbers to predict stuff. I want you to predict stock prices.
Don't let him on the show,
because I'm about to start getting back into options trading.
Yeah.
777, and I want to hold on for a second. I'm not into looking at candlesticks, previous charts. I'm not into iron condors and all these little advanced. I'm not into that. I want you just to give me the numbers of prices. Give me the share prices, so I can just give me a nice little contract and invest on a daily, a weekly. Give me the price. I don't care. Just give me the price. Other than that, I don't want to hear this stuff anymore. And I'm gonna keep doing it every time. Every time he comes here, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat him.
I love that.
I'm gonna torture him. I'm gonna crucify him.
I love that.
Watch it. What's his name in Rocky 3 said?
Watch it.
Clubber Lane said it. He said, I'm gonna hurt him really bad. I'm gonna crucify him.
He said, "Send me your wife so I can show her what a real
easy.
Come on.
Not his wife.
That's not. I'm like Clubber Lane now. I'm gonna torture him. I'm gonna beat him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hurt him real bad.
Yeah.
He's gonna experience pain every time he comes here because I'm tired of hearing this nonsense. It's bullshit.
About gematria.
Zach, I'm telling you, man, every time you come here now, unless you can give the stock prices in the hour,
he can't.
I would even say by 3 o'clock.
You can't.
I'm gonna beat you every single time, Zach, with this numbers bullshit. Because it's fake.
Let's fuck him.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yep, he's just gonna deflect.
I'm not gonna do that.
And CT, I wasn't even trying to come up, man. I was gonna enjoy the show.
Thank you
but
so
he
much.
kept bringing up 49ers and
yeah.
CT, you know how I am about my 49ers, man.
Yeah.
You know how I am about them.
Yeah.
You know,
so I'm gonna give my hold on for a second, Moxie. I'm gonna give my warning again, Moxie. Somebody has to mute. I don't know what this. Oh, that's 777. I'm gonna give my warning again, Moxie. Every time this guy Zach calls in here, and he gets talking about all the Jesuits, they're using numbers to do this and manipulate this, and I know the code and this and the other. Okay, well, since you know the code, then you should know the code. You should use these same numbers to predict stock prices, right? I'm gonna do it every single time to him. Nick Todd, what's up?
What's going on, everyone?
What's going on?
I'm on some N-word activities. I don't know what's going on. I just wanted to hop in.
Well, I'm about to get to the main topic, man. Zach came here again, and he's this crazy guy. Started talking nonsense about they're taking out black athletes and numbers. And I said, well, man, use these same numbers that you can figure things out with and predict stock prices right now. Right now. He couldn't do it.
Can't do it.
He can't do it.
He can't do it.
He can't do it. So I really believe this is probably Zach's last time ever coming on here, because now I'm about to really start going in on him. Give me the price of oil. Give me the price per barrel of oil right now. Give me or the futures on it. I'm about to really get back into my finance game the way I used to. I'm about to really kick his ass. I'm tired of hearing this dude.
He needs it, man.
He makes me, when I see him calling in, he makes me mad just by looking at him. Yeah, somebody ever made you mad just by looking at them?
You?
Yeah.
You, CT. I get mad looking at your face. Yeah.
It's because I'm dark skinned?
Yeah, he needs $100 CT for debunking him.
Every time I see you, I'm like, where are the chains and the cotton fields at?
Yeah. It's pretty racist, bro, to be honest with you. It's pretty racist. Every time he comes here, he's talking this nonsense. He throws me off. I can't even, I'm trying to do the show. He's talking about this number stuff. He's saying that the Jesuits in the Vatican are using numbers to manipulate the deaths of athletes and manipulate game scores. All right, well, use the same stuff to tell us about the stock prices. That should be just as easy, right? Black Bear, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Black Bear. Go ahead, Nick Town.
Hey, I don't see how his, like, we understand that it's bullshit.
Yeah.
We get it. I don't understand why his followers, why don't you expect more from your leaders? That's why I always say it's on the people that follow these people. It's not really on, like, Tariq Nasheed could talk all the, that's as an example. We're not talking about Tariq, but like, you could talk that Majora spirit, black people create everything where they're like, you could talk all that shit. And we know it's not true because there's no evidence of it.
No evidence,
but I mean, it's on the followers. If you guys are just gonna keep letting this guy spew nonsense and not really challenge or expect, any real tangibles, family, then it's on y'all, man. It's on y'all.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit, man. Yeah, I think that's probably Zach's last time coming over here, because I'm telling you, every time he comes over here, I'm just gonna ask him, give me the stock price of Amazon within the next hour. That's all I'm gonna say to him. Use your gematria superpowers, your the force, whatever it is, to do it.
Yeah, CT, some guy that's over there in Zach.
God, you got like a whole bunch of water in the background. What's up, man?
Oh, sorry, I'm
washing vegetables or something.
He's washing chicken.
I'm washing chicken. Food up. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, clean your chicken.
Let me go in the room. So some guy came to my channel who's like pretty much homeless.
Yeah.
Isn't Zach's knowledge supposed to help these people, or is he taking every little dollar that this guy's begging right now for people to help him? And he's coming over to my channel. And
Why don't you help him then, sir? Since you're so divine, why don't you help him? Huh? You come up here crying about him every fucking day.
Hey, hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight.
I've only been on here 2 or 3 times.
Hang tight. Go ahead, sire. I'm gonna get back to the main topic.
No, it's just some guy that is trying to asking me for help. I can't really help him right now.
Thank you so much, Gematria Spirit. We got
someone else. I have my own kid.
Thank you so much, Gematria.
But if Zach is out
can
here,
you hear me, CC?
He says that he helps all these people. Why is he not helping this guy who's in a bad position? And Zach's a multimillionaire.
Thank you so much.
Who helps all these people?
Yeah,
I don't help.
All right, Gematria, I gotta get to the topic, man. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Nick Tom. I gotta get to the topic. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, man.
BlackBerry or 777.
I got something to say. I actually have something to say right now.
What's that?
So, are we talking about the topic, or are we still going in on the scammer?
We're gonna get to the main topic, man. But what did you want to say before I kick you up out of here?
You're gonna get me up out of here on my last show. All right.
Yeah.
You're gonna kick me up out of here on my last show on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's nice of you. Well, in that case,
guys, salute. Let me get to the main topic. Here we go.
Oh, can I say one more thing about Zach?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, Zach, if you're out there, bro, I never believed anything you ever said, bro. Like, not one thing. You're an idiot. You're I think you do have a talent for like putting a bunch of like random things together.
He has the talent for putting bullshit together.
Yeah, he's like a lot of black guys I listen to. Like they know how to put like random factoids together and create this weird, narrative. Like he's like a like one of these. I compare him to like one of these like NOI guys, man.
A bunch of
what's the origin story? Like the Prophet Muhammad
he grabbed
the moon and like
Patmos, out of the Patmos.
Yeah, like it's just but it's all BS, man. Like I always say, it's entertainment, bro.
Yeah.
If you're listening to Zach trying to like gain insight on the world,
Zach, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're
like don't be nice anymore, Nick Todd. Just call it like it is. You're listening to Zach, you're a fucking
yes.
idiot.
If you tell me you sincerely listen to Zach, I think I'm gonna assume that you have like an 80 IQ at best, bro.
Yeah.
If you honestly listen to Zach, bro.
Yeah. What's up, sir?
You failed in life if you listen to Zach.
Hey, what's going on, man? Good morning or afternoon, whatever the hell time it is. I ain't gonna lie, I can't hear anybody but you, but I guess that's fine. I'm just calling in to kick it with you today, man. I got some time today. I made my money this week. I helped with the infrastructure. I made sure some people got their groceries. I made sure some people got their vehicles. I've made my $7,200 this week, and I'm not going back till Tuesday. And that is owner operator shit, guys. So shout out to Sire, being a prime example of what a black man can truly be when he loves titties and beer and his family and God.
You know what? I didn't even see your shirt until you said that. Wow.
My wife bought it. My wife bought it.
Got her salute.
My wife got big titties. So but I'm just here to kick it with you, man. As far as Zach, dude, look, I've known the gematria thing much before I met Zach. I get it, but I don't understand the relevance. I don't understand the power in it. He's not predicting sports betting. He didn't prevent 9/11.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't prevent the war on terrorism. He didn't prevent anything. So I mean, I get what you're saying, man. But do you gotta beat on him like that? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm you know what? I'm tired of being nice. I've been nice for quite some.
Don't be nice, man.
Drinking already. It's 12. I mean, it's not my business, sire.
It's not
my business. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Okay, it's not.
It's
all right,
not.
there we go. You know what? It's not my business.
I took a shot at 9 o'clock, CT. I'm a 3-time.
Well, okay, all right. No, you know what, sire? I've been nice for quite some time. I'm tired of being accommodating. He came up here trying to get me to trauma bond over the death of a black NFL player who I never heard of, who probably played a season. He probably wasn't even drafted. He probably was undrafted. He's like, oh, he's black and shouldn't you care? I'm like, no, I don't care. I don't care that he was black and I don't care he was an NFL player. I don't give a shit because it doesn't affect me.
It's kind of racist. Yeah.
And so I'm going to do Uno cards with people moving forward. My Uno card is this. I'm getting back into options trading. I want to, maybe get a contract, a weekly, 2 weekly, whatever expiration date on the contract. Give me the stock price right now on Amazon, Apple, Google, Intel. Give me the stock price. You can't do it. Use this gematria, numberology, whatever, numerology bullshit. Give it to me now. Other than that, I don't want to hear this shit anymore. I don't give a shit about if it was a black person who died. I don't give a shit if it was an athlete. I don't give a shit. I want you to give me stock prices. That's all I care. Use your gematria on camera to give me stock prices. Other than that, sire, I'm whipping his ass every time he comes up here because I don't go to Zach. I don't care about Zach's platform, to be honest with you.
That's true.
I don't give a shit about gematria.
You made a fan out of him, man. So you're doing something right. I'll give you that. We disagree on a lot of things.
Yeah.
But Zach, I can't with that shit. And
Queasy, thank you so much for the $2 cash app. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for having me on.
And I can see why you call him racist, man. Because why the hell would I care about some NFL player that died because he's black? Yeah, that's racist. I get what you're saying, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Nice haircut, too, by the way. Nice haircut.
Don't you care that an NBA player died? He's black. Yeah, I mean, 90% of the NBA is black. Okay, if an NBA player dies, that's
it's more likely he's gonna be black. Yeah,
some nigga died.
Easy with the inbound. We got the inbound. Go ahead.
Some monkey died.
Some ninja died on the other side of town. Am I supposed to care about that? I get it.
Yeah, monkeys die every day.
But you ain't got to beat on him like that. Come on, man.
Nah, man. He needs.
He's still a white man, CT. He's still a white.
Oh, and that makes me want to beat him even more. That makes me want to beat his ass anymore for being a sorry white man. If I was a white man, I wouldn't even be that sorry. I mean,
you can't talk to American whites like that, CT. That's my
man.
You can't talk to the white man like that, man.
Man, the fact that he is a white guy makes me just want to. I mean, the fact that he is white just really makes me want to beat him.
Can I ask you a question?
That's go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
And
buddy.
I want you to keep it real. If Zach was a J word, would you attack him like this?
Zach probably is a J word.
If he was a J word, would I attack him? Mm-hmm. If he came in here every day trying to sell me bullshit, I would.
In the name of Judaism, you would.
Isn't Zach a J word?
If he was in here trying to proselytize to me, and he was being very intrusive, I definitely would. But one thing about the Jays,
prostitute word. You said
proselytize. You've been drinking.
Proselytize. You know what your Hebrew Israelite guys. You know when y'all go on the corner and put on. You know what? I'm about to explain it to him. You know when your Hebrew Israelite, relax, bro. You know when your Hebrew Israelite buddies go on the corner and put on purple Sub-Zero outfits and start yelling at. Yeah, you know when those. All right, well for the audience, proselytize is like Sire's a black Hebrew Israelite. So if you've ever seen those guys on the corner, those black dudes put on like purple Sub-Zero outfits and start yelling at white people, that's proselytizing. They're trying to spread their message.
Hey, look, I've always said this, man. As long as you can believe whatever you want to believe, you can do whatever you want to believe. But I've been like this in my real life. If you start enforcing your belief on me, I have a problem. I don't give a shit who you are. And that's how I've always been in my real life, to be honest with you. If you're gay, be gay, man. But if you ain't never tried to be gay, I'm probably gonna knock your teeth out your mouth.
So this not to go in on Zach, I'm gonna go in on who's following him.
Yeah,
for the black, especially for the black men in the.
Hold on for a second. Lena says, "Represent Sire." You giving positive baby mama? Oh, black man vibes. Oh, okay. You got to say black man, Lena, because I was like, what? Okay, there you go. That was my mistake. Go ahead. Black man, what?
So,
go ahead.
Yeah. So for the black men in his audience, I'll say this. We know that you guys don't care about money and stuff and getting better in life. So I'm not even gonna hold y'all to.
I disagree that. I think that's really derogatory.
I'm not even. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna.
I mean, didn't
hold.
Didn't Sire just say that he's a black man in the crowd? Didn't he just say he made damn near
That's
$8,000?
It's one monkey. It's one monkey out of a whole zoo. I'm sorry. All right, good.
Now, guys, that's not spending money, guys, because it costs a lot of money to keep them trucks running.
Right.
I gotta save all that. That ain't spending money now.
Yeah.
But you gonna make the money. You know, I could take my wife on a 5-star date tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe a trip to Puerto Rico, but we ain't going. I ain't buying no Bentley. You know.
Yeah.
You can't spend it. You can't spend it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for the black men in this audience, we know y'all don't care about like. Oh man. Well, for the black men in this audience, I'll say this: I know y'all don't care about like Powerball numbers or securities or stocks and all that. So I'll just say this: if you won't use his gematria, or ask him to help you guys make money and get better in life with gematria, at least allow him to help you guys like use gematria to like find out why your dad never came back from the store with the milk. You can use gematria to find out why all your baby mamas are fat, broke, and ugly. You can help him use gematria to figure out why your food stamps got cut off this month. You can help him ask him to help use gematria to help you figure out how to get $500 more on your food stamps this month. You can use gematria to ask him how to get all the felonies off your record.
Nick Tao.
What?
Let's get to the video.
That's the main topic. You can use gematria. Ask for the black man black man who follows Zach. Ask him to help use gematria to help you guys get felonies off your record, bro. Ask him how.
It's nobody. Yeah, come on, man. Let's get to the video, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you kind of.
All right, good.
Yeah, don't worry.
I was cooking, but good.
Nah, you were. It's kind of overboard now. What in God's earth happened to Pam Grier, man? Nick, are you familiar with Pam Grier? You're a young guy, but are you familiar with Pam Grier?
I've never saw any, like, I'm not a movie guy. I have seen like black men simp over her, so that's the only reason why I even know about it, because black men like simp.
Yeah, it's the truth. Yeah, I mean, she's 73 now. She used to be beautiful in the 70s, bro. And she was really hot in the 90s as an older, like a MILF. You're familiar with a MILF, yes?
Oh, I mean, of course. Of course.
Yeah. She was in a movie called Jackie Brown. She was in a movie called Jackie.
I only know her for like.
I've heard of her, but I don't know this lady, CT.
Well, that's how it was. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I only know her for having huge tits. That's about it. And being hot.
See, and that's the thing. I think her tits came with age. I don't remember her having big tits.
She grew.
So
that's how it is for a lot of women. They get older, they get more body.
Yeah, when they get older,
they get more. They get ran through, have babies, and their bodies get like
Yeah, is that your smoke? Is that your smoke detector?
That's my smoke detector.
That's your smoke detector. Okay. Now, sir, normally you don't have that. I mean, what did you not change the battery? What happened?
To be honest, I have I've got about 4 of them in this house. This is a 3,300 square foot house. I've got about 4 of them. I haven't been here in about 2 days. I need to switch them out. I need to switch my air filters out. I need to do a couple things. So yes, that's my smoke detector. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
That's just wild as hell.
All right, here we go.
They take 9-volt batteries. Them bitches are expensive. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Her hat is nice. Her weave is nice.
CT, I just want to know why are she's 7 years old wearing weave?
Nice? Okay.
What's wrong with that?
What you mean? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's like. All right, never mind. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying what's wrong with her weave?
It's just, I don't want my grandma that's 70 wearing weave. Like, that shit's extremely loud. Straight ratchet ghetto muggetry. But yeah.
You don't want your grandmother to do what?
Yeah, 70 years old wearing like 18-inch weaves, bro. That's kind of embarrassing, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right, here we go. I can say about now, it's a whole bunch of old black women in the crowd. One thing I can say about a whole bunch of old black women, they smell really good. Old black American women smell really good, if that makes any sense.
And
so
not for nothing.
It probably smells really good on that view set. Yeah.
Not for nothing. Why wouldn't she wear a weave? She's 70-something years old. Her real hair probably all gray by now. And Nick Town, just for a reference, Pam Grier is the original Foxy Brown. I know you know who Foxy Brown, the rapper, is.
Yeah, the
Pam
rapper.
Grier is the original Foxy Brown.
Yeah. The rapper Foxy Brown is a tether. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
Here we go. Tether.
Yeah, here we go. Does a little dance, okay? Whoopi is about to embrace her, right?
Don't you think Whoopi is hot? For the record,
I'm not gonna lie. To be completely honest with you, bro, Whoopi was
8 to 10. 1 to 10.
She was an attractive woman, in my opinion. Whoopi was an attractive woman in the 80s.
1 to 10 in her prime.
In her prime, 6.
No, Whoopi Goldberg was never attractive.
Let me answer Nick Tao. About 6.5 in her prime. And I'll tell you why. Hold on. Youth will always get you good points, right? She was young, right?
Yeah.
She was thin. She had nice skin. And, to be honest with you, she had high cheekbones. And she was so thin that she didn't have like a puffy face now. So she was about a 6. She was about a 6 by default. About a 6.
Celie was never attractive. You trying to compare her to Pam Grier?
I'm not talking about Celie. I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying that Whoopi Goldberg was not a bad looking woman. Even in Ghost, she wasn't a bad looking woman.
She looked good on. Whoopi Goldberg looked the best when she was on Star Trek. That was the best Whoopi Goldberg look.
I can see that. Yeah,
I think she looked the best in Color Purple, to me.
So y'all think she looked like a man?
Was clear, it was beautiful.
I never thought Whoopi Goldberg looked like a man, to be honest with you, bro.
Okay.
No, I ain't say that. She don't look like a man, but she was never attractive.
I'm saying she looks like a man.
Okay, here we go. They're hugging each other. Okay. She's praying to the crowd. Is her foot broke or something? Hold on, let me see. Is her foot broke? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. I thought she had a cast on her foot. Okay. Is she doing sign language or does she know sign? Wait. Does she know sign language? Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Is that sign language?
No, that's not sign language. CT.
Wait a minute. Let me look this up. Does Pam Grier know sign language? Wait a minute. That looks like sign language. Wait a minute. Watch. Hold on. Let me see. That's definitely sign language. Yep. That's sign language.
It looked like she was blowing kisses.
It looked like she's blowing kisses, not sign language.
Okay. Lena with the yes, let's normalize black husband, sire. Good job. Here you go. Okay, here we go. All this, a lot of hugging and shit. I see I forgot her name. Sunny Houston is graying now. I hope I don't get a copyright for that song in the background. That sounds like Curtis Mayfield. Okay, here we go.
Hello. Now look, you just walked out to the theme song of your 1974 classic Foxy Brown.
Oh, I'm about to get a copyright now. God damn it. I knew that was a famous song.
By Willie Hutch.
Whoopi's hair looks great.
Breaking roles from Coffee to Foxy Brown to Jackie Brown.
Kind of looks like a mop. See, that's how
CT.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you grease either one of them right now?
With mullets,
no, not at all.
No,
not at all. Why would I do something that crazy? They're old.
Could she pay you the grease?
Oh, Pam Grier.
Both of them.
Whoopi, because she has bread, I'm gonna obviously charge the most. 5 million, and I would have to be blacked out, wasted.
That's
Pam
Grier, 5 million.
Pam Grier only because of the nostalgia. She was super hot back in the day. $1 million, 500,000. I do
Half a
500.
ticket to Greece. Okay.
I do 500,000.
But
I got.
Nah, Pam Grier was really bad in her prime. Now
Yeah.
she was bad.
What about Cherokee? What about Cherokee?
Cherokee now for free. For free. For free. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
That is hilarious.
Here we go.
All right, and more. There's so many. Look at that. I mean,
You was super hot with that afro.
you know, you embodied.
You know, child.
The don't with me woman.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She didn't. She didn't. No, she didn't.
All right, I'm gonna get back to work. CT, I'll be listening though.
Thank you so much, bro.
Oh snap! You got a job.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Did you ever?
She does know sign language. I'm telling you, that's sign language.
Yeah. Did you ever?
I'm telling you, like that's sign language. Yeah, that's
CT. No, it's not.
That's bro. I'm telling you, that is sign language. That's sign.
CT. My son is a scale 2. He's diagnosed with scale 2 autism. We use sign language with him. That's not sign language.
Isn't there different sign languages? Isn't there different languages?
Yeah, there is, but I don't see, even universally, I don't see her using sign language. I just see her using her hands to express her emotions. Yeah, I don't see sign language.
Well, is she crazy then? I mean, because that's kind of like being crazy then.
Well, I mean, she's a black woman with fake hair on her head. She might be a little batshit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's 70 years old with horsehair on her head.
Okay, here we go.
That after all this time, you would still elicit this kind of response from people who grew up watching you do what they wanted to do, what they felt compelled to do. But
What is Whoopi talking about? She was just in some movies. I mean,
we're not in a
that's a nice hat.
position to do on the screen.
Old hoes reminiscing on the glory days.
Of it from you.
Jeepers Creepers.
Well, let me ask you this, because you've been the first so many times, but you were the first black woman on the cover of Miss Magazine in 1970.
Damn, she looks like a pumpkin now.
Wait, so her whole like accomplishment is like just being hot in the movie 5 decades ago?
Yeah, yeah, that's
like,
it, bro.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, bro. Like, all right.
Yeah, that's and so this and so then she's gonna lie about you'll see it. You'll see it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
75. You paved the way.
Damn, she was really nice looking back in the day. What would you give her, Nick Towel?
Right here, I grade RC. I give her like a good. I give her like a 6-7.
Okay.
Her body was on point. To me, that's her strong point. I don't think she's like super amazing looking in the face.
Okay.
In the stunt industry as well. But before breaking all those barriers in Hollywood and other places, you faced a lot of racism growing up in Columbus, Ohio.
So here comes the lie. Oh my God.
In other places, you faced a lot of racism growing up in Columbus, Ohio.
She faced racism supposedly in Columbus, Ohio. Pam Grier was born, let's see, here we go. Pam Grier was born in 1949. She was born in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Old hag. That's a hag right here.
Yeah, she's an old hoe. She's 76. Okay. So they moved to I'm gonna show you how these people lie. So Grier was born in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Her parents moved in 1956 to Swindon, England. Right? They returned to the United States in 1958. 58, all right? Nick Towel, do the math. She was born at 49.
49, okay.
49, what's up, Jay Prince? She was born at 49.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's up, CT? What up, y'all?
She was born at 49. She's a military brat. Her dad, they go over her. She's a military. I think that's what it said. Wait a minute. Why did her parents move? Hold on. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Yeah, her dad was a tech sergeant in the U.S. Air Force. So I'm not in the military, sire. Her black father was in the Air Force in the 50s. So that means that he was pretty smart to be in the Air Force. You got to be kind of smart to be in the Air Force.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. You gotta have some
pretty
intellect to
smart.
be Air Force.
You
Yeah.
gotta be pretty smart, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
she moves to Swindon, England. Her family moves back to the States in 1958. That makes her 9 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Makes her 9 years old. Her family lived on an Air Force base in Denver. In 1967, how old would she have been, Nick Tao?
That's 18.
She'd been 18, right?
Yeah.
She moved to LA in 1967, right?
Yeah.
She moved to LA in 1967. This is how you know these people are liars. Her first movie was in 1971. It was called The Big Dollhouse.
22.
So she'd have been 22, right? She was born in 49. When the hell did she ever live in Columbus?
Oh.
Think about it.
Oh.
For all her childhood, she's on Air Force bases. She's living abroad, and she lived in Denver. She's in Hollywood in the 70s. Columbus is a what type of city, Nick Tao? So what type of city?
That's a nigga city. I mean, monkey city.
Dude, we can't say, dude. What kind of city is it? What kind of city is it, brother?
It's like a regular urban city. Yeah.
Okay, it's an urban city. So let's assume she moved there in the 90s. What racism would she have faced in the 90s in Columbus,
In the 90s?
Ohio?
Yeah, like come on, bro.
So let's see when she moved to Columbus. Let's see when this liar moved to Columbus. On her Wikipedia, there's nothing about Columbus in her Wikipedia. So let's listen to this liar create a
This
race.
hag. This lying hag.
Or hag. Yeah, let's listen to her. Here we go. Here we go.
How did that shape you?
Whew. Well, the military wouldn't allow black families to live on the base. So
She's a liar. She's lying. She's lying.
you had to live in an apartment. And you couldn't take a bus. You couldn't afford a car. You walked. Your dads walked to the base. And sometimes we would go from tree shade to get back to the apartment. My brother and I, my mom, with bags, and my mom would go, "Don't look, don't look, don't look." She'd pull us away.
Yikes! She's
CT, bro. She's not it.
Now supposedly, now remember, they lived in what? Where did they live, bro? Think about it. Think about what I just read to you, Nick Tao. Where did she live as a child?
You said I forget what you talking about. Like from till she was 9.
7 years old, she moved to England.
Right.
You gotta really listen to what these. You gotta read what. You gotta really pay attention to what these people That's her biography. So what is she talking about? Let's assume she's telling the truth, right? It didn't happen in the United States. What is she talking about? Nick Tao, this is why I'm the greatest race hoax debunker. I would even argue on the planet. Just listen to these stories from these people. Let's listen to Pam Grier, this old hoe, lying. Here we go.
Wait, hold on, CT, before you
Yeah, go ahead.
So all right, so she moved to England when she was 7.
Give me a second real quick. Cash Flow Hustle with the $5 super chat. CT Pam borrowed an actual movie scene from Lady Sings the Blues, 1979, when crazy Diana Ross stumbled onto a bench scene, misspelled intentionally. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Another old crazy woman.
Yeah, another hag.
Yeah, another hag. Here we go.
Yeah, wait, hold on, CT. Wait,
go ahead.
So her claim is that she moved to England when she was 7.
She's saying that her father supposedly wasn't allowed to live on the base, which I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, she's lying about that too.
Yeah. And so
he would have to be a felon. He'd have to be a felon or something.
Yeah, I find that hard to
Yeah.
believe. And then I find it hard to believe that, when you were a kid, you can, when you're an adult now, you can go back to a story as a kid and you can misinterpret things.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was just raining that day. Her mom said, "Get under the tree." I'm telling you, man, this chick is crazy, man. Here we go. Okay, look at this chick.
To Shay to get back to the apartment. My brother and I, my mom
She looks
with
white to
bags,
me, CT.
and my mom would go, "Don't look, don't look, don't look," and she'd pull us away. Wow. Because there is someone hanging from a tree.
What?
Hanging from a tree in Columbus, Ohio. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this stuff up, man. These people are liars. When this is supposedly, what year was it, Pam? And of course, these cackling hens won't ask her.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Pull us away. Wow. Because there is someone hanging from a tree.
Maybe let's assume somebody was hanging from a tree, right? It was by an Air Force base, right, sire? Isn't there high rates of self-deletion in the military, if I'm not mistaken?
I wouldn't call it high rates, but it happens. I wouldn't
Yeah.
say high rates.
Also,
It
police officers too. They tend to unalive themselves as well.
So now this old cackling hen, she's trying to she's gonna give you half the story. Oh, when I was a kid, we saw a hanging body. So we're to believe that this was a racist or a racist event, right? So let's keep listening to her. Here we go. And of course, none of these cackling hens are going to ask her any probing questions, right?
Someone hanging from a tree.
And she can't act, by the way.
And they have a memorial for it now, where you can see where people were and left. And
Look at Whoopi. She's like, God, what is she talking about?
She said they have a memorial for it. Where is it?
She's making it up. And here goes Whoopi Goldberg. All her life, she slept and married white men. So she's like, what's Whoopi gonna say? She's married with 3 or 4 white men her whole life, slept with white men. You ain't never known her to be with a black man to save her life. So this is what I'm saying about these people, man. They are liars, man. Here we go. Club Blue Cup. Here we go.
it triggers
I think
her.
Whoopi wants to laugh, to be honest with you. This may sound really fucked up, but I think Whoopi wants to laugh because even she knows that girl stop.
Yeah, she does. She told it in.
Look at her. She want to laugh. Like, okay, yeah, bitch.
She told it in. Look at her. Yeah.
Triggers me today.
Now here goes Sunny Houston. She lives in an all-white community in New York. So here we go.
To see that a voice can be silenced.
Oh,
and if
God.
a white family supported a black, they're going to get burned down or killed or lynched as well.
Christ in heaven.
Pam, you've done too many extraordinary things to highlight, but I do want to mention one.
So the white chick like, bitch, man. Okay, stop the bullshit. There we go.
We had you on thing. You haven't seen. I have a wooden arm and a leg.
But something extraordinary, a year ago, it's actually coming up on the 1-year anniversary, you launched the appropriately titled Pam Grier's Soul Flicks, which is honoring the...
I'm so glad whoever this white woman is changed the topic because she was like, girl, stop. What the fuck are you talking about?
Cinema. It's a fast channel that people can watch iconic, free, iconic films. Why was this so important to you to curate this channel?
This is, and you know what's so crazy, man? And it goes into the other topic today about why men don't approach women. Think about what these women are doing publicly. Can you imagine what a group of stupid women like that would do privately? They get the lying on men.
Yeah.
Girl, he did this, girl. They be like, oh yeah, girl. He threw me off a building last night, girl. How big was the building? It was 50 stories high. They won't even ask, well, how the fuck did you survive that shit? Dude, Pam, hey, sire, do you got cats? Do you have cats?
I don't have any pets.
Does anybody have cats? No. I think Pam Grier has cats. Did you guys know that cats are responsible for a lot of dementia?
Oh,
look it up, man.
I gotta look that shit up.
Look it up. Cats, cats are largely responsible for dementia.
That sounds like some Negro song.
No, I swear to God, bro, this is scientific.
But how though? CT, how?
They have like pheromones or something. I don't know. It gets
So it comes from the
pheromones. It gets into your bloodstream. And I'm telling you, this lady, she's talking crazy. She looks crazy. She might have I'm willing to believe when they, because she ain't got no kids and stuff. When she passes away, they're gonna find her body. It's gonna be cats, eating her up.
She don't got no kids.
I don't think she never married or had any kids, as far as I know.
Oh dang, she failed in life as a woman.
She never had any kids. She never had any kids. She dated. I think she dated Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Richard Pryor.
Kareem greased. All right.
Yeah, he was hitting that pussy. Yeah, he was hitting that pussy.
Salute to Kareem, bro. He was hitting the sky hook in that motherfucker.
That's pretty funny.
Whoopi Goldberg didn't have no kids neither.
Whoopi Goldberg has a daughter. Yeah, she has a daughter. She has a 50-year-old daughter. She has a 50.
That's her daughter hot?
No. Her daughter looks no, Nick, her daughter looks like me.
Wait, what?
How old is Whoopi?
Wait, what?
Her daughter's light skinned but looks like me. So
all right. Okay. Oh, hell no. Oh my god. Oh, what the Jesus.
Oh, let's play the rest of the video real quick. Let's play the rest of the video. Here we go.
I'm a curator of film and our narratives.
So you notice, like normally these cackling hens, they would have entertained that story, but even logic would kick in eventually. This is in the 60s. This is when did this happen? It didn't happen when you were a kid because we all know you lived in England. You never lived in Columbus. When did this exactly happen? And if it happened in the 90s, I find that hard to believe because Columbus is largely a liberal city. It's the capital of Ohio, for one. It's a liberal democratic. I've been there several times. It's super democratic. So I don't know what she's talking about. That's why that white lady said, "Oh God, this is really getting bad."
Well, CT, we understand that women aren't logical thinkers. You know what I'm saying? She could have got up there and said she had a baby with Superman, and they gonna be like, "Does he have a brother?" You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Women are they're dumb. They're dumb.
Yeah, women
so
are
they're not
pretty
gonna
dumb.
ask process eliminating questions. If a woman says it, they just believe it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying?
they don't. Women don't critically think. Like they're not really trying to. Yeah, they don't know how to follow logic. Like how they don't know how to get from A to B with logic. It's all feelings, bro.
Yeah. Here we go.
In our history, and we forget that we develop our curator of film and our narratives and our history, and we forget that we develop our audiences to accept a woman performing martial arts or flying a jet plane or whatever.
Because women don't do those things. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, man, this woman is insane.
It took a while.
She looks
so I
like
wanna keep that out.
Yeah.
She looks like what's that thing from the Wizard of Oz? The Scarecrow. She looks like the Scarecrow. From the
Hey, Moxie, real quick. Moxie, this is not a flex, sweetheart. What are you talking about?
I'm not like a
You
genius.
can't have a
bro.
higher IQ than the entire panel.
Yeah,
Moxie,
I'm not like a.
I love you to death, Moxie. That's not a flex, Moxie. You shouldn't have a higher. Okay, and that's not a flex, sweetheart. That's not a flex. Here we go.
Yes, no, the lion. She looks like the lion. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Whenever we're thinking of what do they do for me? What balance? How my daughters can be fighter pilots. I'm getting my private, aviating license. Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Because
This is like when you have like a family member, like an older family member, and you see like over time they start getting really kooky, like in the 80s. It's like, all right, Graham, all right, great, all right, Nana, all right, and then like a daughter. It's like in the movie the one with Eddie Murphy, The Nutty Professor, when the grandma started talking crazy, and then his character, who was the daughter, started singing Amazing Grace to ignore the mother. Like, amazing. Yeah, this is pretty nutty shit that she's talking about.
When you look at Whoopi Goldberg always have looked out of place.
What do you mean?
Like, she always hung around like white folks and stuff like that. She always just looked out of place. I have never felt her.
Yeah.
Looked at her like she belonged in what she tried to be in.
Yeah.
And by the way,
JP, are you saying she's a DEI hire, JP?
Oh no. Let me stop you there, Vanta. I will never ever downplay her accolade. She's an incredible actress.
I agree, CT. I'm with you.
Okay,
I agree.
That's one thing I will
I'll
never
downplay that black queen. Go ahead.
Oh my God!
Yeah, let's get you the
She always have been. She always have been ugly. Like I didn't know that you was with white man. Chaotic.
Oh shit! Yeah, she married. She married.
Ted Danson. Ted Danson.
Most black women who get some white men have that type of swag about themselves, like looking like they dress like that.
Oh,
JP, can I say one thing, JP, if I may, real quick? CT, she allowed Ted Danson to do blackface. She allowed him to do that.
Yeah, it was pretty, and it was pretty funny.
90s.
And it's not.
It was funny. Yeah, I'm just saying, CT. I'm just saying. She could not.
I mean, that's Hollywood, though, guys.
Yeah,
that's Hollywood. They made Halle Berry's first sex scene with Billy Bob Thornton, a fucking trailer trash looking.
Yeah,
I'm beating off to that. I'm beating off to that.
And that ruined all of our childhood.
CT.
Yeah, I'm beating off to that scene. Let's get to the video. Here we go.
I ain't gonna lie. Halle Berry was
back.
Back in the day, women.
I just want to feel good.
Their bones weren't dense enough to be a pilot. Today, are you kidding me? So the
wow, she's a super feminist witch. She's
opportunities are there, and you
she literally looks like a witch.
Looks like a witch. Yeah,
I mean, what type of woman would sit up here? What type of woman would sit up here and encourage some crazy shit like that to be a fighter pilot? What is he talking about? Sorry, you have daughters, right? Could you imagine this crazy kooky woman telling your daughters to be a fighter pilot?
I don't have daughters. I have two boys. I don't have any.
Okay.
God bless. Yeah, God favors you. God favors you.
He does. I think he does. Thanks, man.
Learning is repetition.
Yeah, daughters are a
not
curse.
just announcing something one time every year. Right. It's constant. I'm a teacher.
You're not a teacher. You're not a teacher.
What we do here and now resonates all around the world.
What is she talking about?
All right, so Pam.
Yeah, sure, lady. Sure, lady. Hold on a second. Hold on, Vanta. Yeah, sure, lady. Afghan men are teaching their daughters to be goddamn fighter pilots. What is she talking about? This is a kooky chick, man.
It says on this.
Mommy. CT, I want to say real quick, CT. Whoever says scarecrow is on point. That's a scarecrow. That's the mother effing scarecrow.
I'm not gonna say she looks like a scarecrow because she still looks better than a lot of 70-something-year-old broads.
She looks like a.
That's not really saying. That's not really saying much, though.
Yeah, well,
that's like being the tallest midget. Like that's like being the tallest.
Hold on, let's play the rest of it. Here we go.
I just met Benicio de Toro. You know,
she's insane, bro. Like they're like, what in the hell?
I'm not even going. She's just so unattractive.
Listen, man, I'm not a woman, man. I'm almost certain they're like, who booked this crazy bitch, man? After they kicked her off the set, man, this is some weird shit she's doing. What is she talking about? She lied about a hanging, and then wait a minute. That's probably why her acting career never was really super successful because she was probably a kooky chick in Hollywood, man. They're like, she's a nut job. Yeah.
You know it's bad when Hollywood says you're too weird. You know it's bad when Hollywood says
that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, dude.
All right, well, listen, this card here says, I almost can't believe it, that you are turning 77 this May.
Yes, I
am. Can you tell how kooky she's talking? She does.
And you've been very open about it. You've been open not only about embracing aging, but also about
I hate women. I'm misogynist.
Embracing aging?
You hate women, Vanta? I mean, what?
Yes. When I see shit like this, it makes me hate women, bro. It makes me hate women.
Yes,
look at this monkey.
Is so fake. This is so fake and corny.
Easy with the monkey thing, because YouTube. All right, let's. Here we go.
I'm sorry, CT. I can't even say the animal called monkey. Oh my goodness.
For you. Love.
Well, when you're young, you can have like 3-4 orgasms in an hour.
Jesus
what?
Christ in heaven.
Yo, imagine a 76-year-old grandma talking about multiple orgasms on daytime television. Women are embarrassing.
Not only is she lying about racism, this woman is insane. I never knew how insane this woman is. Wow.
CT, I hate women, CT. This is why I hate women.
Like you used to do.
This is embarrassing.
And today, yeah, girl. Yeah, but now today you have
because she's hanging out with Benicio. You're not.
Today, when you have one, it lasts 3 days.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Hey, I think Whoopi's like, we got to get this bitch up out of
didn't
here.
just admit to beating off to Billy Bob Thornton. I mean, isn't that
Something
weird?
about her hormones, something to look forward to.
Hold on for a second, Zach.
I just want to tell you.
You have to come back.
Yeah,
you have to come back.
See, Whoopi. Whoa. No.
Whoopi do not look good.
No, Whoopi. Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoopi operates like a white person.
Yeah.
She meant to say, bitch, you ain't never coming back. Now, you know, white people will say something. Oh, man, you gotta come back here, buddy. Like, basically, don't you ever come back here. You know, white people are very. Whoopi's white, so that's what that meant. You don't you ever. Yeah. Like, that's what.
When you think of Whoopi Goldberg, right? She had all these white men, but she always played in slave movies.
Nah, she didn't. No.
Sister Act wasn't.
Hold on, JP. No, Whoopi's catalog is not that mammy stuff. She's an incredible actress. She did an incredible job as playing the character Guinan in Star Trek. She did incredible. She won a goddamn Academy. Hold on, guys, please. She won an Academy Award for Ghost. Dude, she did all types of films.
I think because her white influence.
Ghost was with a white man though.
You forgot about Serafina.
She wasn't a sexual interest of Patrick Swayze in Ghost, so it doesn't really matter.
Serafina's sister act.
Serafina's but Serafina's not a slave movie.
Serafina was.
Serafina was about apartheid. It was not a slave movie. It was about apartheid.
But it was black folks kept running from white folks. And,
it was to a degree.
Yeah, and then Sister Act. She played in Roots.
Was she in Roots? I think that was Maya Angelou. I think that was Maya Angelou in Roots. Yeah.
She was the ugly girl in Roots.
Yeah. Whoopi Goldberg wasn't in Roots.
Color purple. Hold on. Let's watch the rest of this. Okay.
You are welcome at this table anytime, anywhere. Our thanks to Pam Grier. You can stream Pam Grier's Soul Flicks for free.
So you know Whoopi runs this shit. She like, girl, we gotta get her the fuck up out of here.
Now across various platforms.
And we have
Nobody's gonna watch that.
to thank
Look at that wig,
Jonathan
CT. Look at that
Cates,
wig.
who brought it to me so we can keep remembering
Her wig reminds me of Milli Vanilli.
Hold on, Vanta. Hold on.
Remembering our advances in life. And I'm able to bring it free to everyone. It's called Free Advertising Streaming TV.
They're like, okay, girl. Okay. They're like, all right. They're like, all right, okay, bitch.
Real talk, CT. Doesn't not the wig remind you of Milli Vanilli? Girl, you know it's true.
Was Pam Grier supposed to be? Was she's a black woman or a white woman?
Pam Grier is basically what Pam Grier was invited to The View, and she lied about a race event that happened supposedly in her life, and it was a complete lie. And I think that white chick picked up on it and immediately changed the topic to save face. That's what I believe happened. That's what I believe. Happened. Yeah, go ahead. Talk so much. What's up, man?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Real quick. I do have to run, but since you have
No, you don't. No, you don't, Zach. You ain't got.
Yeah, you don't have to run, Zach. Zach came through lying. Zach started off the lie.
You ain't got to lie, bro. You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie. Quit lying, man. You ain't got to run nowhere, man. Stop.
Real quick, I just start my
you ain't got to run, dude. Stop.
JP, I think JP will love this and the panel. Last week, Martin Luther King Jr.'s actual birthday, January 15th.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
HBO's new episode of The Pit, their hit show about the hospital. There's a scene where they have to address Dr. King. A black police officer serves her a notice.
Oh my God!
And the next scene is a black man coming in who took too many erectile dysfunction pills.
More race beat.
And then they show his black erection on the screen. And tell him what. Well, another one sucking blood out. This is all on MLK's birthday.
Oh, please got it down. Y'all get more. You won't get more gay.
Look this up, CT. Look up the day that Chadwick Boseman died, August 28, 2020, because it was the anniversary of the.
Why look up Chadwick Boseman's death? Why?
Look at the news story from CNN from the day that Chadwick Boseman died. It's the anniversary of the "I Have a Dream" speech.
Yeah, and
they have
motherfucker, and.
For the image of that story, they have several black men sitting in front of the Washington Monument. We all know it's Osiris's dick, a black man.
Zach,
again, they're
hey Zach, you ever heard we're not laughing at you, we're laughing with you? Well, we're laughing at you, Zach. This
Yeah, I'm
sounds
laughing at you.
stupid. Like I'm just
you
be honest.
really think it's a
This
coincidence?
sounds really stupid,
Dr.
bro.
King's birthday,
Bro, this sounds
MLK,
really stupid.
They got to address Dr. King and then show a black erection on the screen. Have you
Zach,
ever
we don't know.
Oh, what the? Wait, what?
What are you talking about, Zach?
A black erection? What?
Are you guys listening to anything that was said?
Zach, we're trying to help you out here,
MLK's
man.
birthday, the new HBO episode of The Pick came out where they addressed
Yeah.
Dr. King and then they put a black erection on the screen minutes later. Do you think this
Okay,
is
and what does that have to do? And what does that have to do with the panel? And Pam Grier
JP on here. He spent the whole.
What does JP have to do with this?
Dick. So I
didn't hear JP talking about his penis.
Huh?
He didn't talk about his penis while he was up on the panel.
JP, you didn't talk about your penis yesterday?
Yo, what's going on, CG? What the? Yo, if we about to do dick talk, I'm out, bro. I don't want to talk about penis,
Yeah,
bro. I'm cool.
Hey, I'm just showing you I said that I hate women, and here comes big talk. Wow.
Zach, you need help, and we're gonna.
Do you ever feel left out as a black man who got a tiny dick?
Bro, Zach on some kinky shit. I don't know what's going on. This nigga kinky as hell, bro.
You gotta watch the inbox, Tyler, please.
I'm sorry.
We know
This
not every black man has a big dick. We know you got a big
Hey,
dick.
Zach, yo, CT, bro. Yo, the truth comes out, that the truth comes out, bro.
I gotta let JP know. Not every white guy has a small dick, JP.
We don't. Hey, Zach, yo, bro. Listen, this has
Yeah,
nothing.
yo, what the?
Weird. This has nothing to do with the conversation. This is really weird, bro.
Kinky, bro. You too kinky, bro.
Is Zach the question? Is Zach why are you unable to predict the stock price of Apple, Intel, Amazon, and Google?
Well, it's not that I'm incapable; it's that I don't want to.
Well, why not?
Why help you out?
Well, you come here to help me out every day with this gematria bullshit. This
I
ghost.
help you out more than I already do is what I should have said.
You don't help me out, Zach. You don't help me out. You don't,
bro.
Yo, Zach.
Wait. Nick Town. I have a question for Zach. Zachary, why do you come on panel?
Have a good one.
Oh, he's gonna leave.
He came out the closet and dipped. Okay.
Have a good one, Zach. Because at this point, Zach, we're just gonna start laughing at you. You know, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man.
Have you came out to your wife? Have you came out to your wife?
On TV where they're telling a doctor to massage a black man's dick on
what? Bro, what? Yo, CT, bro, what's going on, bro? Yo, CT, bro, what's going on, bro?
Zach, bro. Honestly,
what's
man.
What's going on, bro?
Hold on. Zach, you know, to be honest with you, Zach, you're looking like a crackhead right now. You're looking really stupid.
Something that just happened?
Bro, like honestly, this gematria stuff.
Points every day. Jesuit run
No, Zach. This gematria stuff really has you looking like a dope fiend right now. You're looking crazy, bro. The audience is laughing at you. They're not laughing with you. They're laughing at you, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We're laughing at you, bro.
Again, I'm just pointing out something factual again.
No, it's not factual. It's not. It's fake, bro. Your gematria is
not
fake.
Factual about it.
Everything about gematria is fake.
So January 15th is not MLK's birthday?
What, is that gematria? Or is that the born day?
Of
Oh my God.
Hey, Cuts, can you come up here, man?
On a hospital show before?
What are you talking about, Zach? A black erection?
Have you ever seen listen, you just said you jerked off to Billy Bob Thornton.
That's my God, yo, see, bro.
This dude is
insane.
insane.
You jerked off to Billy Bob Thornton. That's weirdo shit.
Bro. Honestly,
you
bro.
jerked off to Billy. You just said it. That's weirdo
Zach,
shit.
Bro, what's up, bro? No, this getting weird, dog.
Hold on, Nick Town. Zach, we have young people watching. I don't know what you were talking about. This is getting really strange.
You didn't just say that you jerked off to Billy
Brother,
Bob
this is getting strange, man.
Why you keep talking about dicks, bro? You weird.
Hey, go ahead, Cuts. Go ahead.
Hey, what's good, CT and everyone? Good day.
Yeah.
Dude, unfucking believable.
Yeah, he dropped off.
Bro, kinky as hell. Keep talking about erections, bro. What's up with him?
Yeah.
Bro, it's weird, dog. He keep bringing it up, like. Then he go to another topic, then circle right back to it. Like, this nigga kinky, bro.
You gotta watch the N-bomb, man. Please.
Yo, he kinky, bro. I can't do it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. The whole all white men don't have little dicks thing was a little crazy, man.
You know what I keep...
Go ahead.
No, and I don't think anyone ever said that. I don't think.
Hey, my
JP
bad. I'm in the
implied that.
middle of something. Hopefully that dude skedaddled.
He did. All right.
Cuz what do you think about Zach saying
Keep running.
white guys and all that dick stuff with white guys? Is that the pedophilia stuff?
Yeah, I think he's like some type of super duper weirdo. That shit's super fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody appreciates what he's doing. I think he knows what he's doing. I think he's an agent provocateur.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he's trying to get everybody all like back the fuck out.
I agree with Cuz. I think he's a Fed. I think he's a plant. He's an agent.
Yeah, Zach is the Feds.
Yeah, I agree.
That would be crazy.
I think
he's
he's
crazy if he was. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. All right,
Bro,
let me
telling the truth.
Thank you so much, Cut. Thank you so much.
Bro, I'm not sitting through guys talking about like. I'm just gonna leave, bro. This it's too weird. Like,
you know what I keep seeing?
She's pretty hot, by the way.
Everywhere now, like in videos, reels, comments.
Hey, Nick, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is she, sir?
I give her like a 6, 7, something.
Make her stand
from
up
women asking, why don't men approach anymore? Where are all the confident men? And honestly, every time I see that, I want to smile a little because the real answer is so simple. Men didn't stop approaching because they got weak or shy. They stopped because the reaction they receive is completely different depending on one thing, if the woman likes them already. And the rules are not the same for every man. If a guy she finds attractive comes up to her, he's confident, brave, I don't know, exciting. But if a guy she doesn't find attractive walks over and says the exact same thing in the exact same tone, well, he's annoying, creepy, or disrespectful. And men feel this. They see it clearly. They see how the same action gets to opposite reactions, and they are tired of being punished for something they can't control, her level of attraction. Hey guys, it's Anastasia, and welcome back to Matryoshka Tips channel.
Is her accent annoying to anybody?
Yeah, it's annoying.
I hate her accent. If it makes me physically
a woman talking in general is annoying.
Yeah, women speaking like women giving their opinions about anything is annoying to me. But you know, as men, we fight through that to get the coochie, so it really doesn't matter.
Wait, CT. I'll be honest with you, CT. She is looking for attention. She's looking for attention.
But she's actually, in my opinion, I don't know. We didn't give her a chance to really say anything. I mean,
I don't like her accent. She's a pig.
Man, just.
Look.
Please.
Oh, men.
Yeah,
men.
The pick me grift, and then the X. Yeah, it is kind of like.
Okay, here we go.
You step up. All just different ways to try to talk to you guys because you guys don't come up to us in New York City, and it's crazy. Like, I know there's so many beautiful women. Like, just go up to one of them.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What's your name?
I think my boyfriend's just.
Oh, come on. Where are you going? Let us keep you company.
We're just be.
Skin glistening, and yet nobody ever hits on me or approaches me.
Nobody talks to me. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god, like please. I'll take a fucking construction worker cat call at this point. Please.
Bro, it's all bait. It's all bait, bro.
All bait, yeah. All bait.
Clubs didn't acknowledge you when you come and sit on the same table as them.
Okay, so you like
Darling.
Here's a for it. And very fucking simple. It was a small block.
Oh my god, there's too many of these movie scenes. I can't play that.
Yeah.
Why don't? Okay, Nick, let me ask you first. Why don't men or modern men approach? Go ahead, buddy.
I think it's a combination of things. We live in a society that shames men for like everything that they like. And a lot of guys, we can't lie about like approaching people. A lot of guys have approach anxiety. They think the woman's just gonna sell him no unless he looks like like an athlete or something like that. So a lot of it is like guys just being scared, but on the other side, you do have to factor in like a lot of these women get online and say men should know their level or certain guys ain't on my level and you gotta be like this to talk. And when you keep hearing stuff like that, you're gonna repel guys that don't feel like they fit inside this box that women say that they like. So,
okay,
here's what it is.
So you think that the price of coochie is just
The price of coochie is zero. The price of coochie is zero for the guys that she want. The price of coochie is zero, but that's if she like. If you're not her type, then you're gonna have to pay. You know. But the guys that she like, they can put a negative effort and get the maximum outcomes. You know. And that's another part of the scam. Like guys see that. They see that. Why am I doing all this when the guys you like have to do nothing except for present themselves?
Yeah. All right. Nick, you're doing too much. All right, let's be honest. CT, I'll be honest with you. Young men, if you're listening, just buy coochie. Just buy it. Have fun with it. Because
I don't know about that.
Today are useless. No. Buy pussy, bro. Just buy it. I don't know about America, but if you live in Europe, it's cheap, it's good, it's healthy, it's legal, well conditioned. Just buy and have fun with it, because all this dating shit, talking or listening to a woman in a date, because I've been there dating, yapping, blah 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 blah. It's a headache. Just buy the motherfucking pussy. Just buy it, bro.
Earlier today, Moxie, in my opinion, was being a comedian. She was saying that men should court women.
That's hilarious.
And obviously, she's speaking from the perspective of a millennial, but I think Moxie would actually tell a 22-year-old man this, and I think that would be the absolute wrong advice. Nick, you're the funniest guy on the panel.
Of course.
Do you think Moxie was joking earlier today when she said that young guys should court women?
I think she was being dead serious, but at the same, like, this is the thing, bro. Women will say a lot of stuff, bro, and 99.9% of it is like complete nonsense. That's why we don't listen to them. But if you're smart, you don't listen to anything that comes out of the woman's mouth. It's all manipulation and bait.
Yeah.
All she's doing is trying to send a bat signal out to the simps to like overpay for something that attractive men don't have to pay anything for. She's just baiting like dudes that don't know ball. Once you have ball knowledge, you don't fall for any of this. It's all tactics and manipulation.
I agree with Nick Chow. I agree with Nick Chow.
He's hitting from the three. He's hitting from the three. He is.
Yeah, man, I'm cooked.
Look, CT,
I cook, bro. Just gotta sit and eat.
Moxie is doing that strictly for the men who want to go against men like us. She
Let me chime
says
in on one
that
thing.
because there are weak ass men out there. Excuse my language. There are weak men out there that would rather play the game that women lay out for them instead of knowing that they are the prize. They are the reason these women even have a voice. They are the reason these women have the freedom to get online and run their mouth the way they do. She's pandering to the weaker side of men. All we gotta do is get rid of those guys.
We agree.
Think about this. Now here goes Moxie. You know, she's a woman of a certain age. She's a nice woman.
And she's married.
Old. She's old. Let's go.
Easy.
Old
easy. But here she goes. She wants to trick Gen Zs and younger kids into believing in this courting bullshit. Now here goes some stupid idiot boy. He courting some female who grew up in the social media age. She's seen yachts and private jets and all these people with all money. So some dude's gonna come court her. Take her out to dinner. You know, a woman to get a free meal, and she takes leftovers home. Gives this idiot a kiss goodnight. It's 7:00, and then a dude like JP comes over there.
Exactly.
The dude really like
the leftovers to JP. Exactly. Oh man. She'll give the leftovers to a nigga like JP, a nigga that ain't even trying.
The M-bomb, bro. The M-bomb. Dang.
Well, I mean, he a nigga. He know that. But anyway, look.
The M-bomb, bro. The M-bomb.
She gonna take your free food and give it to the dude that ain't even trying. These females don't understand that men are catching on to their game. We're not stupid. Yeah. And that's why I tell men, look, I'm happily married. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But if I wasn't, I agree with the passport bros, bro. The Western civilization is destroyed. Western women are cooked. They're done.
I think JP, you heard what I said, man. Now Moxie wants some boy, 22, 23, 24, to court some female in this day and age. He takes her out to eat Applebee's, or even
McDonald's,
or even if it's a steak place. She takes the food home because women don't eat all the food. And then a Negro like you will come over there a couple hours later, tearing her coochie up and eating that dude's food.
Tear her coochie out the frame. Don't a nigga like JP, a guy like JP,
daddy and all.
Nick, we gotta watch the inbound for the algorithm.
That happens all the time. I'm quite sure Mike have experienced that. You know,
look, men are catching on. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, bro. Bro, a lot of this, bro, women. If a woman is telling you you need to do this, this, and that, she's telling you she does not like you. The guy she like don't have. All he has to do is say pull up. That's it.
Okay, real quick. Let me read this real quick. Unique says the truth is, yeah, I think y'all. The truth is, I think you all deserve IG models and women from the top 10%. That's why I think she means you keep getting curved. A lot of y'all should be approaching women that look like Whoopi Goldberg. Jay Prince, what do you think about Unique's comments, sir? She's basically saying you guys should be approaching the Whoopi Goldberg type.
I never, and she making fun of dark skinned Whoopi Goldberg. I'd never approach no woman like Whoopi Goldberg. As a matter of fact, anytime a woman, Whoopi Goldberg look like the type of black women that, as white men, they got this crazy appeal look to them. Nah, I never approached no woman like Whoopi Goldberg or of that stature ever. Matter of fact, I told y'all the story when I had a black woman that was very beautiful, and I was going on. I see a lot. She was so white adjacent, and what I have been noticing, it's a lot of black women. They might not necessarily date white men, but they act more white people appropriate. So I think that black women, a lot of these black women became white adjacent. They got the spirit of whiteness, and they like to qualify themselves from the white perspective. And black men still got the spirit of a nigga, right? Not the spirit of a black man. And so that's what's going to divide black men and black women from seeing each other as options, because black women not going to appreciate the fact that black men don't care about getting qualified by a white man. But black women, you listen to these young black women now, they act, if they ain't hood or ghetto, the black women that's not that, they act so weird.
CT, there's a 2014 video called 10 Hours of Walking in New York City as a woman. A woman supposedly exposed men holler at her. Now they want the reverse. Thank you so much, JC. Salute to you, man. Here we go. Real quick, let me play this video.
This woman would like to know, why is it so hard or challenging or difficult? I don't know what verb we need to use, but why is it a struggle to come and approach women?
Well, see, the answer is really fucking simple. The general consensus of women have complained for years about men approaching them, men doing this, men doing this. We scared of men. We don't want men to approach. Men, just leave us the fuck alone. Don't approach us. Don't do this. Don't do this. So when you see that, you hear that. And then some dudes have been unlucky enough to just shoot his shot. And then the woman just gets to just go crazy, you know, with the disrespect or get loud and try to embarrass him. And so now men who might be interested, you look good. That's it. We see you. We'll look, but that'd be about it. Now, the ones you want, because I feel like the what she's talking about is the men she's actually physically attracted to. The men who actually approach her won't be her type. So you're still gonna be complaining because the men who are approaching you aren't your type. And then when you complain about this shit, we see that, and now it's like, well, I don't want that same fucking response. I don't want to deal with that shit. If I get rejected, she might get fucking crazy and start calling me all kinds of names, get loud, trying to make it seem like I'm assaulting her, I'm doing something. So I'm gonna just look and mind my business and keep going. She looked nice, you know, it is what it is. It's a problem.
Mike, what do you think about what Moxie said? Should men, young boys, court Modern.
If you want to get used for your time, money, and attention, yeah.
Sure. So answer your question. Answer your question. So the Italian culture, Italians and Filipinos and people from Latin America, of course, all types of Spanish. It is a courting process, and the one thing about Italians is this: it's very important. You have to ask the father's permission to date his daughter. You have to ask him his permission.
Mike, that's not unique to you, Mike.
Mike, what are you talking about, Mike?
What are you?
Hey, let Mike finish. Let him finish. I can barely get it.
No third world.
There's a real and when you earn the father's respect, the relationship goes far. Because remember, now I don't have a
Go ahead.
I have daughters. I'm telling you this: when the young man came to me and asked me to date my daughter, even when they had ups and downs, I had his back because he had the respect to come to me and court my daughter and basically build a relationship. Now, hear me out before they got intimate. In other words, there's a beauty to someone not being a fling. Now, if it's a fling, it's a fling. If you pick up some hoe from the club, that's one thing. All right, that's cool. Whatever. But if you're trying to build a relationship, possibly a marriage, you go to the father and you ask the father his advice. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's how you that doesn't work, bro.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, if for the guys out there, if you're trying to attract a woman, one of the last things you should do is like try to ask for her father's permission for anything, bro. Like what the?
Why not, buddy?
Bro,
I got it. If you're looking to marry somebody, you're looking to be with somebody for the rest of your life. You fall in. Listen, you get a hoe from the club, you hit it, and you quit it. That's it. Come on, we're all men up here. All right. But if you literally find somebody that you actually have a connection with, you're going to go to the family, to get support. How do I do this? Because you're a young man. I'm saying hypothetically, you're a young man, you're trying to figure out how can I best provide for this young lady? And I did that myself. I went to my ex-wife, her father's Sicilian.
Ex-wife.
Yeah. We were together a long time. We were going over 12 years. But the whole thing is that this is what it is. I went to her father and spoke to her father. And then when me and her would have problems, her father would intervene and say, work it out. Well, I'm saying it's good to have the family on your side.
How did that work out for you?
It worked out great.
Yeah, that's why she's your ex, right?
She's an ex. Yeah. But we're still family. We still do Thanksgivings, Christmas together.
Why are you doing? What the? All right, no, I'm good.
Still, we still do it because when you're family, you're always family. That's it. But involving the family, Italians are very, very, very family driven. But when you want to marry somebody, you want to be in a relationship with somebody, you go to the family and ask them for permission. It's an Italian thing. And I'm just telling you, look at The Godfather. When Michael Corleone's niece went to Michael, and said, can we please marry? You have to ask permission. And then you have their blessing. And then if anything goes wrong, they got your back because everything is about respect. That's all I'm trying to say. What?
Let me read the super chat. Silly with the tell Mikey to wipe Nick's white sauce off his chin. Thanks. I have no idea what you guys are talking.
Yeah, well, Nick was with my son, so that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
So Nick Tao. What do you accept that type of advice now? That Mike is saying,
bro, this is like some
the young guy do that now to a modern,
like some 1800s, like shotgun wedding type, bro. We not doing all this, bro. The women,
why not, Nick?
Because, bro, it's up to the woman, bro. It's up to the woman. If she finds you attractive, none of this matters, like at all.
Go ahead.
At all.
So, Nick, how attraction is one thing. Sexual attraction is one thing. Relationships is a different thing. In other words, you want to find a mate that you can go through thick and thin with. Thunderstorms and clear skies. All I'm trying to say is relationships are very fickle. They're very fickle. And I think what CT's alluding to is that a lot of men now are not into the relationships anymore. They just want to hit it and quit it. That's it.
Moxie's a sweetheart, and women, they were doing a lot of this stuff back in the day. But you just didn't know about it, right? But with all of this social media, OnlyFans, corn, man, you never know if the girl you're courting, man, she was eating booty like a week prior, man.
Probably was.
And she probably was, man. I listen, man. I if I had a younger cousin and he told me he was courting some chick, man, I would say, man, you need to heavily vet that
CT. Because CT, bro, women were courted back then because they were virgins waiting to get married, bro. You courted virgin women for marriage. You don't court. You don't court whores for marriage, man. That's just not how.
But Nicktown, the whole this is the whole thing, guys. This is the whole thing. Listen, we're all guys up here. We've all run.
Hold on, Mike. Gregory with the $5 super chat. Good topic, CT. Kick my out of panel. He don't know. Oh, I'm assuming he's saying Mike. Mike, I'll bring you back in 5 minutes, buddy. I'll bring you back.
Yeah, get Mike out of here, bro.
Hold on for a second. Listen, I wish Moxie would call in because now being a hoe is championed. You know, and look at what this old hoe Pam Grier said. That she's 77. So, you know, Moxie, you're a nice girl, man. But you know, some dude courting some chick who was just eating booty last week, man. Come on.
Bro, none of these women deserve to get courted for anything, bro. Imagine you court I want every guy out here to understand, bro. All of these women are active, bro. They're getting busy. And the guys they like don't have to court them for anything, bro. So if you take with that, you do with that knowledge what you want. If you're still fine waiting 10 dates and me and her whole family and all this, and trying to get to know her and trying to figure out if y'all got the same horoscope alignment, if y'all sun rising and y'all moon setting in the same thing, then that's on you, bro. But these women, if you're courting is outdated, bro. Courting applied to a different time, to a different caliber of women. We're dealing with right now we're dealing with the lowest caliber of women in human history, bro. They're all whores, they're all getting busy. They're all showing their body off, flaunting it to random men online. They're all out here eating ass on the first day they meet guys they like. They eating ass, they sucking toes, they getting pissed on, they getting dookied on, they getting flown out to the bar to get defecated on. And then you want to come around and then try to meet her dad and ask for her dad's hand in marriage, bro. You're a sucker. You're a Mike. You're a Mike. We'll call you guys Mikes, bro. It's the right in life you have Mikes and then you have Nicktows. I'm not going for none of that. I ain't taking none of these whores out to anywhere except for my couch.
Let me read this super chat. Let me read this super chat. Mikey, tell everyone how much you talked about my son that died, and you get mad about me saying something about yours. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm kind of in agreement with Mid-Tower is saying. This is why, you know, I don't think men should really respect women to the point where they fall in love with marriage and all that. If a woman done been through all of that type of stuff with one man, and 9 times out of 10, most women, I would say all women, done had around our age group, done have done this, have got done like this. Why should we will be expected to treat them anything more than what they are? Because let me ask y'all something. What is a true woman's value? What is a woman's value?
Her sexual value.
I got cussed out at work the other day because I got cussed out by a white woman at work yesterday, and for having these type of conversations because they didn't like the fact that I said that women are spoiled. And the moment I said women are spoiled, she got to start. The white lady got to start. I was talking to the black woman, but she got to start talking crazy. So I said, because y'all get away with stuff that y'all should not be getting away with. And the mere fact that y'all can have sex with all these men, y'all trying to. It's almost like y'all trying to force men to change their standards for women to fit women.
Exactly.
They tried to change our standards to fit their fuck ups. Like, no, bro, you can't. Like when I was on Pop the Balloon, I asked her what's her body count. She said, "What does that matter?"
I remember. That's
as if that our what we want for what we
it
desire.
Because it doesn't matter to them, JP. It doesn't. They don't care what we want. They don't care.
Not about that they don't care what we want. Society is telling them that they can go fuck up, do whatever they want to, get dog sex, and men still should treat you like you just this flower and woo out the bell. No different treatments for different type of caliber of women.
I mean, but let's be honest, JP, bro. It's always gonna be a mic, and that's the part of the equation that we gotta acknowledge, bro. At the end of the day, it's gonna be a mic there. Like after she's done eating all the ass, getting smothered out by every single dude that has the right vibe. It's always gonna be a mic there at the end of the day to ask for her father's hand in marriage.
And that's crazy. And I don't think that a father should be able to give his daughter away after the father know that his daughter done been slutted out.
Yeah, after your daughter as a father, after your daughter been a whore, like it ain't really you're not giving her, she has no value, bro. It's nothing to give away. It's like giving away a used 85 Toyota Corolla. Like who cares if you give that away? It has no value.
And that's what I'm saying. It's almost women don't realize they like food to men. We want fresh food, fresh fruit. Don't nobody want no fruit that other people done ate and licked on. And that's all we getting. And then they would be the loudmouth talking people saying that, oh, you mean ain't this, like a Republican room. Oh, you mean ain't this, you mean ain't that.
My fault, JB. Give me 1 second. Gimpy with the $2 super chat. Nick Ty was spot on. These Mike types are simping hard. And then Pat with the $10 super chat. Mike lives with his parents and he has never been married. He shouldn't be married. He shouldn't be giving marriage advice.
That makes sense.
Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
I just think that we should use women, and we shouldn't feel bad. Exactly. I know the matriarchy world is going to make us feel extremely horrible because the standards that we desire. Women can have all of these standards for us men. We're going to have standards for women, and part of our standards is that we don't want no hand-me-down ass women. Like you don't get this special treatment like a wife treatment if you done been all around, you done been picked through, other men done did everything to you that you could possibly think of. You done experienced multiple sizes of different sizes of penis all in your vagina. The difference is a lot of women think they can do what men do. No, the hell you can't, because men, we give. You received all of that semen, which means it's still somehow stuck in your body. Don't nobody. I could just wash my dirty women off. You can't wash with the inside of that. So expecting for us men to come in and give you this this special treatment after you done have been slutted out through your whole life. No, men, we should stand on this and stand on a principle, because if women gonna have all of these qualifications for us, they have to have qualifications as well. And we stand on that. If you done been around and slutted out and woo out the bell, you don't expect no virgin type of woman treatment.
American Lady with a super chat says JP is in his bag when it comes to women. JP, are you the prize? Are you the prize to win?
I really don't care about no prize stuff. I just think that if I'm gonna be for real, I think I'm a prize to her, she's a prize to me. But the problem is our prize been like Goodwill Christmas gifts.
Real quick, Unique said you all are like 50 still complaining about women. It's not supposed to be this hard. Maybe you were gay.
Maybe we're gay. Oh man. Oh yeah, she solved it. There it goes. Yeah,
since we don't want to put up and accept they nasty ass shit, we gay.
Yeah.
No, it ain't nobody going for that.
Yeah, that's why
these are manipulated. And I had a conversation with these women at work yesterday, how dangerous the women manipulating tactics are. When that lady started screaming at me, I thought I was going to jail. I thought I was going to get fired. And then I asked her, I said, now, this is why I say that y'all are spoiled. Because if I would sit up there and scream at you, the federal enforcement would have been up here. The police department, I would have been terminated. I would have been called misogynist and woo out the bam. But yet, you as a woman, you get to get away with the shit. And I said, women manipulating is very dangerous. This is why I no longer believe
it's all manipulation, bro.
I don't believe anything that women say that men does something to them.
Let me ask you a question. So you've shown your bare feet on camera before. And, what is the youngest woman you slept with, right? Like 18, 19?
The youngest woman of my age now.
Recently, like the last 5 years. But you probably don't really do the 19, 20. You probably
for age 29.
Have you ever put your feet on their face in a sexual act? Okay,
I put it on Flora's face.
And I'm not to creep anybody out. There's a reason why I'm asking this, Nick Tao. Think about this. We've seen JP's feet on camera.
I haven't. By the grace of God, I haven't.
We've seen JP's cooking habits. We've seen JP pretty much being JP. Moxie expects some guy to start courting a female that JP was banging and put his feet on during climax. This is the crazy shit. Like, think about it.
No, CT, they honestly, bro, they actually believe it, bro.
I mean, remember, like Flora actually swallowed it.
Easy.
I just said, I didn't say. I just said she swallowed it.
Yeah.
So who
swallowed your feet? Swallowed your whole foot?
Else. Imagine she has to go kiss somebody else.
She swallowed your whole foot?
Easy. Because Flora, I don't know. I don't want to. That's too personal. I don't know anything about that. YouTube, ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, but CT.
But I want you to think about this. He's banging some female, and a lot of people do this. They put their feet on their face because it's like a dominance move. Now, some dude is out there courting that female. Can you imagine that, dude? That's why I thought Moxie was. I thought Moxie was joking when she said,
"Bro, they're serious, bro. They want you as a man to literally, they want you to not care about anything you care about as a man, bro. That's literally
right. To give them a pass, to give them a better option.
But guess what? If you're broke, if you don't meet any of their standards, they're ruthless, bro. That's why men gotta be ruthless. Stop listening to these women, bro. Stop listening to these women talking about courting and a real man gonna do this and a real man gonna do that, bro. We know what y'all on, bro. Y'all out here eating ass and eating feet, bro.
If we can't have no options for women, women need to throw all of their options and standards away that they have with us, because they hold us to all of these standards and move out the band. But when men got standards and stuff like that, we not supposed to have standards, and we supposed to accept everything from a woman. We supposed to ignore every dirty shit she ever have done, all because she's a woman, and it don't work that way.
One thing
I don't believe Flora did that. You want to find out, Cups?
When I talk about courting and asking a father's permission, I'm talking about someone that's like 18, 19, 20 years old. When we're in our 50s, we don't need to ask permission from their father at 70 years old. I'm just saying, when we were younger and we met someone we really fell in love with, like I was 19, she was 18, and I went to her father, who was Puerto Rican, and asked for permission to date his daughter, and he was moved by it. In other words, you're asking permission to take his, and there's something beautiful about that. Now, you guys don't agree with that? And are in our 40s and 50s? The hell no, I'm not going to ask her dad. I'm a grown-ass man. But when you're younger, there's a beauty to it. You're asking the father to give responsibility over to you, to protect his daughter. And that's something that's kind of lost in translation. We're not talking about someone that's a grown man.
Having a daughter is the weakest. Like, let me be for real. Like, I know we supposed to say the right things, but as a father, knowing the sex game, you do not want to be a parent of a daughter.
Yeah,
because it's embarrassing. It like having daughters is embarrassing after they get to a certain age. Once they start getting that age, it's very embarrassing.
Well, JP,
it's not rewarding. It's not rewarding at all.
David, let me ask. Let me ask you.
Hold on, Mike. Before you go, Mike. Sons are a gift from God. Daughters are a curse from Satan. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, come on, man.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Just go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Keep talking about courting. Go ahead.
Take your lithium. But the whole thing is that, JP, I think you'd appreciate a young man coming to you as the father and saying, sir, could I please take your daughter on a date? I think you'd appreciate that. It's a respect factor. He's respecting you as the father to ask you, is it okay? I got her back. I think you'd respect that. I think you'd enjoy that a man comes to you with respect. That's all I'm trying to say.
Silly with the $10 super chat. Mikey needs a pee break. Send him away for 10 minutes. Come on.
Yeah, Mike's simping a little too hard.
I'll play some more videos. Jesus Christ, man. Here we go. Let me make sure. Here we go.
Opinion, but I get why men don't approach women.
So she gets why. Okay, so she understands why, but it probably took her.
You notice only the light-skinned women understand this.
Joseph with the $2 super chat might be on some Lifetime Hallmark movie bullshit.
Yeah, and people need and a lot of those women be into that Hollywood movie stuff. These fairy tales. Oh, them women didn't like these conversations when I had with them yesterday. I'm like, y'all live in a fairy tale, and the world have to placate within y'all fairy tale stuff that y'all make up in your mind.
All right,
y'all don't live in reality at all. The world allows you women to live in a fake existence, and we have to placate into it.
There we go.
I get it. I see videos of men approaching women, and women can just be so rude. Like, I get if you have a boyfriend. I get if you're not interested. But, like, look out for us. Because that moment that you reject him in the worst way, it's just like he's never going to do it again. And I hate that for us.
I take a different approach on this, JP. I really believe that, and I said this earlier in my monologue, it took me, to be damn near my age to realize that men age far better than women do. Look at Pam Grier. I mean,
yeah.
And especially if a man is in shape, he's working out, he's drinking water, he's not on drugs or any alcohol. A man can be in his prime up until he's pretty much dead. Look at Pam Grier, man. And so to me, man, with all the available information we have and what we are seeing, men are adventurous. Men are capable of doing a multiplicity of things, right? A man can, a man could go travel somewhere. You don't need no itinerary because, let me finish. A man could go travel somewhere and just be, doing what a woman has to be cognizant of safety nets and, things of that magnitude. It's really, the world is a man's oyster. It's really men who are the prize, man. And this is what I'm really sort of thinking a lot of these younger guys are really getting hip to, because again, they grew up in a hyper information age. So, you're looking at a female, she's 22, 23. Yeah, you guys are the same age, but when you're 30 and she's 30, well, you're the same age in terms of on paper, but she's a lot older than you.
Yeah.
If you really sit back and think about it, it's like she's already
ran through.
I see. So, and this is why, Moxie, she's a sweetheart, but I think that she's like a Model T Ford car with this, the whole courting thing. Like, to me, I thought that was the funniest thing. She said, "Oh, I think I saw the chat." She's like, "Oh, well, men should court these girls now." I'm like, "What are you talking about? All the time gotta do now is buy OnlyFans chick, and he go about his day. He'll go fuck about those."
They want us to give special treatment to destitute women. Like no.
Yeah, bro. Courting was for virgins, like not modern women that's out here getting.
Thank you so much for the paper, cash.
It wasn't for modern women out here eating ass and feet. Like, nah, bro.
Like, I don't understand how they forces us men to just take in what women dish out. Like, and that's why I say women are spoiled. Like, ain't no man gonna. If I do, woman, I'm gonna use her for what she is.
Yeah.
They get mad, like, ma'am, I'm gonna use you for sex.
Yes, bro. I'm gonna use you for your holes and then send you back to where you came from. Like how that should go. Why are you? Men should never take a whore. She's already. What the?
That's why the step dummy ideal is radical to me.
So you have a problem with? I don't know. Okay, let me rephrase this. Thank you, Rick, for the cash app too, buddy. So you look at men who step up and so hey, Nick, you're a little bit younger than this, man, but this was a thing in the 70s, 80s, and even the 90s. Mm-hmm. This whole step up culture, you know, men coming in and being a stepfather. Yeah. I don't know if you do this. Oh, you did? Okay. So, you know, that was real honorable back in the 70s, 80s, and the 90s, man, to be a stepfather, man. Like they even made sitcoms. They always my bad, chaos. And so the thing is that JP, you look at that as being stupid. And why is that?
Yeah, it's always they always manipulate us men to do shit, to do some stupid shit for a woman, because one, it enables the woman to not choosing better fathers to keep a father in the home, the biological father, and she also getting a 2-for-1 special, meaning that like instead of getting the black father that's in the house, she can remove him, get on government assistance, and bring a step dummy in the house, and not a 2-for-1 special, and a 3-piece special, because she got the government that's gonna give her the house and a rent assistance, a little check. She got this step dummy want to placate to this bitch like she's worth a damn, right? And then she got the biological daddy on child support. So she get a 3-piece chicken wing, right? And the size is the society gonna victimize her and just feel sorry for the. But I don't agree that men should have stepped up ever. I never respected stepfathers. I always have thought it was the best interest for the woman. Stepfathers is the reason why our community is not within their fathers, because now these women have found a loophole. Instead of keeping the biological father in the home, it's always going to be some punk to come and rescue. One man trash is another man's treasure. They always love when we playing stupid for them. They want us to be stupid.
They want you to be a person.
That y'all call stepdaddies don't even exist, because there's nothing. Stepdaddies never been divined by God. God never God didn't create step dummies. God created fathers and mothers. This step shit is not even ordained from God. God didn't, and I don't need to go to church to figure that out. When you have sex, father, mother, child, where does step shit come in at? So if it's not ordained by God, it don't exist.
Speak Radio says, CT, I'm sure you know what a new male lion does to the cubs from a previous male. I'm just saying. You know, I've heard this, and I know this happens in nature, but we're not goddamn lions. You know, I get it. We are animals, but to a degree, I do believe that there is an honorable display of chivalry and
take care of another man, kid.
I'm not gonna do it, but I do believe that maybe that does.
It's nothing honorable. Yeah, that's the problem, bro. It's nothing honorable about taking care of another man's kid, bro. There's nothing honorable.
A man take care.
You're dumb because it's dumb.
Nurture kids. That's a woman's trait to step up. And what's so ironic is women will not play a step dummy like a man will.
I've noticed that. And what I've also noticed, the kids don't like the stepmothers. Never. They never like the stepmothers. Them daughters never like those women, those stepmothers. Oh, no, they don't like that shit.
No.
Especially black households. I've seen that shit. They don't like them. They don't like, if you ain't their real mother, they don't like you.
Exactly. And that's why a lot of women will not sign up. They talk this shit, but majority of women will not sign up to play nobody's step dummy. But they keep trying to force men to do that stupid shit. And they told us, they used to teach us, if you want a woman, she's a package deal. Package deal means you gotta take on her, all her slutty ways, all them slut semens in her system, and then all of the kids that she's got. Is you cool? And what you get in return? Hell, heartaches. The kids disrespecting you, kids fighting you. and don't let you yell at their mama. Now you getting jumped by some little gremlins. Man, I would not. I do not. I wish black men would stop signing up for doing that weak ass.
Yeah.
You was doing that shit. Is I look at stepdaddies, even Shaq stepdaddy, as a destitute. Like that didn't benefit you. You supposed to be going out there being a man and creating your own.
Hey, wait, real quick. Aries, $5 super chat. The small hats are to blame for these women being delusional. Aries, you are a racist. You're anti-Semite. Thank you for the super chat. But do better in life and win. Stop blaming the Jays. Quit these loser stuff. But I respect the super chat. Salute to you, Aries.
No, being a step.
Hold on for a second, Nick Tal. Now, again, I would never do it, JP. But Shaq loved his stepfather, man. He called him the general. I know all about it. He calls his stepfather the general. He said his stepfather really was influential in his life. Now, are you telling me Shaq stepfather is a dummy? For all we know, for all we know, that ferocity, that drive to win in Shaq came from his stepfather. So okay. You said okay.
If you look at Shaq's personality, I think he only reason he loved his stepdaddy because mothers used to guilt us into loving our stepdaddies so she could feel pleased that her kids wanted that.
Yeah.
And Shaq is a big weak dude to me.
Really? You think so?
He's big goofy to me. Like I seen how he act with white people, kids hugging them and kissing them. Like, bro, he's a big goofy. Like, bro, I would not tell my nephews or if I had sons to sign up to be nobody's bitch, dummy, flunky. I look at those men that sign up to play as a stepdaddy is nothing but a flunky. You are the worst of all men on the planet. I'm sorry that they lied to you and they told you that you're doing a good deed. You ain't doing no motherfucking good deed.
Yeah, you being an idiot.
Wanting some pussy. And you know, baby mamas is the only thing left that's thirsty for a man. She's the only bitch left on the planet for you to get women. Typically, those stepdaddies be the men that is unattracted to real women, right? That they really can't get no woman. Real dudes that get women all the time, not finna be no stepdummy. Men that get women all the time, not finna be no stepdummies. It's always some weird looking ass stepdaddy coming in either homeless, on drugs, drink heavy, or weird as hell. He don't have no type of unk about him. So them typically be the dudes that sign up to be a step stupid. And then our mamas them guilt Shaq and say, you should love him. Your daddy wasn't there. And then
Why don't take a man that wasn't there?
He's gonna be there. It's always one-sided.
All right, let's see what she says.
The real reason why men don't approach you is because you give off effort. You give off, you got to put in energy for me. You give off, I'm going to work and it's not going to be easy for you. And when men are on the hunt, they don't want women who are going to take work, take effort, and take time. They want the lowest hanging fruit that's easiest to pick. And so while it may seem like you're not getting approached because you're not approachable or you're not attractive or you're not desirable, it's really because they see your value and they're not willing to approach a woman who's going to require something of them. When you're out and about in the real world, it's not about the quantity of men. It's about the quality. Even if it's just one, it means that your energy is where it's supposed to be. It means that you are properly aligned with your femininity. It means that you are positioned to be loved and not just to be hunted.
So Big Hoop Earring is a feminist. You can tell she's liberal. In my opinion, she's giving out very, very bad advice. I'm gonna keep it there. What do you guys think about what she said?
What this what I think, bro. I think that like she's sitting here saying it's giving effort, it's giving work, it's giving. See, this is the thing. Men don't care about the effort and the work that it takes to get a woman. We'll pay the price. Back in the day, the price for vagina was you had to marry her. And guess what men did? We married them. Now the price is, as long as he's attractive and he got the right vibes, he has to put in negative effort. And bro, once women have established that price, you can't go back from that, bro. You can't say these type of guys get to do whatever they want. I'll eat their ass and feet just because they're attractive, but these guys have to take me on 10 dates and have energy and have emotional intelligence, and he gotta be this, and that, and that, and that. When that's really just not true, bro. It's like I said before, bro. Anybody out here listening, if you actually take anything women say serious, bro, you're still stuck in the matrix, bro. You're a goofy. This video is for guys like Mike. You know, if the guys that just don't get it, you know, Mike is 50 talking about courting whores for marriage, bro. Like, it's just, some guys are just always gonna, the world needs Mikes, bro. You know, it has to be a balance in the force somewhere. But yeah, that's up.
Let me ask you a question. And you too, Jay. Why is it acceptable for you guys to be hoes, but not
because
women?
Men and women are different, you know.
Okay.
Women like hoes. Men don't like hoes. Yeah.
So it's okay
because we can wipe ourselves off. They semen still seeks within them. Women believe that if they take a bath, they wipe away their body count. They can wash their body counts after their shower. Women really believe this.
They believe that? Go ahead, buddy.
Yes, women believe that they can, if they have sex with a bunch of men, they truly believe and they expect of you with their emotions to feel like they can take a bath and not have sex for a week. Call it sell a bitch.
Oh my God.
Sell a bitch, and they feel like they have been repackaged, refurbished to a brand new spanking bitch because they done took a bath. And they will believe these thoughts. Yeah. And if you do not believe it as a man, you're gonna get called misogynistic. You would get called misogynistic, you become monogamy, you would be considered a bad man. If men can't have standards against women. And I will say that, I don't want to just seem like I'm talking a lot.
No, you're good. You're good.
I think men need to stand on the ground and let them bitches know you can't do what men do.
And there's actually some sort of science behind this, CT. I know you've heard the study, like after 5 partners, a woman basically is useless.
Women love to have sex like men, but it's still like, if you take, okay, I can watch, okay, how can I put this? If I got to put something in my mouth, it's gonna be way more cautious than stuff that I had to touch. Basically, when you giving dick, right, I can wash that off. But women is like, you got to eat this. You got to put your body parts in this nasty, molded. I mean, come on now. She receives. So just because she took a bath, she got another man's semen. I remember after doing something with women, and they would go to another man right after we get done, smelling like semen and all kinds. Look like, bro, come on now.
CT is actually studies on this, bro. After a woman has had a certain amount of partners, she's useless for marriage, bro.
Hold on a second. JP's co-hosting with me, so I'm gonna keep him up. Let me see. JP, give JP 10 minutes uninterrupted. Oh, he said give him uninterrupted. I gotta read this. Go ahead, JP. He wants you to talk uninterrupted.
Go ahead. If I hand this to you, Gibby, you hand this to Charles, I often call him Charles, right? Chaotic, and he hand that to Boo at the bam. Guess what? This, we just touching it, right? But imagine if everybody dig inside of this. I dig inside of
that shit out, bro. You ain't never
dig inside of it, huh? You
ain't never getting that shit out, dude. You can never wash that out.
Yeah.
And don't let me see it, and don't let me be aware of it. Other men is digging inside of her. Semen, all his diseases, all of the women that he screwed, everybody's digging inside of this chick. Bro, and then they got the nerve to tell you that they valuable because they got a job, because they got an education. Bro, you still been getting dug. This is why they don't tell a body count. Because the men, I guarantee you, the women that's married today, if you told the God honest truth and nothing but the truth, so help you, Mr. President, I guarantee you, your man will leave you immediately. Immediately. If you tell your man that you done had all these picture in my hand, let's count 100 times. We're just gonna count up to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yo, CC is retarded.
Oh, Booty got it.
13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, Booty got it down. Y'all get more que 19, 20.
That's what I just did, y'all. Those were 20 different dicks, right? And then these women with all of these body counts that had all of them different men inside of her would tell you that she preferred it for you to get head. So guess what happens when you go up there and you getting all romantic and shit? You tell her, yeah, you basically licking. you can't wash that away. If this get dirty, right? If this get dirty, I'm gonna wash this away. This is the difference, ladies. This is the difference between men and women, right? I'm gonna wash this away. You can't wash all this away. But then you asking us to put our mouths on you. All these different men have been. Come on, bro. You need to pipe your ass down.
JP, I got a question.
Be humble. Women need to humble their standards.
Not one of them shower heads with the jets. Does that add any effectiveness to washing off? I mean, because she could get the jet up in there, clean it out.
Just a mere thought. When a man, sometimes I don't know about y'all, but when I hear women say stories, I get like jealous. This is not even my woman.
Jealous?
Like jealous, it's weird. It's a weird feeling knowing that. Don't get me wrong. I would be the next man to dig inside of her, but to tell me that I have to be grateful over a handy. That's why I bought Flora a ring from Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, just be careful with her name because YouTube. Just say F or something. Yeah.
That's F. That's why when it came to my marriage, first off, we didn't have no rings on the first of the day of the marriage because I'm broke. But that's why I got her a ring from Facebook Marketplace. Because why should I buy a brand new ring, a wedding ring on a hand-me-down second dick ass woman? Is you cool? You think I'm gonna go out my way, put a $30,000 ring on a used bitch?
Mike would.
That bro. I think us men need to stand up for if they get rid of patriarchy.
Well, JP, your demonstration was, it was God tier, and I never even looked at it like that. With the object being the phallic symbol, and the bag being the cooch, and the demonstration was so impactful. It really makes you think, man. To be honest with you, man. Is there anything that young women can do? You got Unique in the chat. She's pretty much upset, but is there anything that young women can do? Can they just remain virgins, or what should they do, buddy?
I think that they have to take themselves more serious and think of something. Okay.
Yeah. And she's trying to shame you in the chat. She says, mind you, this man dates homeless women primarily. Like, she's trying to shame you. What do you think about this?
Yeah. So because they don't want men like me to put this in minds, to put this idea in men's heads. Yeah. Because if this go to a lot of men's heads, they lose his leverage. right? When these women just to be able to thought that this woman had, you know how you bang a woman from the back and she look at you with them low eyes.
Yeah.
You know she done looked at 100 men like that before. So
oh yeah, that is.
Don't feel special. And guess what?
Yep. Don't
you
be
go to work. She's doing it to another man right after that. So now I would say that we have to see. Okay, this is why, because it's in their nature to do this. So I think that we us men was told a lie what to expect from a woman. We shouldn't be treating women like, even though I know they value for us, like they could reproduce who you are. That's their ultimate worth. But saying that a woman is the best thing on the planet for you, and we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
So JP, you said that she's looking back at 1,000. Like how many men? How many men on average is she looking back at between the ages of 18 and 30? So she's
18 to 30. If they're good looking, she done at least 18 to 30. That's 12 years. She done at least had about 500 different men.
500?
Yeah, probably something like that.
500 different men, easy.
It's easy, bro.
All than 500.
500 men?
At how old?
A woman can have sex with like 20 dudes in a day.
And I done reached damn near that level. Right?
365 days in a year.
Women on the streets, see, they talk this shit online, but they not turning down. Women get more men chasing them than we get women chasing us, right? So they not turning down all of them. They getting, especially they good looking women with big booties. This is why the women with big booties and stuff like that, or who out the bam, give you all pushback, because they know they got other options. They got men chasing them. And this is where and men blew up their heads. And this is where
CT, I'm coming back on my other device.
I ain't finna listen to no man. They talk like that because they got all of these different men pumping them up. And these women is not turning that down. Women will fuck 10 different dudes in one day.
Unique with the $5 super chat. So we are supposed to base our opinions on skewed data that was collected from homeless women.
Can I comment on this one? I know it's a JP one, but can I comment on it? I'm sorry, JP. If you want to, feel free. But this is some bullshit. This is what women do when they get mad, when men figure out the grift. I'm sorry. I'm happily married, man. And my wife is a very good wife, and I love her dearly. But you women, dude, don't get mad that men are figuring out what you've been dragging them through for the last 25 years. You should really ask yourselves what you could do better to make men want you again.
Jack Keys with the $2 super chat. External versus internal. Still do you have fees? Let's watch this female right here.
Men and men only. Why don't y'all approach women anymore?
Because you busted and ratchet, bitch.
And if it don't apply, let it fly. This is for the men who don't approach
let's hear her out. Let's hear her out. Let's be fair.
Men and men only.
Oh, so she was just asking the question. Okay, I thought that was a little longer video. Hang tight. Let me go to another one.
The thing
what
is,
about this? Oh, here we go. Here goes a good one.
My doctoral degree, and I really should be studying for my doctoral degree and not talking about this dumbass stuff. But
oh my gosh, she already led off. God,
my doctoral degree.
Her first mistake was getting the doctoral degree, because now 80% of men are disqualified from dating.
80, I mean like 90-some%.
Oh yeah, 90-some, because now you're more educated and I learn more than them, so they won't approach you.
It's not even earning more. The fact is, she's not going to look at any man that doesn't have a PhD.
Yeah, she's gonna think she's above you because she's more educated than you.
PhD women who are married to plumbers, dude. So.
Real quick, kick Mikey moves. He needs. Come on, man. All right, here we go.
Let me do this right quick, CT.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love crackheads. Guess how much I paid for this blender? This is the other blender, right?
$1.
3 cigarettes.
I told you the crackhead
blender cost 3 cigarettes.
I got a nice.
Hey, we gotta watch the M-bomb, man. Tough guy, we gotta watch the M-bomb.
This man is dealing like he's in prison.
He gave me a brand new air fryer. He gave me a brand new air fryer for 2 cigarettes. He gave me a 50-inch TV, flash screen sitting right there for a pack of smokes. He trying to offer me a microwave. You know, he basically selling me his whole house for cigarettes.
Yo,
All right,
dude,
let's get back to the video.
tail get me from him.
Anytime, JP.
Well, you don't know if it's his house, JP.
All right, here we go.
I just have to tell you guys what this man said to me. So I was talking to this man. Oh, Duke, are you okay?
Figure she has.
She got a dog.
Sorry.
Okay,
Oh, Coco. Anyways, I was
More
talking to
than
this
one.
man about how, in general, like the men are not approaching women outside anymore, and I think we can kind of all come to a consensus on that. Like that just isn't happening. I'm 28. I've been in and out of the club scene since I was 18.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
really
20
like
years?
21.
Damn, why is all these red flags? Why she got like so many red flags when she speaks?
Really like 21, 22, whatever. And things have changed. Things are not the same. And I always equated it to COVID, right? I was like, okay, well,
she gonna blame COVID for
just took
here we go.
away like
COVID that made men not want
confidence, that
to
ability to socialize and strike up a conversation with a stranger, or dancing with someone that you don't know at the club, which also I think is related to like phones and wanting to be cool and not wanting to be exposed, whatever. These are the reasons why I think men are no longer approaching women in the clubs. I'm talking to this man, I'm saying this, you know what he tells me? And now I'm like, is this true? He was like, oh no, like the reason why men don't go up to girls anymore is because of the Me Too movement.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yes.
Right.
No, that is That is one of the primary reasons.
50% of it.
That's the biggest reason. No kid
Sexual
wants to go
assault?
to jail for asking a girl out on a
Yes.
date.
She's definitely the type that.
Dude, what do you mean? She already did it. She's
To-
not.
she-
She's the type. She did it once. She did
To
it.
me, yeah, to me, she's definitely that type. Wake up with regrets and
Yep.
say you essayed her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Here
Oh yeah.
It's the Me Too and camera phones.
Yeah.
He has the white girl small.
Men sexually assaulting women in the club like all the time? Is that how you approach women? By sexually assaulting them? What are you talking about? The Me Too?
No.
Yeah, no.
It's not that. It's not that men sexually assault women. It is the fact that whatever we do, it is on you to decide whether that was a sexual assault or whether that was a flirtatious, I don't know, tap on the shoulder. That's the problem. The men have to walk on literally minefields because they have no idea. You see, I've seen men who women find attractive. They can do anything. They can grab their butt, they can literally pick them up and stick their vagina in their face, and the girl giggles and goes, oh, you're just so silly. But if a man is not attractive to a woman, if he literally brushes by her, she screams grape.
Yeah. Yep.
She looks at him the wrong way.
They say it's creepy. They say it's creepy if they don't like you. If they like you, it's all good.
Ah, dude, please.
Because I was like, just don't be a creep.
25 years, man.
Don't be a creep.
You heard that? You heard that? Creep. You hear that? Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah, so just
I just said
creep.
that. Creep. That's the word they use. That's the word they use if they don't like
happen. You know what should happen at this point? Women should start approaching men, and we're gonna see how
in my monologue earlier today, JP, that women should approach men. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna see how creepy they is, right? Because they don't understand.
They are creepy.
Oh, they're creepy as hell.
They criminalize men's nature.
Yeah, girls are really creepy.
Against us, they criminalize that, and those women use the system to manipulate it. I personally don't think there's no such thing as SA and stuff like that. I think that's some shit that was created.
Okay. What'd you say?
Was created so they can capitalize off men freedoms and get money and to give women leverage to be able to manipulate.
women.
But the fact
I definitely have.
No, SA wasn't created to extort money out of men.
CT.
I no longer take women serious about all of this, none of this shit.
No. Hold on. The only difference between sexual harassment and flirtation is how the receiver interprets it.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Exactly.
Right? So, like, you see it all the time in corporate America. You'll have this one guy in the office. He can walk up to any woman there and say whatever the fuck he wants. Anything. He can touch them. He can say, and they all love it and they all giggle. And And there are a variety of reasons, from power to attraction, whatever. But you also have that one guy in the office. He can do the nicest thing on earth, and every chick there interprets it as creepy and inappropriate.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Bullshit.
What? And that
they have too much power.
He was being very genuine, and
And
like
they
I
abused it.
genuinely
problem.
think that other men genuinely feel this way now. Like it's so annoying to
Hey,
me.
CT, do you
Like,
see her? Do you see her attitude? Do you see her attitude? This is what men got to deal with. Don't nobody want to deal with that. She just named about 3 to 4 red flags on why we shouldn't even talk to you or approach you. Or nothing.
That was on her video.
I mean, the fact that she led off with her degree was one of the.
Yeah, it was like 5 things she said that was making me like,
because about it.
That's creepy. That's cringe.
It's because women
know all about it, that she was so unhappy about what this man said to her and so unwilling to hear what was being said to her. She has to come to the internet to get confirmation bias about him being
other women.
Yeah.
Other
She
women.
just wants her comment section to go, "Oh no, girl, you're not. You're right,
Because
girl.
women are
Go,
followers,
queen.
man.
These men are not worth it, queen."
CT.
No, the fact. Hold on, tough guy. The fact is that the
Damn,
the
y'all
reason
niggas don't
she
never
led-
let me talk.
Gotta watch.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we gotta watch the N-bomb. Tough guy. We gotta watch the N-bomb.
No, he just said, "Damn."
Y'all won't let me talk.
The fact
Let me
that
talk.
she
You let
led.
everybody on the panel talk and then you mute me.
Okay, just
And then you
30
wonder why I
seconds.
go off.
I didn't.
30 seconds.
I didn't mute you.
The fact
Hurry up,
that she
puppies.
led with her the fact that she led with her qualifications is because that's what women find valuable in men. This is why women have no game, and women think that whatever they find valuable in a man is what a man finds valuable in a woman. A man gives no shits
Look, as long
about
as you
your
know-
degree. No man has ever said, "I will only date women if they have an X degree." Ever.
But we just seen it with JP. Girls are followers, man.
Individual basis necessarily. Like, I'm not saying that specifically to each one of you this applies, but overall, overwhelmingly, dudes want girls that are infinitely less intelligent than they are. They do not want to deal with the competition for brain power in the relationship. I'm sorry, you see it all over. All the smartest guys, highest achieving guys I know, the ones who are happy in their marriage, are married to like house moms and teachers and smart enough, but they're not out there competing to be doctoral. No, dude, all the happiest marriages I know in my entire universe are all women who are more than happy to be the back seat in the brain category.
Gimpy, there are plenty of women who are exceedingly smart, but they just know how to play it. You see, men don't necessarily want a dumb chick. They just don't want they want a smart woman, because that you see, you got to realize, if I want to have children with this woman, I need her IQ to be of a certain level, because that is going to pass down genetically to my children. So
Dude,
I
I'm
still
not
need
saying
a smart woman.
They don't want, dude. Go.
I don't want a smart ass woman.
Dude, they're not.
That's what most men don't want.
The intelligentsias. Men married to women of the intelligentsia are
Women came up. Who taught women this stuff? And when we talk about the B2s, when we talk about a lot of this stuff, I think that society, somebody in school done taught these women. And the problem with us men is we never push back. We always want to find a way around things instead of actually pushing back, standing up and facing it. Because if we would have stood up when they was fighting for this Me Too, you know that catcalling. I remember they used to have do live shows on other people's platforms before this catcalling stuff became against the law. Catcalling is against the law now.
I had no idea. Here, let's watch that. Here we go.
Approach
My
other women with
goodness.
respect. They're not.
See what I mean,
as long as
CT? You see how you do me?
Oh, go ahead.
See how you do me, right?
Go ahead, man.
You see what y'all be doing, right?
Go ahead. Tough guy.
And then when I go.
Tough guy, just talk, bro. Talk, man. Just talk, man.
No. Don't tell. No.
Tough guy. All right,
He's gonna spend the next 20 minutes complaining about why he can't
men
talk.
with respect, they're not gonna snap on you. Like, damn, we ain't just walking around mean all the damn time. Well, I know I'm not. I might be too friendly. And also I'm like very socially awkward. So if you do approach me 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna laugh because I'm nervous. Well, not nervous, I'm socially awkward. So me laughing is a way of like getting out of the conversation. Look, as long as you approach a lady with respect, they're not gonna snap on you. Like, damn, we ain't just walking around mean
That's
all
such
damn time.
bullshit.
Well,
Oh my
I know I'm
god.
not. I might be too friendly. And also I'm like very socially awkward. So if you do approach
Dude,
me
that's
9 times out of 10, I'm gonna laugh because I'm nervous. Well, not nervous, I'm socially awkward. So me laughing is a way of like getting out of the conversation. Look, as long as you approach a lady with
Tough guy, what's up? Go ahead, buddy.
She is. She just said it, man. Most of these women are socially awkward, and this is why they call you a creep if they don't like you, because they don't engage with men the right way, unless they want something from them or unless they want protection. Because this is the thing, they don't even give that respect and decency to regular men. You don't have to be involved with a man or like a man
He's
for you to
thirsty.
have
You tell him that.
respect, general respect for men, because this is the whole thing. Women would expect that man, if something was jumping off, to protect her.
It would.
And that's the whole thing, is women are always wanting so much from men, but they're not willing to give anything. You know, they have an entitlement is because of the way that they are raised, because we raise women to be independent and not need a man. But this is what we need to be teaching the little boys, is to be independent and not need a woman, because women need us. And that's the problem. As men, we have not set the tone
Tough
and
guy,
nip that shit in the
you believe
bud.
that? Do you believe that you were the prize and women should approach you?
I think that knowing the elements of women, is that's not necessarily something that will happen unless a girl is. There are certain women that have that type of aggressiveness, because I know that y'all have seen aggressive women before.
Yeah.
I know that y'all have had an aggressive woman come up to you and be aggressive with you. So we also know that they're out there, but we also know that there's women, like she said, she's shy, she's timid, and they don't even know how to actually speak to you. This is why social media and text messages, you'll have a conversation with somebody, you'll meet somebody, and they'll try to text you to death. We ain't pen pals. If you want to get to know me, you need to pick up the phone and talk to me. You know, that's what used to happen back in the day, was engagement, the camaraderie, the back and forth, the dialogue. It's not just about you texting me back and forth. You could text that to anyone. You could text, and text always get misconstrued anyway. So my main point is this. I'll say this and I'll land my plane. Women have a problem with following. This is why TikTok is big. This is why social media is big, because they listen to other women. I always ask this question. I say, do women listen to men more or do they listen to women more? And they listen to women more because they're women. And that doesn't mean that they should be listening to women, because women need to be grounded. They need some type of balance. They need some type of education on how to deal with men, because men are different from women. So I hate it when women are trying to get their education from a woman on how to actually engage with a man. Every man up here, or every relationship that you have with a woman, every man wants that woman to be informed about what he's telling her, and then for her to conform to that, because every man is like a different shoe. When you put your foot in the shoe, that's how it locks into your foot. If somebody else put your shoes on, they're gonna feel that, and it's gonna feel weird. This is, you know what I'm saying? It's like somebody using your toothbrush. But at the end of the day, man, I'm just saying, women need to understand it's not creepy for men to engage with you. That's a natural thing. If you're not interested in that man, that is fine, but you need to learn how to not to be rude. You need to learn how to respect men and have better relationships with men. We need to get back to the reunification of life and how we got here.
Let's
So
see
go
what
ahead.
this supermodel is gonna say here.
Man, y'all, I'm still on a high from my trip to Chocolate City, DC. Like, I could really see myself living out there and thriving. But it just got me thinking, what's going on out here with the men in Washington State? I feel like it's time we have a conversation about this. I'm not the only person who experienced this.
It's called DC,
Anytime I
Washington
travel,
State.
Did she what?
I mean, she qualifies as dumb, but she just called DC Washington State.
Yeah, I picked that too. I thought she said that too. I thought she said that.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it's Washington, D.C. So she
DC,
thinks
yeah.
Washington is a state instead of the state.
Oh, no.
So she qualifies as dumb.
I thought, I was like, what is she
But
doing?
she has a doctorate, though. But she has a doctorate, though.
She said,
yeah, that's great. I don't care what papers you have.
Yeah.
Like, she literally demonstrated stupidity at a maximum level.
Yeah, she
that's
did say
beyond dumb, right? Like, that's too much dumb right there. There's the red flag.
Anywhere outside of Washington State, I get approached by men more times than I have in my 3 years living.
Maybe, but could it be that maybe, people are calling Washington, D.C. Washington State now?
Or maybe she's referencing that she was in D.C. and now she's back in Washington State. I mean, I'm trying to
follow her, but yeah, here you go. Let's see.
My trip in DC, I ain't gonna say too much. I just know it's not me. I'm not the problem. So what's going on?
Oh,
you like so she
you are the problem.
Men in DC are the problem.
You're not a supermodel, chick. What the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah, but there are a lot of ugly women.
It's a lot of fat, ugly women doing that nowadays, CT. Remember back in the day, a fat girl used to have her place. Y'all remember that, right? A fat girl used to have her place back in the day.
Tough guy. Go ahead, tough guy. What'd you say, tough guy?
I said back in the day, a fat girl used to have her place in life. Now these ugly and fat women are so entitled because of the Me Too movement. Think about the Me Too movement. Can we see a picture of the lady from the Me Too movement? Can you put a picture of her up on the screen,
I'll
CT?
do it when I get back. I gotta take care of something real quick. Hold on, let's play the rest of it. Remind me when I get back, tough guy. I'll put it up.
She ugly as hell.
I mean, listen, this chick has great teeth, but she's
if you're leading,
let me just finish real quick. She has great teeth. She seems to be pretty college educated, but she's not a supermodel. Like, chick, who are you for people to walk up to?
It doesn't matter. She's not
CT.
Hold on. If
really
a dude wants to
refreshing.
come up to her, she doesn't even have approachable energy.
Out of 10. Out of 10.
That's what I'm saying. Most of them don't.
Out of 10, what do you guys rate her? Honestly.
Dude, first of all, tough guy, there are mid-tier guys, right? Like, not every guy can bag him a supermodel. So guys hit across the spectrum. In fact, that's the problem with the swiping, is that all the mid-tier girls that every dude thinks they can bag get swiped on. So they have 10,000 more messages than anyone else. So they have an overinflated sense of worth. They don't understand that the volume is directly tied to availability, and that's it.
The thing is, if she's making online content on any regular basis, TikTok or X or whatever, she's bound to be getting a lot of, sort of men, simps. Oh, you go, girl. Oh, you're a queen, girl. Yeah, you see it all the time. I see it on Instagram. These ginormous women that are like 500 plus pounds. And in their chat, in the comment section, oh, you look gorgeous, girl. The woman was wearing like some kind of lycra thing that looked like a parachute that was like altered for her. And people in the chat are like, oh, you look great, girl. I'm like, no. She looks like if she went into a Japanese sea, the Japanese would harpoon her. What are you, insane? This is.
And you know what? You know what I noticed too? You know what I noticed about the Me Too victims? Allegedly victims, because I'm not going to call them real victims, because they're not. Most of those alleged victims is some dark-skinned, ugly women. And the reason why you will find more women that's ugly claiming to be Me Too is because it's to overcompensate of the lack of attention that they do get from men. And so to be able to substantiate why this ugly woman, why would any man would take a risk for this ugly woman? Because they done heard one or two men admitted that it was about control. They tried to say that men will, like, we don't got no standards. Like, bro, it's not one ugly woman that I will risk it all for.
Exactly.
Right? I ain't gonna risk it all for no woman. But if I had to choose, it will never be a dark-skinned, bamboo-looking woman. Period. If you paid attention to all of these alleged victims of Me Too, they look like bamboos. Come on now, it's overcompensating of the lack of attention. So it makes them feel like they was desired. Because when you talk to a lot of women about the reason why they love rough sex, or it like have this pill that of taking it because of they women get aroused that men will give it, will risk it all, and because they desire this woman so much.
JP, you just said it. It's attention, fam. They don't get no attention. This is the best. Some people will take it however they can get it, and that's what it's about, bro.
You would think, because you don't really see attractive women getting claiming these type of cases. It's always the ugly bare mouth looking women that's coming up here claiming these claims. Why is that? Why is the
attention? You just said attention.
Why don't men will risk it all for the women that looks good? It's always some booty mouth face looking women always that got this stuff done to them. And I don't think by me being a man and been a man for 40 years, it's women that couldn't even turn me on if they was the last, if I was in prison. And if I didn't like you in the streets, I don't like you now. I won't never give you a piece of me. Never. It's never the pretty woman. You don't really hear pretty woman with these claims. It's always some ugly, nappy, ball on the side woman, don't got no shape. You looking at these women, we're talking about this claim, you know they lying. Ain't no man desire you. You can't even give that man up. You can't even give him no booty for free. Why would he want to take free shit? Why would a man want to take free shit? It's just to get attention, so she get around her girlfriend, so she won't feel left out when she be around pretty girls. When pretty girls be bragging about hundreds of men is in their DMs, so this ugly troll face looking dark skinned woman, this ugly troll dark skinned woman won't feel left out. She feel left out because the light skin and the beauty of standard women getting all of these men just desire them and willing to give them to pay for their whole world and pay for their whole life. And so those dark skinned twos be sitting up there looking like, damn, I wish I had that type of attention for men. These women be getting jealous when these pretty women, these pretty light skinned women come around and men like, what's that girl Mooncakes? She came on my platform. Somebody bought her a whole Apple Watch just on GP. None of these dark-skinned women got that type of attention. None of them. So to fit in, to overcompensate of the lack of attention that they get, they want to make up these lies and say men had Me Too'd her. So it's basically saying that, yeah, I'm a desire you too. They desire me so much, he risked it all to go to prison for me too. That's what that is.
Yeah. Hey JP, when you're on Pop the Balloon and it's like one girl pop the balloon and then you'll hear other pop because they are insecure. They don't even know how to make a decision for themselves.
No, women are sheeps. Women follow the leader.
Yeah. Talk about that, what you were talking about the last time. I heard you say something about that. Now, can you go a little bit in depth why they are sheep? Because we say stuff, but I think people need to understand why.
Well, it's the reason. The why is that's the reason why men were delegated to lead women, because women is nothing but followers. And it's okay to be a follower when to become a leader. But one thing about women, they are delegated to be designed to be good followers, nothing outside of that. And so when you look at a lot of these businesses and stuff, the reason why they put women in certain roles, because they make good followers. They follow direction. This is why women can be at a job for 20 years. I'm not going to sit up there and follow behind them like a woman will. And women follows the leader. When it comes down to dating, if one woman like you, and don't let her be, it's always that fine woman. If you get the fine woman to like you all of those booger wolves are going to fall right on a platform. That's how. This is how. I remember when I was young, we used to try to pay. And we used to ask girlfriends, like friends, girls that's fine, but you know she won't give you time of day. You be like, just pretend to be my girlfriend for a day. Pretend to be my girlfriend for a day, hugging me and stuff like that. That drove other women. Other women start coming up. When I got with Devin, by her being fine, all other women was trying to be on my wood. Women that I thought I could never get. Because it's something about the beautiful woman is the leader. When you go to a group of women, you know who the leader is. It is always the light-skinned, the standard of beauty, the beautiful woman. She's the leader because she gets all the attention from men. So a lot of times when she speaks, them dark-skinned and bam roaches gonna sit up there and they gonna look up like you know how dolls look you in your eye like this and shit. Go this way. He look like this. Go this way. Go like that. That's how those dark-skinned roaches be when the standard of beauty enters the room. And so all they do is follow each other. When this is women, they follow each other. They don't have a mind of their own. And guess what else they follow? When one woman claimed that she was assaulted or raped, she could just talk about her real experience. All of these other roaches gonna say they was great. They ain't thinking about this until this woman said she was. Now, let us say, because I've been at jobs where I work in the healthcare field. This is where you're gonna see it the most. You're gonna see it the most. I literally got a video that I recorded. It was a black man. These women, I had just got hired at that job. A bunch of these women was sitting up there bragging on how they was telling the story. I was sitting in their car on the smoke break. You know how these jobs is it's laid back as hell. Bragging on how they was talking about the story of the man. The man was actually fucking with a chick at the job. And then they ended up falling off because she found out he was fucking with another chick. And so now they get mad because he wasn't giving them no play. So now they all try to make it seem like he was sexually aggressive. He keep coming on to me. Then when you listen to the story, talking about this man showed her, she said this one bare mouth dark skinned woman gonna say he showed me his D. We all men. We know for a fact ain't no man just finna just walk out and show you know his D. We know that, right? We men, we know better. We know better. So I'm sitting up there listening. I'm like, I asked her a question. I said, do you think the only time a man will show you his D is when he feel comfortable? And if y'all got that type of dynamics. So basically, she was the one that they've been doing is they've been flirting with each other, and that's what drove him. She done showed them something, but she removed what the shit she did. I had a content creator did me the same way. She showed the pictures of me, of me being on the back on the StreamYard, jacking off to her, saying, "Ooh, babe," but she deleted all of her shit that she was doing to me. She completely erased that.
It's to make you look bad, bro. That's what they try to do. It's
JP, real quick. Would you give your nephews this advice? Never work in environments where there are mostly women. Like, for example, like the healthcare field. Mm-hmm. You would give your nephews that advice?
It's kind of hard because
you can't have sex with the girls.
In my nature, I would say no, because I'm like, boy, you get in the healthcare field, you can fuck all the women. But it's the other side too, though. He at risk from getting called Me Too. He at risk from getting put false allegations on him. He's at risk for that. And I had to realize that when I be talking to these women and stuff, this is why every time when I had sex at these jobs, I always record it. It's not record. I'm not recording this shit just to put up to blast them, because nobody never seen these recordings.
But they can try to flip it on you though.
I did my ex wife like that. When she came down, flew up here. Oh, I recorded it. I recorded the whole before
do you
context.
Do you think
Like you got to do it nowadays.
prior to social media and the internet, when you heard cases of domestic violence and all these rapes, you think a lot of it was just really women just lying or weaponizing sex against men?
Yes, I think that women are we have taught women to be manipulators. And women playing into that.
Mm-hmm.
They know one time the very first women be anxious to put a case on somebody. And the mere fact that they don't get in trouble behind it, they don't get no type of nothing behind it. The whole world gonna view them as victims anyway. The world paint us men as villains, especially black men, when it comes to sex, when it comes to strength, when it comes to everything, right? And so the world views them as victims. The world automatically gonna view them as like how we describe our daughters. We tell our daughters, them boys, them niggas, them dudes, they just want to fuck you. As if your daughters don't want to fuck them even more.
Right.
So we victimize daughters and we villainize men.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's up, Gary?
See, they get brought up this way, and they have seen reactions on how women been. If a woman coming up there accuses a boy or a man of something, they have seen the reactions of how people just come in and victimize her and criminalize
women always
a chance that anyone else can actually talk on this Jay Prince show.
Real quick. Hey, Jay Prince. I don't have any kids, but I've always said this: if I have kids, if I have daughters, never drink, never hang around. Never hang around any guy that is not your husband. Never fraternize around any guy. Always dress modestly. Because if you come to me and you say, Dad, I was somewhere hanging around some dude at a club or a bar or a dorm, if this happened, I'm gonna say, didn't I tell you, black ass? Didn't I tell you, black ass? Don't go to bar. Didn't I tell you, black ass? Don't go to clubs. Didn't I tell you, don't fraternize with men that aren't your husband, right? So whatever happens, because for all I know, you could be lying, but you could weaponize me to go to the penitentiary or get killed by another man because of some stupid shit that you got into. This is what I would tell my daughter. I would say anything, if you follow these rules, like if you're dressed modestly and you're heading to church and somebody does something to you, then that's a problem. But if you're at a bar and some dude slaps your ass, bitch, don't call me because I ain't coming up there. I don't give a fuck. Because your black ass shouldn't been there. I told you, that's not a woman should not be at a bar. You shouldn't be there. You're that's around alcohol. You're around drunk men. I don't know what happened.
This is why CT Islam would solve all of your problems.
Yeah, you can't control everything.
You are a father of daughter, so is that too extreme, JP?
No, that actually my daughters and them almost got me into some shit.
See,
when
your daughters, they're little kids. How they almost get you into something?
She accused one of my sister's caretaker. Clients at her house of something. Then come to find out, she was lying. But if I would have reacted like how
wait, real quick. What?
Yeah.
Well, why would your daughter lie Why would your daughter lie?
I don't know.
And she lied and said one of the caretakers, a male, did something.
One of the clients did something. So I'm sitting up there. My sister calling me. My sister mad, finna put the man out and woo out the bam. But as the story continues and continues and continues, I'm sitting up here like, man, I'm not. First of all, it's a client. So if I go over there and try to do something to him, I'm going to prison forever, right? Then all this other type of stuff, and come to find out, all of it was fabricated, and so it actually made me not trust my daughters, and they can put it off on you.
I tell this story all the time, man. I was dating a girl, smarty arty. She always wanted to debate. And I said, well, you really, you could have a PhD in nuclear physics. Men don't give a shit about the opinion of women. Me and my fraternity brother were having a conversation. She jumps into the convo. Now my fraternity brother, now he's like a real alpha male. He played college football. He's a real big guy. She jumps in. He get to arguing back with her. JP, guess what she does? That's what she does.
What?
You gonna let him talk to me like that? I said, bitch, didn't I tell you not to get into conversations when men are talking? That's what I told. I said, damn, bitch, didn't I tell you not to do it? Now you want me to confront my fraternity brother, who more or less of the fight would destroy me in a fist fight. I'm not about to fight this dude over you. Absolutely, because I told you not to do it in the first place. I told you, keep your mouth shut when men are talking. That's what I told her. That's what I thought. I said, hey, man,
women are extremely dangerous. Chaotic. You just don't understand how, especially black women, you don't understand how dangerous they are.
She said, you gonna talk to him? I said, nah, bitch. Didn't I tell you keep your mouth shut when men are talking? Now
this is what I mean, CT. Why did they expect men to jump in? This is what I'm saying about that false narrative that they trust the bear in the woods over a man.
This what us men messed up. Once you tell her that you her protector, she finna put you to the test. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I done experienced it many times. These women will shit up there and disrespect a man in front of you. And the man, he like, bro, get your bitch. I'm just like, dog, I'm chill out. Nah, fuck him. I done had experience that with a chick I was dating. I experienced it with my sisters. Everything. They will put you on purpose
in a bad situation. They will.
And they will call you a bitch if you don't get involved. And once they start disrespecting you.
Paulo says CT always tells that story because it's the one time he stood up to a bitch. Shut up. Hey, let's watch the rest of this video real quick. What's up, Gary? Salute to you. Hang tight for me, guys.
Big up all of you.
Gary, thank you so much. I mean, Gary, Jesus Christ. Gary, thank you so much for the $20 Canadian. Happy New Year, buddy. Here you go.
Black couples. I'm talking about a black man with a black woman. It was so rejuvenating because all you see out here is interracial couples.
Oh man, that song is in the background. God damn, man, it's so hard doing.
Yeah, you probably can't demonet. You can't. You're probably going to get copyrighted for that. Maybe.
Can I ask a question to the brother?
What's up, Gary? Let Gary get in real quick. Go ahead, Gary.
When did you, since I'm the old fart in this motherfucker, when did you men start listening to women?
Never.
Well, only my mom. I mean, I used to listen to my mom. I used to listen to my mom growing up.
Actually, I barely listened to my mom. They got to listen to her, but not really.
Yeah, I listened to her growing up.
So here's my question. Why would a brother in 2025 or 2020 crash out for any woman on her word when we know women lie on GP? Women lie naturally. That's their first thing.
We feel expected to. We feel obligated because they told us this is what a man is. It don't matter, even though we sit up here.
Hold on there, JP. Let me tell you something. Any woman that tells a man,
get that big head nigga off the screen. Why you giving that?
Hey, tough guy. Tough guy, bro. This is like the 5th time you did it. Hey, I gotta charge you the inbound fee, man. It gotta be like $25 to the Cash App or something, man. Bro, you gotta watch that inbound, man. Bro, I told everybody, stop. I gotta charge you the fee, man. $25 to the Cash App, bro. I gotta do it, man. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't understand the brothers of today. I learned from the 70s that women lie. That's what they do, no matter what. So I don't know when the change came that a woman could tell a man something and he actually listens to her. Even when your mama used to tell you things, I know a lot of my brothers or people of my ilk grew up without a dad. A man would say, listen to women, they just lie, no matter what. So I just don't understand when the brothers started crashing out for women. Like that Me Too thing there, they found out that over 75% of it were lies. That's why it died. It didn't die because of it had its run. It's because of all the cases that they went through, 75% of them were lies. They were made up. We know that women have no consequences for their
95%
actions.
of them is 95% of men took a plea deal, and that's where they got these stats. Because when men get accused of these type of allegations, it's difficult as hell to fight. Most times you don't got money to fight
No,
that.
it's not. No, it's not. I think
Yes, it is.
this is what I see over the time. I just keep watching. Man has become peas. Like, I don't know when their nuts stop dropping that they let a woman's word and they're afraid to fight for what's right.
Gary,
Yes, sir.
have you been living in the modern world for the last like 30 to 40 years? Did you just come out of some time warp? They have been bashing children over the head with women are right, girls are always believe all women for the best part of 30 to 40 years. I remember this crap in the 80s and the 90s and of course the 20s to the 2000s all the way up until now. They've been telling boys, this is why you're getting so much trans testicles. They've been telling boys that you are just a broken woman. That's the message in schools in primary level. This is why being a trans testicle is better than being a man. This is why being LGBT is better than being a man. Everything you are as a man is considered toxic. They call it toxic masculinity. You can't come through the last 30 to 40 years of school and media without believing that you are a bad thing as a man. That would be that you're not in touch with reality. Gary, I don't know where you've been. I don't know, maybe you fell into some sort of 1950s time warp loop and you've been stuck there ever since, but that's not the world that most young men are living in right now. Women rule shit and men are told to believe them.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from, my brother Hafiz. But like I said, I'm a little older than y'all. We knew this from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. Women's always been doing this. But I blame the dudes for letting them. They allow this. They don't fight back. They think that, okay, I can't win because everybody's saying this. I'm from the era where you could slap a woman on the ass and she'll look and say, ooh. If she liked you, she'll give you a little look. If she didn't like you, she'll give you that look. That's the era I'm from. Okay? I know today that they keep saying these things, but we learned from the 70s that anything that you see on TV and print, 90% of it, it's a lie. It's a program. We already knew that. So I'm wondering why in today's society, men don't know that.
It's not us that you have to worry about. It's the government. And us men want to know, what could we do with our sexual nature? Because women can be sexually liberated. And that's another thing. Believe all women. We can't even call women a lie.
Why is that?
It's damn near against the law. It's not a law on paper, but it's a law in society. When you in them courts, you call a woman a lie, and don't let her be crying and pregnant, right? You call a woman a lie, that's another movement, because you're supposed to believe all women. In that court of law, they big on that.
Okay, I understand.
I said that earlier.
Maybe because I'm a person that, what's it called? If I'm
you gotta please a woman.
No,
you
you
gotta
don't.
make sure a woman is always happy with you. Because the moment they decide to say you did something or woo out the bam, they is getting believed. And they don't need evidence no more. The reason why they don't need evidence because they already been through enough traumatic. You already put her through enough trauma. Why do she need to revisit that? You should just believe all women.
Get yourself a proper lawyer.
It's not even just that, Gary.
Go ahead, my
women
bro.
from the 60s compared to now, bro, you are way out of touch. You're completely out of touch. The women in the 60s were not moving like they moving now, brother. And I wasn't even in the 60s. But I know the damn truth. It ain't true. All right? The women in the 60s wasn't wearing hair that don't look like theirs. All right? They didn't have these big-ass lashes where you can't even see their eyes. And then when you do see their eyes, they red as hell because the glue is probably getting into their eye. The women in the 60s were not what we're dealing with today, Gary. You are very far out of touch, brother. All right?
I understand.
Social
I
media,
know where you're coming from, sir. We
social
had these
media
girls
has-
in the
hold on,
60s
hold on,
and the
hold on.
70s and the 80s, but we made fun of them. You get what I'm saying?
Is that not what we're trying to do now? I think we're trying to go back to that.
Actually, it seems like you guys are afraid of women.
I can agree. I can agree with
that. I don't understand that.
A lot of men.
Gary, we're afraid of the system. It's not the women. We are afraid of the system. We're afraid of our reputation getting, because once she put it out there on you, everybody gonna believe something. And what women do, this is why I say they sheep. The sister code is strong. So what they do to you, let's say a woman accuses you of something, Gary. Let's say you're a public figure, a woman accuses you of something. It's gonna be at least 5 to 10 women saying you did something to them too. You was inappropriate with them. You never even talked to this. You probably say hi and bye to these other women who are the bed, but they're gonna say that you have sexually appropriate. So now, if 10 women say you did this, first off, you already gonna look guilty because you might didn't do it with all 10,
just one,
but you did it with one, and all it takes for you to get found guilty of that one. So now you have to unpack. You're gonna have to fight 10 different women to prove your innocence.
Can I give you the solution for that whole thing?
As women, you cooked.
I'll tell you the solution. Get yourself a good lawyer. Not somebody that they appoint for you. You get yourself a good lawyer. Trust me on that. You get yourself somebody that you pay for that knows the law and gonna grill this bitch over the coals.
Talking about the average man. The average man barely can keep their rent.
The average man
is not accused of Me Too.
No,
Gary.
The average man does not have retainer money. Like Hafez. Hafez ain't American. He couldn't afford an American lawyer. He ain't American. He don't have.
What makes you think so? He could have money.
Gary, that's nothing to do with that.
Hafez? You're paying a lawyer $5,000 a month.
Sir, my brother is a lawyer. I have relatives that are actually lawyers. He's on retainer 24/7.
Oh, that's your brother. I don't have a brother that's a lawyer.
That don't mean he gonna do it for you for free.
Yes, he's a free lawyer. I got free lawyers.
And what Hafez is saying, like, my cousin's a lawyer, right?
There you
I
go.
have lawyer friends, and none of my friends.
I tried you, Hafez. My bad. I tried you.
You know what I mean?
But look at P. Diddy. He got lawyers. Look at R. Kelly. Look at Bill Cosby.
Okay,
Right.
hold on. You just okay. What you just named were celebrities.
Bill Cosby still did for these women things.
Gary, the thing is, this isn't to do with lawyers. There are systems in which you can't even have a lawyer and you're found guilty. There are literally kids who are in university or in college who have been accused. There was like some anonymous system that a particular university had, a college had, where these girls, because this guy went out with one of the girls and then he kind of split up with her and she was pissed at him. She got two of her friends to put his name in this anonymous reporting system within the college system to say that he assaulted them, and this girl did as well. And then the school, the university, the college banned him, literally exiled him from the university based on these false allegations, and it was this kangaroo court within the college system. So there was no lawyers, there was no actual legal things. It was just within the university, and they tried to destroy this poor kid's entire, university life, college life, future, everything, because these girls were pissed at him that he dumped this girl. This is the kind of shit young men have to live through these days.
No, I understand that, Brother Hafez, but I'll give you another case. There's a gentleman that was in Harvard, and the girl tried to do him the same thing. And they had the kangaroo court kicked him out of Harvard and everything. He ended up suing them for $30 million and won. Okay? Because what did he do? He got a proper lawyer. He went to court, right? When his lawyer had these girls on the stand that said he did this, they couldn't lie because perjury in court, you can go to jail for it. Guess what women are afraid of?
Women don't go to jail for that. They don't go to jail in America for lying. Okay? A woman can make a false police report and nothing happens. All right. We saw Amber Geiger, a police officer, went into another man's house. A random man sitting on his couch shot him, and that girl only got 10 years. 10 years for killing an innocent man. Women don't get punished in America, Gary. I don't know where you live at, but here in America, there is no accountability for women. They can do whatever the hell they want. They know it, and they do it. I was in the military for 10. Hold on. I was in the military for 10 years.
As a non-commissioned officer, that's an NCO, that's a sergeant or up. I knew that there are certain things that I can't do to the women that I can do to the men. Why? Because all that woman has to do is say, and she might be out of regulations, like her bun may be too big. She might walk in with some painted nails or some Nike socks and uniform. That's against regulations, right? If you say something to her, all she got to do is go to EO, which is like the lawyer of the Army, and tell him, my sergeant harasses me. He bothers me every day. I think he likes me. And they gonna put me under investigation just simply off of what she said. All I'm doing is holding her to the same standard as the men. But she knows that if I go to another man and tell him this guy's being a creep, I'm completely shut off. And the women know that shit, Gary. They are playing a dirty game here in America, Gary. Women are dirty fucking
I don't disagree with you, bro. But I'm saying this. Hold on, let me finish.
Love titties and beer, guys. Love it.
All right. This game has been going on from I was a puppy in the 60s. It's not new. The only difference is now that men actually listen to them, right? That's the only difference.
The thing is, the start of this entire thing was from a video of these women complaining about why men don't approach. That is why men don't approach. No man needs to want to think about having a lawyer on retainer because he wants to go up to a girl and say hi. I mean, that's insane. Who wants that kind of crap in their life?
When's the last time you approached a black woman in public? When's the last time you did that?
You're right.
Have you seen how they look at us?
It's not sir, I want to comment what you said. It's not the fact that women are doing this, right?
Nigga, what the fuck?
Hold on there. You see, when a woman, hold on there, JP. When a woman behaves like that, hold on there a second, brother. When a woman behaves like that, either
let me say this
the behavior.
It's not the women that we. It's not the women. So you have to understand. Somebody studied women and studied their nature. Women, when you give them leverage, they very manipulative by nature. So what? Who is behind this? Why is it no accountability? You got to keep in mind this was created. They use women as plants, right? So when you talk about the Me Too movement, the believe all women, grade, abuse, child support, you think about it. Women gets to get away with robbing your kids. No fault divorces. No fault divorces.
Hey, JP, real quick. Hey, can you acknowledge the super chat? Go ahead.
Shout out to Ryan Broadwell, 5641, $50 ball. He says, Shiki. Amazing Friday show, Shiki. That's
thank you so much, Ryan. Look, thank you so much, buddy.
No.
Thank you, Ryan.
Let me finish my.
Do these things.
Gary, let me finish. So it's not just the women. That's what we see in front of us. Okay, we're gonna be affected by them. But why isn't? There's no accountability for nothing that these women do. It's the system that created this. And design them and use these women as plants to tear men down. Just think about it. Why they don't get in trouble for, they say it take two to make a kid. But yeah, you get all the responsibility. She don't. No fault divorces. 70-80% rate of women leaving a relationship, but they telling you that you need to get married. You need to get married. You need to get married. With a rate at 80% of no fault divorces and taking all your shit. 3, Me Too movements. You, as a man, you can't do nothing sexually. Your sexuality is criminalized. Hers is sexual liberation. No slut shaming. Who out the bam? She don't get she don't get a hell accountable. She can walk outside naked. She can do whatever the fuck she want to do. The systems, the reason why women can lie and not. We gotta unpack why women could just make up these lies. How come women could take the kids? How come she could just leave the marriage? How come we just got to believe all women? Now we have to look at the system that is giving them that type of leverage. And why is the system is giving women leverage like this to the point where men are scared to even work or be around them?
Hey, real quick.
Like my example in the military, bro. It's best to just leave them alone, even though they cut corners and shit. leave him alone, because you don't want to get investigated, and now your wife's at home like, you making a woman feel uncomfortable at work. What you got going on? I ain't do nothing, babe. I just told the bitch she can't keep showing up late to work. She went to EO and said I harassed her.
But you're not wrong, even if you try to holler.
And you know what's worse,
you know what you need to do, sir? Y'all know what us men need to do collectively. You know what? Y'all know what we need to do collectively.
Enslave them.
No, what we need to do collectively. We see
Sorry,
when these.
I think saying enslaved women that's like a copyright. That could be like a strike.
Yeah.
Very careful with saying.
You know what we need to do to women collectively as men? Holler at them, whistle them, say, "What's up, baby?" We ain't finna not let that system make us walk on our tippy toes. Because women low key be bragging that they got that type of power to the point where we walking. No, we gonna put our nuts down. Fuck what what make it worse? Because men, we be sitting up here be trying to hurt each other in prisons based on what some women done said. Right?
We can grab them by the
pussy. Like, what's up, big booty? We're gonna go back to our natural state. If women can be sexually liberated and can perform in a sexual nature, well, we could too. So instead of me, we're gonna come up with something called "We Could Too."
Hold on, I like that "we could too" movement. Miles, can we write that down real quick? Let me play this video real quick. Hafiz, give me 1 second, Hafiz. Hold on for a second.
Grab them by the pussy, fella.
You wanna know why men hesitate to approach women? I'm about to tell y'all why. And some of y'all not gonna like it, but y'all know I don't give a damn. A lot of y'all have RB up resting bitch face. You're not.
She keeping it real. Let your sister girls know, sweetheart.
Approachable. You look mean.
She actually is on the men's side.
Well, her hair is still fake. She has fake. Her hair is fake.
But bro, she's
look, CT. I can't respect it. I can't. She don't love
but
herself.
She's on the men's side, bro.
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, the thing is, CT. Yeah, she's. These are what they call fake conservative women. These are liberal women.
And it's true. It's true. I will never forget. Oh, let me say story time. Anyway, this was like maybe 5-6 years ago. I feel like it was right before COVID. But anyway, I went out with this girl. We're no longer friends. But I went out with this girl and I was like, these men keep looking, but they're not approaching. And I like to go to that spot because the men approach, they buy drinks. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about, okay? But they just was not approaching, but they were looking. Like I went to the restroom, came back, they was looking, and then I would sit back down and it was like, they was thinking about approaching, but they just wasn't. And then I looked at my friend and I was like,
hold on, bro, let her finish.
I was like, you me mugging. And she's like, no, I'm not. But then she'd be sitting there like it's like her facial expression it gave angry black woman. Okay, it gave the black woman negative stereotype. Okay, it just did. So I took a picture of her. I went click. True story, y'all. I went click and I turned it around to her and I said, "This is what you look like right now." And she's like, "Oh my God." I was like, "Yeah, you look mean as fuck. I wouldn't approach you. Maybe this is why you can't find nobody when you go out. You look mean as hell." So it was a combination too. She had resting bitch face and she may not have been, I ain't gonna go there. But mainly it was RBF. Okay. So I say all that to say sometimes the men just don't approach y'all because y'all look mean as hell. And then nowadays when men approach y'all want to put them on the internet and make fun of them, be like, look at this man approaching me. Ugh. Like, calm down. Fix your face. A lot of these men still want to talk to women. They have no time. They don't have a problem approaching women. Y'all just have to be approachable. And I get it. The men you don't want be approaching y'all, but that don't mean cut off all the men. Just say in a nice way, like, oh, I got a husband or whatever. I don't know what the fuck y'all be saying. I know what I be saying. I'm not gonna tell y'all what I say because that's my game. But yeah, just be a little more approachable. Be nicer. Hell, some of y'all look.
CT, you see, the problem is, especially for European women now, is that they've got this dual issue. They've got the issue of the fact that nice gentlemen who were raised in the West and raised in European countries won't approach them because they don't want to get Me Too'd. But the ones who do approach them are those savages from this Middle East and Sub-Saharan Africa who have no standards and no control. And they don't just approach to say hi and be all nice about it. No, they just come and grope. They just come straight up and start groping. And now women in Europe are scared to death. You know, there are women in France who carry an extra long sleeve like cardigan with them, and they call it their underground or their subway cardigan. They put that stuff up. You know, if they have like a shortcut top during the summertime,
Really?
when they go into the subway, they put on those cardigans and stuff so that men won't start groping and hassling them. They're literally wearing hijabs now in Europe.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You are in the UK. When is the last time you've been to France?
June, July, I was in Paris.
Did you see any of that in like your? But did you see any?
Well,
of that
I didn't take any subway. At night, yeah, dude, I was there for when the Paris team played against Madrid or something.
Oh, hey, by the way, did you hear about that? Did you hear about the high speed rail that crashed in Spain?
Oh. No, just recently? In the last couple of days?
There was like 60 people who were killed. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm surprised you didn't hear about it in Spain. Yeah.
No, I didn't see that. I gotta look it up. I've been involved with a lot of Iranian news, so it's just been my news cycle has been a lot around Iran and Middle East.
It jumped the track and went into the other track and it hit the train. The other train oncoming. It was.
Oh my God! Head on.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't hear about that.
No, I gotta look it up. As I say, because I don't watch mainstream media anymore, mainstream news, so I don't get that randomness. I get a lot of curated algorithm stuff that I'm only looking at. So it's a very, very it's difficult to break out of some of the algorithm bubble, because the algorithm just keeps feeding you the things you're looking for. So just go around in that circle. But either way, what I'm trying to say is that in Europe, women who would normally have like a smile on their face or just be like a nice Swedish girl or a nice German girl, they can't. They have to have resting bitch face. Otherwise they get groped. Otherwise they get essayed in the middle of the street because of these savages that have come from the Middle East. So women in Europe can't actually even put on a nice face to be approached.
It's groping natural because women also grope men. It's not one-sided.
Well,
okay.
No, but the fact is that
groping used to be a natural thing.
Groping was a natural thing, JP.
You know, have you? So y'all ain't never walked out. If y'all been crushing on each other, right? Have you ever walked down a classroom? I mean, down after you leave your class. Have you ever walked down after you leave your class in the hallway? And you know how you put your hands out.
Oh, you talking about like in high school? Yeah, man. Yeah.
No,
I'm not.
Y'all both broke each other.
Dude. I'm not talking about you putting your hand at the lower back of your girlfriend when you're walking down in high school. I'm talking about a strange, freaky, deaky guy coming up and grabbing you by the arse, by the rear end, grabbing your breasts, hugging you, literally just grabbing you and bear hugging you.
I don't see nothing wrong with it, but just because it's the law, because they don't made it a law. Women actually like when you grab their butt.
JP is correct. Hold on a second there, brothers. Hold on. JP is correct. Because in the 70s and the 80s, hold on there, sir. Hold on, sir. In the 70s and the 80s, slapping an ass was normal. I was walking on the beach in Nice in 1988, and that's in France. Walking down the beach, me and a girl, my ass got slapped. I slapped girls' ass. It was it was not a big deal back then. I'm not asking.
Gary.
I'm talking from experience.
Yeah, but Gary, those days are long gone.
In the 70s and the 80s, when you seen a girl with a nice ass, she know that's getting slapped. A dudes that were in shape, girls are gonna grab his ass. That was like normal. Things have changed.
That's the point of the reinforcement. They want that. Women love that. It's that the government gave them something to weaponize that. If they say men is supposed to be the aggressor, right? Men is supposed to do the hunting. Men are supposed to bust the first move. That's part of our nature. Women love that. Before the government gave them a card to manipulate that against them, women was enjoying that. Ooh, I love a man to come and just smack me on my ass and woo out the bed, especially if she found a man good looking. You notice the men that actually the only men that get charged, I would say this, and I'm boldly to say this. The only men that get charged for rape is the men that they didn't find attractive. If a woman find, I'm telling you what God loves.
Yeah, no, you're right. He's right.
The only men that go to jail and get Me Too is the men that they did not find attractive. If you was attractive, you get to do with it. Now you got some money.
Real quick, Slim, you were shaking your head. Why is that? Go ahead, buddy.
You say what, bro?
So you're shaking your head. Why? Why is
this is so untrue? This is not. There's no truth to neither one of these claims. Like slapping the ass was a risk. Okay, let's get that straight. That was a risk. You did that at your own risk.
Like in the 70s or the 80s, though.
Hopefully, in the 70s. Oh, I can't speak for the 70s. I can speak for the 80s.
Exactly. That's what Gary's talking about. He's talking about 60s, 70s. No, it was a period in time where you could slap a woman's on the butt, and if she really got offended, she'd turn around and slap you in the face. That was how it was portrayed in movies with Marilyn Monroe and all the rest.
Just let me finish up what I'll say real quick. But that was a risk. So you smack an ass. You had a risk of her accusing you of something, slapping you, calling somebody else to defend her. Like it was a risk that you ran if you wanted to slap a woman on the ass. Some women liked it. It was still a risk. It was never like an acceptable thing. Like, oh, I'm gonna smack an ass. It's just gonna be, oh, everyone's gonna like that. Hell no, we can't even act like that was true. That's not true.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a risk like that.
I disagree.
I never said everybody liked it, Slimmy. I never said that. I just said it was like a custom thing. Yeah, Hafiz is correct. If a girl, like I say, 3 out of 10 times, a guy's gonna get slapped in the face. But it was like 70%. A girl would look at you, and if you looked half decent, you might end up having sex with her.
But Slimmy, the main thing is that even if you did do that, if she didn't like it, she'll slap you in the face. But you're not going to catch a charge. You're going to catch a charge these days. You're going to jail. That's what's going to happen.
You go to jail if you catcall. No. Whistling at a woman, say, "Hey, baby, give me a shirt. Give me a little piece."
No, hell. Huh? You're not going to jail for catcalling.
No, you're not going to go to jail.
No, in the UK, in the UK, yes, there's a city called Nottingham, Nottingham Forest, where Robin Hood came from. In Nottingham, if you wolf whistle women, they can call the police, and you won't go to jail, but you will get a ticket.
Now, check this out. Here go the law. Catcalling can be illegal in Detroit, Michigan, under various state in local disorderly conduct or harassment statutes, especially if the behavior is repeated, creates a hostile environment, or causes significant distress. While not explicit, all of this catcalling stuff come from the internet, because catcalling wasn't always illegal. This just became illegal because of the women was saying this shit that they didn't like, pretending like they didn't like that shit from the guys. They didn't like this shit from the guys they didn't like. But this is how that law came about, and this is why we work around shit. We need to stand up for our manhood. We need to stand up for our sexuality. The reason why this stuff getting passed on the women's side, because at least they know how to put their differences to the side and go out there and make some stuff done. Us men, we so egotistic. We just say, well, if a woman don't like, because we competing with each other with the women. Well, if the woman don't like you, you don't got no business. Instead of saying, okay, let us men come up here and create a movement and say we could too. If a woman get to come around and grab your stuff, when you talk about SA, women is the biggest perpetrators of SA than men, hands down.
Yeah, here's a super chat. Guys, here's a super chat from Bob. Bob says in the 60s and 70s, Bob's a pilot, by the way. In the 60s and 70s, it was common for passengers to pinch a stewardess's ass when she walked by. It was seen as an affirmation of their beauty. Nowadays, you'd be met with the FBI on landing.
Yeah. What's this, y'all?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Slimmy. Back in the 70s, it was a natural thing.
Let's ask Slimmy. Let's ask Slimmy this. So, Slimmy, if you got a big problem with SA, I guarantee you, if an attractive woman come up there and grab your chest or even grab your thing, I guarantee you, you are not calling the police. You're gonna be very extremely flattered. You're gonna start talking about like you King Tut, and you're gonna get horny. You're not gonna look at it that you've been sexually assaulted. True or false?
No, that's me personally. I had that happen. I didn't enjoy it because I
did you put a sexual assault?
I didn't go to the police.
Did you call the police?
I didn't go. No, I didn't go to the police. I didn't go.
Why didn't you go to the police?
Because you'd look ridiculous.
No, it's because
every man in your community would call you gay.
No,
first off, it would be labeled that you's a snitch. You live in Cleveland. It would be labeled that you's a snitch, right? Because you went to
labeled a snitch. If I first off, I'm not gonna go to the police for that. It's way more important things.
They would go to the police for that on you, though.
We're not talking about women. We're talking about me. I'm telling you what I. Are you just let me land my plane?
And this is why there's no stat for women doing it.
Can you want me to answer?
JP, let them finish, man.
My bad.
Real quick. Bob with the $10 super chat. In the 60s and 70s, it was common for passengers to pinch a stewardess when she walked by. It was seen as an affirmation of their beauty. Nowadays, you'll be met with the FBI upon landing. Oh, is that true, Bob? Really? Gary, you try. I mean, you're a man of a certain age. Was that really
true? Put it this way: men of today, and I feel bad to say this, they made women think that they're all beautiful. Men of the 60s and 70s, we know there's only 5% of them. The other 95% is okay. You know what I mean? You can have that anytime. But now, I guess in 2025, every woman thinks the 95% think they're like the 5%. And with men's affirmation, that's what's happening. Because when we seen a woman over 160 pounds back in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, like, baby, get on a diet. Now 300-pound women are walking with men and hugging up. Back in my day, not that these girls didn't get sex, but you wouldn't even admit that you slept with that girl. You get what I'm saying? Women that today that men are sleeping with and make it feel good, like these women had to give you money to sleep with them. Now men are giving these women money. Like Bob said, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, like today's men, and I blame you, brothers, because you allow this. Like if you approach a girl and she says, "Oh, what are you doing?" I said, a man's got to give a comeback. "Oh, sorry, I thought my dog ran away." How's she gonna feel when she give you that stink eye and you look at her and say, "Oh, I thought my dog ran away"? Two different stories. Men are afraid now. Like, I gotta say, I feel bad for the brothers because a brother refuses to stand up for himself. And the major problem is most of these brothers are thinking with the small head, not the big head.
Yeah.
They don't use they use the
Gary. Hold on. Bob says sexual harassment is only true or false. Sexual harassment only exists if he's ugly.
No, that's true.
Yeah, that's what we were saying at the beginning.
No. Let me clear it up.
Real quick. Slim, you don't believe that, huh? Go ahead.
No, because Trey Young wouldn't be in the situation he's in if that was true.
Who?
Trey Young plays for the Falcons. Trey Songz.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got accused of it several times.
Yeah, but he
Trey
gets
also has money.
You see,
Trey has
Not
money.
fact.
Wait, you put Trey Songz again?
You can't move the goalpost.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That
That's moving the
statement was not true.
goalposts.
Hold on, let's hear from
That
Slim real quick.
statement was not true. That statement was
No,
not true.
but you used a man that has money and he's an automatic
Hey,
target.
look. Brian, you got some
Slim real quick.
Come
Come on, man.
bro.
Let's hear from Slim. Go ahead, Slim. Go ahead, bro.
Calm down. No, if that statement was true, Trey Songz wouldn't be in the situation that he's in. That's absolutely false. He's been accused of things several times. Tons of women find this dude attractive. What are we talking about? It's just not true.
He got money. He got money.
Idiot.
You know what I mean?
Come
When
on.
you got money,
Wait. What you say?
hold
What you say
on.
about
Let's
He
not
has
disrespect
money,
one
idiot.
another.
Like, stop the
Hey,
dumb
watch your
shit. You
fucking
know
mouth,
women.
boy. You better watch your
I'm
motherfucking
not
mouth.
watching nothing, bro. I'm not watching
Hold
nothing.
You better watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. I'll beat your ass. Never talk to me like that in real life.
Then whoop my
You know what I
ass,
mean?
bro. I can't fight.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
Hold on.
Definitely ain't gonna call me no.
With all due respect, sire, Slim didn't make any derogatory comments towards you. He's asking you not to do it. Let's just respect him. He's not into all.
I can't fight, dog. I swear I can't fight.
Sire. I told you to watch the inbound. It's like the 5th time now. All right. Now I gotta bring back Tough Guy because I gotta either kick you out or bring back Tough Guy. Now he's asking you not to say anything derogatory towards him.
Come do it.
We'll work it out.
Can I ask you?
Slim,
Can I ask
Slim,
you?
can I
can't fight.
draw your
Can I
attention?
ask a question? Let me ask a question here.
Sorry, this is why I don't like. Hold on a second. Sorry, this is why I don't like when you get to drinking because you get to acting crazy like this. It's not even goddamn 5 o'clock, bro. Come on.
Okay, can I ask the brothers a question? Why do you guys go to name calling? And that's a female trait, brother.
Gary, because
Yes,
Slimmy he's disregarding the fact that women go after these men because they have money. They can make up any lie when it comes to a man like Trey Songz. They can say whatever they want, and guess what? They don't want the man jailed. They want to settle. They want a civil lawsuit. If he really sexually harassed or whatever the hell dumbass Slimmy is saying, why not put the man in jail? Why are you going after his money? Why are you going after his money?
Hey,
bro, just come beat me up, bro. No, you already said you were going to beat me up. Do it. I'm in South Carolina.
Hold on. Now, Slim. Now, hold on. Now, you didn't have to say that. Now, let me be the intermediary here. Now, hold on. Slim, stop and please, guys, let's run a clean show here. And none of this. All right, go ahead, Slim. Watch out, brother. He's going to send you a fist emoji.
That's what makes me laugh. Like everybody's tough on the internet.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm not tough. I'm just telling you. You wouldn't say that to my face in real life.
I can't fight.
Don't do it on the fucking internet. No, listen to me very carefully. I'm 6'6". You're not talking to me like that. You can't even see me eye to eye. You're not talking to me like that in real life.
Hold on.
Slimmy, you're a young fella, so I'll teach you something right here.
Hold on, man.
Hold on. You're a young fella. 6'6", 5'6", 8'6". A little too. Let me finish. Let me finish. Please let me finish. Please let me finish.
If you didn't let me finish talking,
what you're saying,
the whole reason we're here is because y'all didn't let me finish.
Okay,
I was speaking. Now, when I talk about something about me, I'm going to tell you what I meant by the statement. What I'm saying is, if you are in my face, we're having a conversation, you're not calling me no idiot in real time. That's it. You're not. You're going to be way more respectful, just like I'm going to be respectful for you. That's the point that I'm making. This has nothing to do with the internet, dog. Y'all got to realize you say things on the internet that you would not say in real life when you're having a real conversation face to face. That's all I'm saying. If you tried that to me face to face, I'm going to steal on you. I'm going to draw on you. You're never going to call me an idiot in real time ever.
Slim, be careful.
Ever without repercussions.
Hold on for a second.
That's the point.
Let me read this real quick. Here for the T with the $20 super chat. Men don't even respect women. And thank you so much here for the T for the $20 super chat, who allow men who are strangers to randomly grope them. So what are y'all talking about? Here for the T, why don't you come on the panel real quick? And Hafiz, you are not an American, but are you familiar with the word still on or the phrase?
Come on, CT.
Well, it's in the Midwest
Nah.
thing. We used to say when we were kids. We grew up in the same city, so yeah.
That means
In Cali, we used to say bomb on you. I'll bomb on you.
Or bomb on you.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a sucker punch?
No, it's
well,
not getting your
face
chest
to
up.
face,
I can't sucker punch.
It's like yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
sucker punch is if you walk away, you turn around, and then I press
bomb
on
on you.
I'm just saying it's a without warning. It's a without warning blow. I'm not going.
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, it's without warning. I'm
All
not.
right.
You say something, it trigger, boom.
Okay, let's
That's
get
it.
over it.
Now, Slim, I'm going to tell you
Bob said in
something.
real life, if someone called you an idiot, you'd be ready to go to jail.
Come on.
Is that a fact there, Slim? Somebody call you an idiot to your face, you're ready to go to jail?
If that's how you take it, cool.
Oh no,
That's how you take that, cool.
Okay,
What
no.
I'm saying, I thought I explained this very, very
No, you did. But I'm trying to tell you, in 2025,
I'm trying to educate and just take for what I said at that, dog. Like,
no, because things have changed, dog. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you think I don't know what you think I don't know what year we living in?
You said you're 6'6".
What
you can?
Do you not okay. I see you like to be a contrarian. I see you like to argue.
No, I'm not arguing.
Saying,
I'm finish my point.
If we're having a conversation, no, because you're not gonna keep talking about me and think that you're educating me in a real life situation in a condescending manner, and you're not trying to have understanding of what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're having a conversation face to face, and I warn you about calling me out my name, you're not going to continue to do it without repercussions. There you go.
I understand that. But what I'm saying, can I just finish this with Slim?
I agree.
I'm saying,
Can I please come together? Like how we gonna start something collectively? We can't get along amongst.
Yeah, come on, y'all. Let's be careful.
I'm not saying there is no collective.
Let's
have men.
Look, man. Let's get back to the topic. No, it's
Slimmy. Let me tell you something to Slimmy.
Oh, Mulatto, come
Slimmy,
on, Mulatto, come on, man.
He be wasting his time. You got that feminine energy.
Your time, brother.
Okay, Mulatto. First of all, no Slim. Please, let's stop. Let's get back to the topic. Let's get back.
Tell Slim don't waste his time.
Look,
y'all some weirdos. Y'all really are some weirdos.
They just won't stop. I told him to stop. I told him to stop.
Let's
just get back to the topic.
Can I just finish this with
the conversation?
Okay,
real quick.
All I'm saying, bro, you're totally knocking.
Hey, real quick, Gary. Bob says, CT, this is why blacks can't be airline pilots. You know how many times I was called an idiot when I was learning? Okay, go ahead.
Well, that's where I'm trying to come from.
Yeah, Bob, you didn't
Men of today, which is crazy. You stop a minute, JP.
We said wrong.
JP.
Hey, JP, real quick. JP is co-hosting with me today, but hey, JP, real quick.
Can I just finish this? Let me just finish this. What I'm saying, man of today is different from man of yesterday because they let a word can send them to jail. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Slim. I'm not saying your repercussions or what you would do in the situation by somebody calling you a name. But where I'm from, if somebody calling you a name gonna get you out of your pocket, get you dead. You get what I'm saying? Because you could be 6'9", you could be 5'6", you could be 7'4". A 3'8" takes your life.
You was a bitch ass.
Oh, hey, look, man, look.
Come on, y'all. Come
on, man. Let's get to the top.
This is what I'm saying.
You early in the morning, man.
You better choose your battles wisely, bro.
Sir,
you're not proving that you tough, man. You on some tough shit early in the
We
morning.
knew it. We knew it.
Let's get back to the topic. This is getting out of hand. I don't even know what's going on here.
Come on.
Lena, what's up, sweetheart? You're the only woman on the panel.
The
What
nigga
say you
said
so
some
far
ignorant
about
shit? It was ignorant.
Sire? Sire.
Gosh.
Yeah, I said some ignorant stuff, but I still didn't get to finish saying what I was gonna say.
All right, go ahead, Slim. Please go ahead.
Ass.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. Go ahead, buddy.
I didn't, but a lot of things. You right. The point is, Trey Young and I keep saying Trey Young, Trey Songz. This isn't just been verified by women; it's men saying it too that don't benefit financially.
Yeah.
So it's men that are agreeing and they're corroborating these stories. So this has nothing to do with him having money. He's a creep. He's a literal creep. And people aren't caring that he's handsome. They trying to get him jailed. It is certain women that are trying to get him jailed.
Slimmy, how do you know he's a creep? And then that's just one off, right?
I'm saying because I know somebody.
You name one man.
You say what?
You name one man and try to make it, because I guarantee you, compared to Trey Songz, I guarantee you there's 100 men that's
most men's experience. Yeah,
never reported on it.
Right.
Y'all got it.
Trey Songz.
Think about it.
That's a 1%. Trey Songz
Hold
is a 1%.
The man said he knew somebody. JP, you asked the man a question, and he was going to answer your question, and then you asked another question. He was giving you a real life situation about Trey Songz, but you didn't have time to listen.
No, what I said was he named one instance, but we can name 100 other instances where the attractive man do not get accused.
Right.
That it don't even get looked at like he sexually violated a woman. That's what I'm trying to ask Slimmy.
I'm agree with JP. Let's be honest. If Harvey Weinstein looked like Leo in the Matrix, ain't nobody telling on him. Come on, y'all. We gotta keep it real, y'all.
Do you think Trey Songz is going through that because he got money?
No. Well, yeah, but the thing is, Black Bear, the funny thing is, you're saying that if Harvey Weinstein looked like Keanu Reeves, he wouldn't have any problem. Keanu Reeves doesn't touch women when he takes photos anymore because he's worried about catching a charge.
No, it's all over the internet. Everybody knows that.
No,
shit.
I agree. He
Stand there
shouldn't
like
be
this,
touching nobody.
stand there like that.
Yeah, he does with his
take
hands
pictures.
open. I seen it. He shouldn't.
Yeah,
He's a multi-millionaire.
That's crazy. You can't even do your job. I would just tell men to stop. So Slim, you don't think that we need to create a movement for us men?
Hey guys, real quick. Hey Bob, you are an airline pilot.
I ain't drunk, you dumb bitch. Unique. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, please, buddy. Bob, is this true about the 60s and the 70s with pitching stewardess on the boat on the butt?
Just as normal could be. Just like smoking in the cockpit, just like pilots drinking really hard. I mean, yeah, it was just the way that life was. You ever see the movie that show? What's that? What's that?
Mad Men.
Mad Men.
Yeah.
Different time.
Good old days, man. The good old days.
Can I just say something right quick?
Go ahead,
Lena. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
I think that the conversation we were previously having was actually very interesting, a little bit more interesting than this conversation, almost with Slimmy. But Slimmy, don't go to jail, please.
What are you talking
He's 6'6". He'll be all right in jail, right? He's 6'6".
Sire.
Hey, listen,
Stop
speaking on me, my dude. Stop speaking on me, dog. Just stop. You a cornball, dog. Just stop speaking to me.
I'm not because it's
you
working.
literally are. You
working.
displaying it. You displaying
anyway,
it.
Look,
From
like
the
I
moment
was
I
saying,
came on the
CT,
panel,
like I was
I
saying,
had never said anything to you.
Okay, 6'6".
You
Like
came
I was
out
saying,
your body.
CT, the only reason why Trey Songz thing is unbelievable because now you got to say Michael Jackson did what they accused him of.
No,
Bill Cosby did what they accused him of.
No.
And then hold on.
You're doing that. Nobody mentioned those people.
I'm not talking to you, Mr.
Nobody mentioned those people.
Now, CT.
Nobody.
This man is easily attacked because he has money. And he talking about there are men saying that he did it too. How do you know that these men ain't getting broke off with the lie? See, this is the dumb shit I'm talking about. So I'm gonna call your 6'6" ass an idiot. Okay? Black ass, you're an idiot.
Yeah, you'll get your ass beat.
A man with money, then come beat my ass, bro. Then come beat my ass. I don't care. Beat my ass, whatever.
No, Sire will hold you,
black
and
men,
I will
black
slap
men
you.
with money
Slimmy.
are targets. All right, we all know this shit.
Fucking weirdos. You dick
Then
sucking
whoop my
weirdos.
ass, bro. Do it.
I will
I'm
slap
waiting,
you.
bro. I'm sitting in my house waiting.
We're gonna line it up. We're gonna line it up. Don't worry.
Line it up, bro.
We're gonna line it up. Don't
And
worry.
I'm gonna line you up.
We know you're gonna run. We know you're gonna run. You're gonna try and get a. You know you're gonna run and try and get a weapon. Hey, you're a real man.
Hey,
You
real
want a
quick,
real
real
man.
quick. Hey, guys, real
Real
quick.
men know how to throw hands. You could get any
on,
gym in
guys.
America, and your ass talking about a lick.
Let me read
Any
this.
gym in America.
They're
Any
target.
gym in
I don't.
America.
No,
Hey,
I
guys,
do
real
fire
Any
quick.
boxing
ranges. I
ring.
don't do gyms. I
You
do
can't. You a coward.
Fire, real quick.
You a coward behind a computer screen.
Medium E with the $5 super chat. Actress Keke Palmer, she's a 7, accused Trey Songz, and she has more money than Trey. Yeah, she probably does. DMville says the chaotic hours. Let's go. And Bob says, sorry, CT, I couldn't help myself. You did cause this, Bob.
I think when it comes to Trey Songz, those women probably put a kiss on him because he didn't give them attention. A lot of times women would do that too.
And we know
You
Keke
go around, if
is
you
a
go around
liar.
giving women attention,
She's
the
a
ugly
liar.
women get jealous. The ugly women get a little jealous because they probably feel like they should have been the first ones to get the attention. Women will do some spiteful ass, devious shit when you don't give them the attention like they feel like they deserve.
JP is making a
JP. Hold on a second. Hey, Ryan, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Says CT, this is disgusting. Keep it going. Yeah, man, it's Friday, man. I really appreciate everybody coming up here today, man. We have an incredible show. Thank you so much, Ryan, for this will be an extension. And salute to you, man. Happy Friday, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. And I don't know how it's really a disgusting conversation. I mean, this is true. Women are out of place in the Western Hemisphere. And I don't even talk about these topics all the time, but I do agree that that a lot of these women are overstepping their boundaries to a degree. So do you see, Ryan, positivity is coming your way? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No, I agree. Women are overstepping. Women are emotional, like Slimmy. They're emotional. They're overstepping. They're out of line.
Can I say something real quick, CT, if it's okay?
Go
Hey,
ahead,
Pam.
Lynn. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
agree to some extent about the Me Too movement. Is becoming out of hand. Like for every little single thing is not as harassment. Like if somebody say, like, oh, okay, ooh, you got a nice shape. Oh, I felt sexually harassed. Just take the compliment. If you didn't like the coming from, just pull the guy to side, like, hey, I didn't appreciate you making that comment to me. Let them know. You don't have to embarrass them. You have to go off. Just it has to be some type of decorum or some type of
Lena, bless your heart. That's not how these women of today are. They're gonna embarrass you, Lena. They're gonna put that man out there, and they might put him on Instagram, so all the women laugh at him. Damn.
Do y'all think they only do that to black men? Do y'all think
No, they do it to everybody.
So
They do it
I
to
kind of agree with JP on that. I kind of agree. I don't see
They only doing that to black men.
Yo,
I don't
there are
see no
YouTube
white
videos,
girls on
guys.
Instagram.
No.
Do you know
You can
I
find
don't
YouTube
see
videos, guys.
Pat
You can.
his job for it.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Well,
JP,
do you know why
you
it's
believe that
Sorry,
you
there.
believe that
CT.
they are? No, you good. You believe that they are only whoever they are, but they are only doing this to black men. But
Yes.
how do you explain high-profile criminal convictions of Harvey Weinstein? Even to this day, man, the United States government would love to get their hands on Woody Allen. Kevin Spacey can't even come back into the States because of sexual assault allegations, man. So how do you explain these very well-to-do white men as well?
So I think that it's mainly they probably violated something. One thing I truly believe that when it comes to Harvey Weinstein, I think it's deeper than the women. I think that when you get into that type of magnitude, like the P. Diddy stuff and the R. Kelly stuff, I think that once you start talking about like everybody from P. Diddy, Bill Cosby, and other people that got power with money, the moment you start talking about only on your own theme when it comes to politics and stuff like that, open up his own thing, and he got the money to do that, they always get hit with a woman, a bunch of women accusing them of some shit, right? So I think that, but I'm talking about on an average day, black men is the only ones that black women, I see black women, because one thing about black women, they gonna take anything they can get. They government bitches. So anything that's free, they
what?
They use it. They use it to their advantage. That's welfare. That's child support court. That's no fault divorce. What makes you think they ain't gonna take advantage of the Me Too and believe all women shit? They took advantage of all of the shit that negatively affected black men. What makes you think that? Because all of this other stuff was bad for black men and bad for the black family as well. Child support, no fault divorces, and woo out the band, right? What makes you think that they can use all of that, knowing that it can affect the family? What makes you think they're gonna use, especially if they're not gonna? They almost get rewarded if they make a claim on somebody. Guess what? They make a claim. Everybody feels victim. Especially she broke, no attention, no man really find her attractive. Don't even look at her. Won't even spit on her. She was on fire. What makes you think she ain't gonna take an opportunity to say that Slimmy have done something egregious, crazy to her? She's not gonna get in trouble. Nowadays she can come to the internet. He been on a big channel. All she got to do is say, rehearse these tears and rehearse when she about to cry, because women is very good at crying off the drop of a hat, and come up here, hey, and what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, Felicia? This guy, I don't want to say nothing because I don't want to get to judge. I don't want to make people, because I know that's your friend. You love him.
Hey, CT,
We ain't gonna judge you. We ain't gonna judge you. What happened? What happened?
Let him finish. Let him
Slimmy, the big black guy.
JP's cooking right now.
Hold on, give me some tissue. He says foot. And I met him at the bar. And he grabbed me. Anybody on that damn platform, thousands of people in the audience gonna be sending support cash apps, GoFundMe. They're not gonna need no evidence. Only thing that woman needs to do is to make the claim on Slimmy. Slimmy already sits, come up here aggressive. He looked like he the type of person that won't take something, right? I'm saying as far as like being aggressive, who out the band, right? Do you think anybody gonna sit up there and say Slimmy is innocent? First, don't believe all women gonna hit and play. You calling this woman a liar? Are you calling this woman
Hey,
a liar?
JP, real quick. I get the point, real quick. Republic Room with the $5 super chat. Side note: one of the funniest moments a few months ago was JP asking Sire, "How many fingers am I holding up?" Real quick, hold on for a second. We gotta get to everybody. JP, I get your point. We all get your point. Hang tight. Lena Mulatto, go ahead. I want to get to the next video. Go ahead.
Also, I was thinking
Slim, thank you so much, man. If you come back, man, salute to you. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
Okay, another thing I was thinking too about how the Me Too movement has came out. Even though I believe a lot of stuff can go too far and it can be used as a weapon to be a weapon and weaponized against men, but it can also be a tool to help men, because there's been men coming forward that have been Me Too, that have experienced, as harassment. I don't know exactly how you want me to say it. I just, don't want to get you strike against you, your channel. But a lot of men were coming forward and saying that they experienced this as harassment. Like Terry Crews said he experienced it. Tyler Perry has 2 allegations against him. Cuba Gooding Jr. has one. So there are people that have.
Lena, you want to know the difference between men and women? When other men come out and say it, most of the time we know it's a fact. Like, we know Tyler Perry been messing with men booty.
Yeah, because most men wouldn't want to come out and say something like that.
Women, y'all be lying for each other, and y'all know y'all be lying for each other.
I haven't lied.
That's what I think. No, I'm not saying you. Not all. But I'm saying women do be lying for each other.
You gotta stop. Then there are men out there who will lie for dudes.
Oh, here he go, man. Don't trust a small hat. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't trust the guy who drinks white woman titty milk. Got it.
Or the
I ain't never
Satanist,
touched a
Gimpy.
white woman, you silly son of a bitch.
You're also a Satanist, Gimpy. But go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Right Pro says, this is JP to talk, or this is for JP to talk uninterrupted for 10 minutes. Hey, JP, go ahead.
Long time, JP.
So here's my thing. But here's my thing. I think that men need to stop running from the situation and address it. Stand up for your sexuality, your sexual nature. Women got to, so you should be able to. Should nobody criminalize because your thing getting erected? You shouldn't be criminalized because you find a woman attractive. You can't even be the hunter that they tell you that you are. So I personally believe that now, if we can't go back to the old school great, meaning that you take a woman in the alley and you grape, that's one thing. Yeah, them people should be, but it got to the point where the old school grape is when, you take a woman in the alley and he forced her and she trying to get away like in the movies and stuff like that. And he did all of this stuff. They kind of have diminished that, and they put so much stuff. When you look at SA categories, that list done got all the way up to here. It's basically criminalized everything about a man, naturally about a man, right? It's one thing to be a rapist, but it's another thing when you just taking over. It's like they crack the door and they bust the door wide open. So anytime a woman don't like something, it can be called rape, it can be called harassment, it can be called abuse and everything, right? Even catcalling, simple stuff. Now it's almost like when women don't like you, it can be simple that I told a woman at work yesterday that I think that women is spoiled. They said that I can damn near get F in a white woman. I wasn't even talking to her. She bust out screaming in my face, talking about she finna get a divorce because she worked her ass off because her man at home ain't even working. So you go there with me. The mere fact she was screaming at me, right? And I wasn't even talking to her. I thought the FBI finna come in there. I thought I was finna lose my job. I thought that I was finna be on America Most Wanted. And all it is because I had upset a woman. So my thing is, I said, in that point, I said, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck the FBI. Fuck everybody else. I'm finna clap back because if she can be her, I can be me. I said, y'all is spoiled. The mere fact that you could come up here and scream in my face, if you and not get punched in your shit, because can't no man do it, and not get punched in your shit, that goes to show you that you are spoiled. I don't give a care. You call me misogynist. They tell me I'm misogynistic. I'm sexism and all of this other shit. But women don't got no titles. I hear these women talks about all kinds of shit. They even screams at the residents. They can sit up here and have conversation that I disagree with all the time, and nobody bats an eye. So I think that us men, we have allowed this shit to happen to us. We did. We have allowed this shit to happen to us. Why you thinking that teaming up and to fight a cause is a woman's thing? They are women, but they are backed up by a system. They move every time. It seems like every time somebody get accused of sexual assault or rape, why 40 to 20 women come in all at the same time? You don't see that's a play? Because guess what? That make it hard for men to discredit, because women always complain that women don't get believed. It get thrown out. So what women have done, they understand that, okay, you girl one-on-one putting this claim on him, it ain't gonna work. So you're gonna need the girl code, you're gonna need the sister code. So let's send about 20 different women saying that this man have done the same. He gonna have to fight, he gonna have to swim his way through of disproving each one of those cases. Most men the average man don't have money to fight 20 different women on no sex claim. First off, the jury gonna have a lot of women on there. If they got 3 women on the jury, you ain't going nowhere. So my thing is, we should be able to come up with groups for men to stand up to protect ourselves. Am I saying that we should be allowed to grade women? No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, you have criminalized, if women get to come around and touch us, and Slimmy said he got touched, But the thing is, one, he was gonna get labeled as a rat if he called the police. He was gonna get labeled as a bitch if he called the police on a woman. He sits, dark skinned, so he don't got no business being intimidated by no woman. And this is the reason why none of those stats, that we don't got stats of women, SA and men, because of our politics and our culture. Most stats of sexual assault has been 95% of those cases has been plea deals. That goes to show you that men get, when they put that claim off on men, I would say out of 100% of SA, I would probably say about 20% of them is actually real. 80% of them is fake. All fake. It's wrapped up in sister code. It's wrapped up in a woman's emotions. It's wrapped up in all type of silly shit. But when a woman put a claim on you, you damn near don't have no other choice but to take a fucking plea. And for those of you ones that say that you're not going to take a plea, you're going to fight that in court, no the hell you ain't. I hate when people talk about this stuff that never been in jail. First off, you in jail for a case that you probably didn't even do, right? You want to go home. So they going to come to you, put you in that room, say, here's the deal. You can go home with your first offense. You would get put on a accessory registry, and you probably get 18 months on probation. Or you can stay in jail and fight for, you got to get money. Most of y'all don't got money for the attorneys. And take a chance and gamble with your life and freedom. And you can damn near do 15 to 30 years. Sometimes it'd be 5 years realistically, right? It depends on the case if your first time. So what you going to do? You don't got no money. You don't got P. Diddy no money. And then you don't want to be in jail fighting no case.
You got like one more minute. You got like one more minute, bro.
Sign that plea deal. So guess what that plea deal did? It made you, it criminalized you. Now you are labeled as part of a group of men who sexually assault somebody. Now you're on a registry.
Yep. You got like one more minute, bro. You got one more minute. It's 402.
Yeah. So now you're on a registry for the rest of your life. Your name been tainted, and this bitch get away with it. And like I said, when people say, well, JP said that all black women need to die, put me in context. I said the black woman that lies deserves the death penalty. No, she don't need life in prison. She don't need 15 years. She needs the death penalty, and the system needs to be addressed. The system that's giving these women all of these tickets and tokens to destroy men needs to be by men. If they don't want to do nothing about it, we're not going to go. We're not going to go to work. We're not going to work in their fields. And if you're going to give all the credibility to women, well, let women go out there and work and build the country.
That's all right. Thank you so much. Nay, thank you so much for the cash app as well. I received it. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Nay says, what did Nay say? She didn't say anything. Salute to you, Nay. Salute to you for the cash app. Positivity's coming your way. Thank you. American man sent over $1 for the extension. You son of a bitch. And guys, I know Slim in real life. He really is 6'6". Yeah, he really is. I know him in real life. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Well, him being 6'6" is cool for back in the day, not today.
Yeah.
Understand?
No, yeah, that's
you got to come on.
Yeah.
You got a thing called YNs.
Well, I'm not a YN. I'm not.
No, I would never consider you that, my brother. I said you have something that's considered that today. Right?
Yeah.
You have all kinds
to
of.
be honest, Gary, my thing is, guys.
oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hey guys, give Gimpy a big shout out for also the extension for $2. He is truly a cheap who bastard. A cheap who bastard. I can't say the term that I want to say, but because of the YouTube community guidelines and several pages from Mossad, but yes, he is a cheap who bastard. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
So I don't think nothing is wrong with groping. Groping is
hey, whoa, you JP, whoa. You got to say it a different kind of way, bro. I mean,
But I don't think I don't think it's wrong for a man to express his sexual nature with a woman.
That's
If it's not wanted, all she had to do is say yes or no.
Yeah.
If she don't, if it don't need all of that prison time to give her this extra attention, I believe that men should be able to express his sexual nature, and he shouldn't be afraid. I don't think the law is above God.
You've said that about 100 times.
Hey, Gary, let me.
Yes, sir.
JP, fair enough.
does make a good point. He makes a good point.
JP, fair enough. When we were in junior high school, you know, we knew our classmates. You smacked girl in the ass, kissed girls, and gave girls hickeys. They gave you hickeys or whatever. But you were kids, bro. You just can't go around doing that shit to random women. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's,
The reason why you saying that because of the law.
you can't. No, bro. I mean, even if it wasn't a law, I mean, you probably really couldn't do it. But you
CT, you don't think it, hold on.
So when that's fault because when we go to clubs,
that's different, bro. That's different.
JP, hold on.
I will admit. Now, hold on. I get where JP's coming from because even in the when I used to go to clubs, I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to get drunk as fuck and walk up to random chicks and kiss them, and they
you
like
think
it.
It's
you know,
discriminating against men.
Hold on. Looking back at it, there is a lot of shame in that. Because you're drunk, bro. Would you really do that sober? Would you walk up to a random chick sober? If there were no laws, would you walk up to a random chick sober and just start kissing?
I think that we won't have a kind of because before the law came out, men were doing that.
No, they weren't. Were
yes,
they?
I used to see women on ass all the time.
Let's see what Mulatto has to say real quick. Go ahead, Mulatto. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I think JP may have a point. Like, you know, we have laws in place to protect different demographics from discrimination, and for example, the alphabet community have laws in place, and facilities amended to accommodate their gender identities, and women have to tolerate having these biological men in their spaces, right? But we men are wired. We're wired with a high sexual potency, right?
Mulatto, give me one thing real quick. I want you to hey, hold your Mulatto. Hey, Republic Room, thank you so much, sweetheart, for the PayPal. She says build more prisons, never defund the police. Also, the black community actually protects the predators. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Put a one in the
Let's
chat.
put women in them prisons.
So hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, JP. I'm actually trying to make your point for you, man. I think JP makes a point. Are we not discriminating against men when we basically make it illegal for men to behave, to express their thoughts outwardly, right? If you see a beautiful woman and you want to grab her, touch her, violate, quote unquote, what they would call violation, isn't that discrimination against men like JP who have these urges? Should he not have the protections and rights of like the LGBTQ community, right, to express themselves?
Like women do. Women get when they like something, they see something they like, they come up here, they grab. So with Republican Room, we need to put them women in prisons. So
hold on. Hey, we gotta be very careful. Hold on a second. JP. Listen, I'm not the tallest guy, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I do have gifted gab and I am suave, but I've been at clubs and bars. Females will walk up to me. Well, back in the day, of course, they would just grab my crotch, like, "What's up?" Mm-hmm. I'm like, "Oh," and I've been caught off guard many times. I'm pretty sure it happened to you and Gimpy back in the day before he was married. Females will do some wild shit, man, and we don't look at it that way. So I will admit that, like, it happened to me a lot of times, man. Like, I would be chilling, and a female will walk up. And she just put her hand on your crotch, like, "What's up?" I'm like, "Oh, hello." Yeah, it was really weird. Like, "Oh, hello." Yeah, but bro, do you agree that men and women are different? We're different.
No.
But to a degree, bro, can you admit that men and women are different? You can't do that as a man.
No, they are not different when it comes to sexuality.
But why not, bro? I mean, let's be honest about it, man. We don't give a fuck as men, right? But You do have to respect, but what about their rights? They have rights, bro, right? So we don't give a fuck about sexuality, right?
Their rights and stuff was to manipulate.
But
that's all they rights was.
Okay, so think about it, JP. When you were a kid growing up, well, I mean, no offense to you, you didn't give a fuck about school, but to stay long enough. But when I was in school, bro, I wish for the day that a female teacher would fuck me. But, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to get pissed off when dudes will fuck teachers. Like, how come she ain't fuck me? But
women, girls think the same way though.
I don't think females really do think the same way.
Yes, they do. They want the gym teacher to fuck them. That's why they used to come.
To agree with JP there.
Pick them up from school was the older drug dealers in the community.
Yeah, it really was. I do remember that.
So they thought the same way. Most times it's the woman. It was the girl who made the first move, sexual move. So if we're going to build prisons, I think that women needs to be in prisons. Women are the biggest proponent of sexual assaults and grapes and stuff like that.
Super chat. Ike is 6'4" and walks barefoot in the snow. I have photos of the footprints. Please send the photos. D5, salute to you. Positivity's definitely coming your way. Sorry, guys. And then Vanta says, extend from the UK. The pound is stronger. Shut the fuck up, Vanta. Salute to you, D5. Positivity's coming your way, sweetheart. Go ahead, JP. And guys, give D5 and Vanta a big thumbs up, $ emoji. And some dude with the JP sucks. There you go. Go ahead, JP.
So it should be, since we talking yielding around sex, right? Sure. Women should get the same 100% equality treatment. Women shouldn't be able to do this because this is something serious.
I disagree, bro.
It's petty. The men are utilizing petty stuff,
bro. If women and men were equal,
petty shit.
JP, think about it. If men and women were equal under the law, man, it'd be so many women in the penitentiary, man. It is out.
That's what needs to happen.
But bro, you and I both know you don't mind a woman walking up to you, touching your cock right now.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I also wasn't taught nor given leverage. So when a woman do something like that, I can leverage to my pettiness. I can leverage to my benefit. We wasn't given that extra leverage to be able to use that to manipulate myself out of situations or to get attention or to get money and stuff. That's why. Because 9 times out of 10, women don't mind that shit neither. But since they know that they got something to get something bigger than greater than
I think a lot of women do mind it, to be honest with you.
What? No, they don't.
Because real quick, we're probably going to find out super chat. All of us are being suppressed. Are we not asked to call men women if he feels like a woman? That's a good question. What do you think about that, Gimpy? People have lost livelihood over agendas and fragility. Go ahead, Gimpy. What do you think? Or Gary, what do you think about her super chat? Anybody?
I just want to make a quick observation real quick.
Let's answer the super chat real quick out of respect.
Okay.
Super chat. Yes, go ahead.
I think that actually the amount of resilience that I have against trans, I appreciate the trans. I can literally now I can really say that I can appreciate the trans men because now when a woman talking shit, all I have to do is put on a wig and a dress and beat the law living shit out.
Easy. JP.
Okay. We can't. So I'm learning what we can and can't do.
Careful with some of the stuff we say over here.
Okay, with the TV in sports.
JP.
In sports.
Bro.
I can. So let's just say if we talk about sex, right, and we grow up with each other as a trans man, it's gonna get looked at 2 women and doing it because they can't say that I'm not a woman, right? If I claim to be a woman, they got to treat me the same way they treat her. So if a trans man say, "Girl, you got a big booty," right, and grab her butt. She called the police. Well, that's what the police do.
JP, can we argue? JP, real quick. Could you argue that, like, for example, like growing up as a kid, me and my brother and my older brother, man, we used to damn near kill each other. But when our sister came around, nobody had to tell us she's different, right? She's different. Like, you know, you can't really throw her down the stairs. You can't really throw her down the stairs, right? Like, nobody told us this stuff, right? Maybe women really are different, and maybe they should be treated as different, right? You don't agree with that?
Well, they should live in a society where there's no men.
Nah, I mean, bro, that's not gonna. But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
But it's kind of hard to coexist where they got system to leverage that, and then men.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He wants to say women are different in the expense of us, though. So we committing the same crime. I mean, we committed the same acts, but we go to prison for it, and they get rewarded for it.
Because men have okay, let me ask you this, buddy. Is it possible that men have a higher threshold of responsibility with society? Like, for example, bro, like let's do like base shit, right? Me personally, bro, like I don't mind. Like if I had a son, I always said it, if I had a 15, 16-year-old son, and he told me, Dad, I fucked my homeroom teacher. I'm like, really? Well, just don't tell your mother that shit. I wouldn't say shit to him because I wouldn't interpret if she was super hot, she was young, if she like, let's say she was 24. My brain would say, "Hey, man, well, you know, you did reach puberty." Now, my 15-year-old daughter said something, I would probably want to kill the person.
Well,
in a horrifying manner. But the fact of the matter is that could it be that these things really do exist? Or go ahead.
No. Wait, you said as long as you don't tell your mother, because the mother, why don't tell your mother? Because your mother would snap when the son doing it, right? So when it's your 15-year-old daughter, you the opposite set. So of course you're gonna snap. But I guarantee the 15-year-old daughter tell her mother, she gonna say, just don't tell your daddy.
Use a goddamn lie. I don't believe it. No, because I don't think so.
Hey, that's a fact.
No.
That's a fact.
Because that's implying that the mother supports what happened.
Yes, most women. Is you out your damn mind? Most of these older women who started off screwing older men. Most of them. You chaotic. I think you wasn't around your sisters then when they was having conversations then with aunties.
Yeah, for real.
I done seen
I had 2 older sisters.
Cousins that got their daughters like 6, 14, 15, had a grown man living in his house, and now she's grown now.
Oh yeah.
But the mama was okay with it. She asking him for money for cigarettes and shit. She didn't give a shit about her being 15. This man is 20 at that time.
Well, I'm not saying in the house. That's disgusting. But I'm saying
women don't be caring about. That's why R. Kelly was able to do what he did because of the women was okay with it.
So CT,
the mamas was okay with it.
Wait, JP, hold on. CT, you don't remember when we was in high school?
The mamas be wishing they was 15-year-old again.
Wait, hold on, JP. So CT, you don't remember when we was in high school? And the 16, 17-year-olds was getting picked up by the college dudes?
Of course I do. And we get pissed off, yeah.
And CT, you don't think none of them mamas was like, go ahead, girl?
I doubt it.
Right. As long as you take care of my baby.
I doubt it.
No.
I gotta say this. Hold on, I gotta say this. I haven't talked in a while.
Hold on there, Mulatto. I'm going to defend Black.
You have to have money first. You have to have some money.
Hold on there, JP. I know cases where friends of mine were screwing the mama and the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? And on more than one occasion. A lot of these mamas, when they see their teenage daughters bring home some dude, you play a little football, a little basketball, and you look a little buff, they'll come on the DL and say, hey, when thing is going out of town there, you come by and come see me. So when JP's giving you this scenario about a mama allowing a dude to live in their house with their teenage daughter, that was common in the hood. Worse than
mamas will get jealous of their daughters because that little bitch thinks she all that. Why you think daughters don't always fighting with their mamas? It be because maybe because of the mama be afraid because she don't have that young girl body no more. She has a granny body, and so when the stepdaddy is in the house, she don't get mad at the stepdaddy. She get mad at the 16-year-old daughter with her tits and butt popping out now. She get jealous and start nitpicking with the daughter and start trying to find an excuse, a reason to piss, and that's why mamas and daughters always ends up in a fight. At some point, they're gonna end up fighting each other. At some point, it'd be always because of a man.
I think CT's point though. Hold on, JP. Hold on. I do think that I do agree with CT though that men have a higher standard. Women are childlike, and we all know this. Like women are not to be held to the same standard. I think
that's because we keep treating them like a child.
I think CT was making that point that women are like children, right?
That's because we treat them like children,
and therefore we don't hold them to the same standard.
I got mulatto. I mean, bro, like to be honest with you, men and women are different. I mean, that's the truth. You just
Would
can't
you agree though
around.
that women are like children? Like, have you ever seen a group of women?
Adults. Women are adults, you guys.
No, they're not
but
like
they act, but they're like children.
They're
childlike.
Bullshit. They're not like
All right.
They're not like adults.
Hey, Kamala Harris will be the next United States president. Go ahead.
Easy.
That's funny.
Yeah,
no,
that is pretty funny.
Women are not like children, and I'll tell you why. Children have responsibilities, and they're held accountable. Oh yeah, they're held accountable because, as you notice, who's the one that beat you?
Yeah, my parents. They beat the.
Yeah, but how many? Can you count the amount of times that your dad hit you?
It must have been hundreds. I don't know, thousands maybe. I don't know. It was a lot
compared to your mom.
It was probably under 100. She didn't really hit us, to be honest with you.
Well, you're from an odd family.
Okay.
Because in the majority of families, the mothers do the beating. I can count the amount of times that my father put his hands on me, and I don't have to use my old hand. I could never, ever count the amount of times my mom put her hands on me. Women are allowed to abuse children, and it's called discipline.
Yeah.
A man speaks loud to his son, and it's called abuse. That's the society you're in today. You have to realize that. Women are they're not held accountable for anything. Because their words mean something. Back in the day, you had to prove that somebody raped you or essayed, that's what they call it today, essayed you. You couldn't just say it. But today, an accusation alone is enough to ruin you. Who allowed that? Men. So, JP, you could go around and say, women this, women blame this. But remember, it's men that allow this stuff.
Yeah.
There's no 80 women senators. There's no 150 women congressmen. These people are the ones that make the laws.
Yeah. But you know what though, Gary?
What it is.
When women was going around in these groups and creating these laws, because they made these laws, because they had to tell the white men what they don't like. Men sat back and just allowed it. He thought, well, as long as I'm not being affected, I don't give a damn. That's how men stupid. Men is so damn stupid. Whereas if something affects a woman, it affects all of them. And so they all gonna come about. Like if you disrespect one woman, to them you disrespecting all of them. But if one woman disrespect you as a man, we don't have that. We say because we too busy trying to compete and get this, try to fuck this bitch. So we like, yeah, that's one dude. She don't like him, so it's my turn. I got another chance. That's how we viewing it. We should adopt a lot of those same concepts.
Who's we like that? Like I don't like. I understand how you.
We're not unified.
Men will never be unified because we are hunters. We are leaders. How could you unify? Do you know why they say we became
the prey.
They say you can't have two roosters in a.
No, wait, you guys. That's not.
We became the prey. We are no longer hunters. We don't carry the torch no more. The women got the torch because they got the system. No. We became the prey.
JP, the reason why
so now the women are preying on us. They became the hunters and we the prey. We up here walking on 10 toes, scared to even talk and even look at a woman without he looking at me creepy. So now we up here, we the prey. We ain't the hunters. Is you cool? Stop for us men to stop giving us this cheap accolade. You talking about some stuff way long ago. We are not the hunters. The hunters is the people who got the torch. We don't got the torch. The women do.
JP, you're making a mistake. Men were never we. Okay, that's the difference. Like that's where CT's trying to let you understand. Men and women are different. Men were never we. It was always I. Understand? So you looking. Hold on, let me finish. No, that's not the problem. The problem is men stop being men. Because like when you just said you got to walk around on eggshells to talk to a woman, that thought doesn't even enter my mind. Any woman I want to talk to, I talk to. If she says I'm being creepy, fuck you, bitch. Have a nice day. I walk away. Until you end up in court. How am I going to end up in court? What did I do?
Women make up lies. You create a whole thing that you know you never lived or seen. But all they got to do
here's the difference, JP. Here's the difference. This is why I can do it. I can afford a lawyer. So I will do whatever I want.
That's why this is the problem with the word I. Because you can afford a lawyer, but the majority of men can't. So if men is selfish as fuck. You keep worrying about yourself. And this is the reason why your grandkids, my grandkids is going to always be facing this because we always think about I. I is very limited. I kills off real quick. When you operate under the framework of I, that's the most weakest framework that you can possibly operate in because it is not long lasting. It's very short lived. Because I is only you. When you out the picture, then what? So if you don't start thinking unify or the we need to start thinking about the we because we have a long lasting impact. So now we can create systems that can protect our nephews, protect our sons, protect the grandsons who out the bam. You keep talking about I. That's some coward shit. That's powerless.
Excuse me? I got more power than you. You know why I got more power than you? Because I'm I? Because I can defend me. Your power
don't mean shit.
You.
Bro, your power don't mean shit.
My power means everything to me.
This is why us men is so fucked up. Because he got more power than me.
You're thinking. That's female thinking.
You're fucking goofy.
You're an idiot. There is no us.
No power. Us. You got money, didn't do you? One silly motherfucker, boy.
You're a loser.
Oh man, this motherfucker is silly.
Loser because you think that men will ever come together. You are.
You just conceded with most of everything that I was saying.
There's no we.
We're losing.
No, I'm not losing. I won.
You won.
Yes, me.
Right?
That's who. Okay.
Oh,
hold on. Let me just say something for a minute, okay?
You could be dead in the couple
the man I grew around with.
What I'm saying is, you don't give a fuck about the men that's coming after you.
No, because they're not my responsibility.
Oh my fucking man, you was a one silly motherfucker, boy.
I'm a man.
Silly motherfucker.
A man sticks for his.
You saying some shit that's great.
What?
You really think you saying some shit that's great, and this is why these systems in place is fucking us men up.
No, it fucks up guys like you. It fucks up guys like you. Do you know why? Because you didn't win. You have to depend on others to help you.
That sounds silly. What the fuck did you win?
I was able to be financially free. That's
okay.
winning.
So what did you win?
Freedom.
What? How?
Ain't tight, guys. Ain't tight. Death Racer with the $5 super chat. JP cooking Gary. I can't believe it. And then Naza says emotional damage.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Nasus, and thank you so much, Death Racer. Salute to you. Go ahead, guys.
Here's my problem. Let me just say this. I don't look at we. We're men. Men stand on their own. Men don't look for, oh, let me finish. You can't even control yourself. That's your female tendency. Men don't look to other men for help. Men look to other men to build shit. Understand? Now you're looking for men to get together and act like women with organizations to change the laws so they can protect men. First of all, here's the difference between men and how you're thinking. Men will make a way out for himself. He knows that this is the law. He knows that this is what a woman can do. So he will never put himself in position for a woman to do him.
This is overcompensating. If Frederick Douglass would have had your mindset, we would have still been in captivity.
No, Frederick Douglass.
What?
Hey, you can bring me a beer.
Would have thought about him.
Okay, what did Frederick Douglass ever do?
If Frederick Douglass would have thought about him and his family instead of his people, because he was offered for him and his family to be getting special rule out the bear, but he said no. He said free my people, right? If he had that I mentality, we probably would be in captivity right to this day.
I bet you we wouldn't, because you know what? Real men stand up. Understand? You talk about Frederick Douglass. What did Frederick Douglass ever accomplish in life except for speeches?
When he was offered a proposal, he thought about the black race. He didn't think about I. Fuck I.
What did he do?
Thank you.
When he was offered the proposal from the government,
so he turned down his freedom.
He turned down his freedom for his people.
But what did he do for his people?
His people, he allegedly the freedom that we do got today
has nothing to do with Frederick Douglass. Nothing.
Who got something to do with
the 1865 Congress and Senate, where there was not one black man? See, I don't like when people talk stupid. Number one, no black man ever helped another black man be free.
And dog, I swear to God, men in general is the most dumbest people on the planet, boy. This overcompensating to feel like you braver than what you is because you have been emasculated for thousands. You've been emasculated. You've been emasculated. So you hang on some stuff to make yourself. Because I won. I got the white man dollar in my pocket.
That's right.
Like, you are an emasculated chump.
Damn dummy.
Big chump. That's
on welfare.
That's the thing. We don't have power. If a woman put a false allegation on you, your lawyer ain't gonna always get you off.
That would happen to you, not me.
You are silly, dumb African booty scratcher I ever fucking met.
Oh, you need to hold on. Let me make you know something.
Go put some apples and sell some oranges from the top of your head instead of the back of your head. Go up there to Africa and go scrape up your feet on glass, dirt, rocks, and wood.
Hang tight.
No, like all you can do is call names and talk stupid. Let me finish. First of all, any man that makes it on his own, he won. Because he doesn't have to depend on another man to feed him.
One silly motherfucker. You is one.
You can be a clown.
You are one silly finilly.
Oh yes, okay. Let me be what's it called? One of these coons that starts performing.
You needs to be pimp slapped. Talking that stupid shit. You need to be pimp slapped.
Well, first of all, I don't respect pimps.
Well, it don't matter if you respect it or not. You need to be.
And if slap me, he'd be in prison and poor.
If we try to, if all us men have said this is affecting, this is a threat to all men. This is a threat to all men. This is an Amber Alert.
No, it doesn't.
This is an Amber Alert. This is a Bob alert, right? Fuck an Amber Alert. The world gonna protect her. Give us a ninja. This is a ninja alert.
Protect yourself,
everybody. All us men. So we're not listening to Gary.
Speak like that.
He done. He over with. So we're gonna move. I'm trying to start a movement called Enough is Enough, and we too, enough is enough. If they don't come up and change these laws immediately, us men of all races gonna pull back from working in the society, and they gonna have to depend on the women because they think that women are more trustworthy. They the victims. They can do all this. If men are so bad, and who at the bam will let women build this country, build this society. Let them do all that.
You're right.
We're not going to go to work for a whole 2 weeks to a month.
Yeah, he's right. We should stop maintaining the infrastructure for a week.
Women bullshit until you change this shit, until you change the SA laws. Until then, we not working. Go if you want this job, if you want this world to continue to move, go ask the women. Because y'all need us being in the environment, but you treat us like shit when these women get to put off false claims on us. Don't get no hell accountable. We ain't going back to work until we start locking women up that be lying, and we not throwing no man in prison without factual evidence of shit, not just based on beliefs and hearsay. And just because 20 women saying a man did something, that don't mean it's the truth. They gonna need evidence and facts or throw the case. I'd rather let a guilty predator go away than a lock up an innocent man, hands down, all day, every day.
Hey, JP, hang tight. Guys, hang tight. JP, check your phone too, JP. Don't say anything, just check your phone. There you go.
Seventh reason that men are not approaching you. Women every day, listen to this very carefully. Women every day are changing the rules. Men no longer have to approach because today women are the aggressors.
Go.
The toxic sisterhood is killing you all. Those of you ladies that are committed to, queen consciousness and, classical womanhood, I suppose we may call it, your toxic sisterhood is killing you because while you're holding a certain standard, you have, 8 out of 10 of y'all, your sisters out here running dudes down in these streets, running them down. Men don't even have to know how to rap no more. They don't even have to know how to have a conversation no more because women are so aggressive. You're changing the rules every day. Women have become.
Any thoughts? Go ahead.
I mean, he's kind of right, but I don't know about y'all, but I ain't got hoes like chasing me down the street like that. Am I doing it wrong or?
Can I ask a question? Why would you want a hoe?
I just meant bitches, females, sir. They're all lumped into one category. It makes things easier.
No, and that's why you young brothers are having this problem.
First of all, I have a problem. I can always get my nut off.
Like, you all don't vet these women?
No, Gary. So I think the issue with communication from your generation to our generation is that the women are not the same.
Yeah, they're not.
Well, of course they're not.
I had this same discussion with Be Brave, man. This is a generational disconnect.
Yeah,
That's all it is. They don't understand. They listen. The boomers.
Oh, by the way, hey, real quick, obviously, did Braves channel get terminated?
I was wondering about that. I was looking for it this morning. I did not see that. I did not see it. I was wondering what happened, man. If he deleted it, I'm blaming you, CT.
Yeah. Hey, JP, are you able to? JP, are you able to for the 6:30? All right, I got you. Yep.
Hey, but anyway, there's a generational disconnect, man. The majority of women,
Yeah,
it's not a
I think
it's not
take the message, CT.
All right.
but it's not the minority of women, it's the majority of women, Gary, are trash. 80 to 90% of women modern day are trash. So when I call them hoes, they deserve to be spoken to in that way, addressed that way, because that's what they are. If she has more than a body count of 10 men by the time she's 20 or 25, then I can easily call them that. And that's the majority. Some of us are still active out here in the field. That's how it goes. I've gotten into thousands of arguments with old ass boomers like yourself that are trying to, you don't treat women like that. And it's like, dude, you guys, it's just different, bro. It's just different. We trying to tell you.
No, bro. It was always that.
No, it wasn't. No, that's not true. That's false. According to the statistics, the average woman when you were younger, sir, maybe had 3 to 5 sexual partners at most before they got married. And then for the men, I think it was like 7 to 9 for that boomer generation. No, sir, it was not the same. You are incorrect. Statistically, women have higher body counts now tenfold than they did when you were my or our age.
I don't disagree with you, brother.
I don't give a shit what you disagree with. This is called stats. It's common
he's
sense.
agreeing
We
with,
all
hey,
have,
bro. Hey,
oh, my bad.
Even when you agree with them, they fight you.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, women are women. You have to vet them. You guys have a harder time because you actually don't see these women face to face.
If the majority of them are trash, Gary, there's no point wasting time vetting them. You already know they're trash, so you already know don't get married ahead of time. Maybe have kids.
Don't get it twisted.
Asian, she said with the Asian emotional damage with the Asian guy. And then Bob said Frederick Douglass likes white women. Thank you so much, Nate. So do you. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No,
hey, Gary, I'm perfectly intact, Nasus. It's not. I don't go home crying like a bitch. Because there's a benefit to us. We get to sample more women. Instead of just being stuck with the same bitch with a heart of gold. Instead, now since they all have a heart of trash, we just get to run through them all and experience every different kind of hoe imaginable. So there's a W in there, sir. There's a silver lining there, Nathus.
Yeah, he's right, you guys.
No. I think you guys. I am past my time.
Just a little bit, Gary. Just a little bit.
Respectfully,
you are.
No. What I'm saying, I'm past my time is like, I still believe that you could still walk up to women. You could see who is.
Yeah, you're past your time. You're past your time.
Yeah. Last time I went to a club was New
Year's. You can't even walk up to them no more, bro. You can't. No. I don't. Gary,
they'll take their phone out. Hey, Gary, look into gym chicks. Guys are taking a big risk walking up to a woman in the gym, but the women in the gym want the guys to walk up to them.
Gary, nowadays they don't even want you to hold the door because they think you're only doing it to look at their ass on the way in.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Bro, they're fucking retarded. They're stupid.
What are you doing it for?
They're stupid, Gary. They're dumb, Gary.
I'm lying to you. I ain't opening the door to be nice.
Gary, please
hear
me
got
out.
A nice ass. Okay, go ahead.
Gary, hear me out. These women we're dealing with today are stupid. All right. I just saw Unique in the chat talking about y'all are gonna get replaced by AI and immigrants. This is a woman who lives in a first world country. All right. And she's advocating for the replacement of the very men who built this first world country. Do you see how ignorant the woman is? They're stupid. They're spoiled. They're brats. Okay. They think that they can live without us. And it's because they live in a nation that is undefeated at war. You see, a woman like Unique with her bald head ass, she would never say that if a big 6'5" Russian man or Arab man invaded America. Imagine how they treat women over there, right? Imagine if they came over here, invaded us, and defeated us. You think that the women we deal with now would appreciate those men over us? No, you're dealing with men who respect y'all even less. But you see how stupid these women are in the chat. They're dumb. They literally want to get rid of the very reason why they have the opportunity to get online and run their mouth. Okay? These women do this because they know that there are laws in place where a man can't just smack the fuck out of them. You go to any other country and run your mouth like that, Unique, they gonna smack your ass through a damn wall. All right.
Damn.
See, that's the problem with American women. We have coddled them to the point to where they feel like they don't need us. And they're okay with us being replaced by AI? Are you that dumb of a woman? Are you women really that stupid? You want the undefeated men in war on the planet, in history, the only undefeated nation. You want us gone? You bitches are dumb. That's all I got to say.
What?
They're dumb.
Hey, sir,
They're
sir,
stupid.
watch. One of them about to say.
They gonna call me
That's
gay.
the
They
white
gonna call me
man.
gay. They gonna call me gay.
No,
No,
they
they
gonna say
call
that's
me
the
gay.
white man. They gonna say that's
The black
white
man fought in every white man war, so they're dumb for saying that as well. Stupid. They're dumb. These women are dumb, Gary. That is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with stupid ass American women. These women don't have to worry about running water. They don't have to worry about air conditioning. They don't have to worry about where they're gonna get groceries. They don't have to worry about who's gonna protect me if someone kicked that door in. These bitches are spoiled and dumb, Gary. That is what we're dealing with in America. We're dealing with a bunch of women who think that they can fight on the front lines with men. These bitches are dumb. Gary, wake
I
up.
don't
They're
disagree,
dumb.
but women have always been dumb.
Especially the black ones. They put fake hair on their head because they say, oh, I can't maintain my hair, but niggas maintain their hair every day. You bitches are lazy and dumb.
No.
Lazy, dumb bitches.
No, lazy and nasty.
Lazy, dumb bitches. Black men maintain their hair every fucking day, but you motherfuckers want to put on some goddamn lace front where I can see your shit right here. You can see it right there. You bitches look dumb, and then you put on blonde hair, pink hair, lime green. You look like a bunch of clowns, ladies, and you got the rest of the world copying y'all dumbass. That's all I got to say. You black women, y'all are the forefront of what all the other women watch and copy, and y'all are leading by a horrible example. And the other women that follow y'all, they're just as dumb or dumber. You want to get rid of the men who are undefeated in war. Are you fucking stupid, woman? You guys are dumb, bro. You don't know what grape is. Stupid asses. I've been to third world countries. Those women wish they had American men. Only here in America, the women think they're better than us. Bro, they're fucking dumb. They're dumb as hell. That is what we're dealing with. Stupid ass American women. Spoiled ass American women. They don't know struggle. They don't know poverty. They don't know taking a shit out in the hole out back because we don't have running water. They don't know that struggle, bro. That's what we're dealing with, Gary. A bunch of stupid ass American women who are spoiled. And then look at this bitch. Go ahead, CC.
Be careful. Come on, be careful. Be careful.
Republic Room says, make men not sassy again, or you all are projecting your inadequacies
You
and
bitches
fears.
are dumb. Y'all are dumb.
Be quiet. Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
In my day, we used to say you all are some straight up weak punks. That must be the 90s. Comparing themselves to women. Oh, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yo, wait, hold on, CT. When she says in my day, what day was that? Jim
1993.
93 when black women had even less power. What is she talking about? She's lying.
I would disagree, man. Black women had a lot of power in 93.
How? Where did the power go? Because they damn sure ain't got it no more.
You literally had a black woman, Dolores Tucker, who was trying to absolutely destroy the entire rap industrial complex. Think about Dolores Tucker.
Did she do it?
Dude, Oprah Winfrey.
No, Oprah Winfrey. That's a good example.
Okay, Gimpy, your people empowered Oprah. Gimpy.
Easy.
Does it matter?
Okay,
Does it matter?
Okay.
Wait. Does it matter?
Yes, if they're getting helped by the enemy, yes, that matters.
Rich. She's the one who's a billionaire. She's the one who's
because of y'all small hats. Y'all made her a billionaire.
A negative like, dude, we're talking about black women power in the 80s. Oprah is a representation of that. White women across the globe bow to what Oprah said.
Can y'all address that super chat?
Hold on for a
only help white women, by the way.
Hey guys, let Gibby finish. Go ahead.
Oprah Winfrey held every woman to whatever. Her and Martha Stewart are the two women of that age, the 80s and 90s, that literally define what every woman did in the West. So stop. There's a black woman led the charge all through the 80s and 90s. You can say
my PayPal.
But Oprah Winfrey was the tip of the spear for black women for 2 decades.
Oprah used to give away free cars to a bunch of white women, Gimpy. What are you talking about? You get a car,
Dude,
you get
she
a car.
also
You
opened
think
like,
there was
you
black
don't have
women
to
in
like
that
how it
crowd?
played out, but she
No.
opened up schools, hospitals,
Oh my
fed the
God,
poor,
Gimpy.
did all that bullshit in Africa. Dude, I'm not saying but you want to talk about black women having power and domain. Her
No, I
name.
just want to say black women are stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, well, dude, you can say that. I'm not.
They are, and they know it.
I'm just
They know
telling
they
you, in the 80s and 90s, Oprah Winfrey was definitely by far a
They
black
put
woman
fake
leading
hair
the
on
charge.
their head, Gimpy. Does your women do that? Do you see white women walking
Yes,
around with
no, Jew,
afros?
no. Hey, bro, like I've seen Jewish women put fake hair on their hair, bro.
What do you
Wait,
mean? All
but
religious
hold on.
Jewish women
I've
wear
seen
fake
it.
hair on their head.
CT, the
All
point
my
is they
sisters wear
hold on.
fake hair on their
The
head.
point is they wear the fake hair that they wear. It looks like their hair, so you can't tell.
Yeah, they
Black
pay
women
$10.
don't do
No,
that.
Gippy, he's right to a degree. He's
Black
He is
women,
right. I
okay.
said they
Can
pay
I
$10
finish?
for that.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Black women don't do that. Black women put hair on their head that does not look like theirs. Okay, the white woman might wear tracks or whatever, but it looks like her hair. The white woman ain't walking around with afros and braids or whatever the fuck. They might be a couple little trailer trash bitches that wear braids. Black women are the only delusional ones that walk around trying to look like Moxie Wits. And they call themselves, I love blacks. I love being black. I love black men. But you're trying to look like everything but black. And then they're calling us emotional in the chat. That's all they do. When you tell black women about themselves, they call you gay. They call you emotional. They say that no one can correct them. No one can criticize them. Bro, they are dumb. They are stupid. The fact that they uplift women like Cardi B and Sexy Red and all this other shit, they're dumb. We are dealing with a huge amount of stupid ass women.
Can I ask
Huge
a
amount.
question? So, what are you supposed to do for the future of the species?
Man, fuck them. Get your passport and travel. Fuck them. That's what you do.
That's what I said earlier today.
That's what you do. Gimpy, you say fuck them. Because guess what? I'm not going to be a street
you know
nigga
my
just
wife
to
is
get you to
Russian,
like
right?
me.
You gotta watch the N-bomb, bro. God damn.
Damn, I
Gimpy's
said
a
bitch.
passport,
I said,
bro.
I said
Now you
bitch.
said the
I said,
N-bomb,
my
bro.
passport came to me. She moved here, and I got her.
Your passport, bro.
oh, Gimpy, you a passport, bro?
Yeah.
My wife is Russian immigrant, so yes.
And what's
He's
wrong
a
with that?
passport, bro.
What's
I mean,
wrong with
Shout out to
that?
she came
passport
here
bros.
before I knew.
Nothing. I just thought
But
about
I,
it. I
Now,
thought,
shit,
Gimpy, does
you're
your
not wrong.
Russian wife remind you of an American white woman?
No,
Be
she
honest.
hates American women.
Oh, okay. See, you see the difference.
Dude, I'm not arguing with you. You made a statement about black women in the 80s. They didn't
It's
have power.
all of them, but black women are the forefront. But go ahead.
No. Again, I was just arguing that you made a statement about black women not having power back then, but there were plenty of black women who had power back then and influence. That's all I was saying. That's it. I'm not arguing your point. I don't at all disagree. That's why I asked you, what do you do for the species? What, you let all
You say
Western
fuck them.
die
You say
off?
fuck them. You say fuck them.
can I
You
say
see them?
something?
You see them in the chat right now, Gimpy. They talking shit. Black women do not like to be criticized. You can't say shit bad about them. You can't say nothing about their attitudes. You can't say nothing about their bald ass heads and the fact that they like to wear European style hair. You can't say nothing about them twerking in front of little children at public events, i.e. football games and shit. You can't say nothing to them, Gimpy. As a man, how the fuck are we supposed to move on unless we just say fuck them?
Okay, I'm just asking, dude. I'm not arguing with you. I was just
Even as
asking.
a white man, Gimpy, do you want one of these black American women? Be honest, Gimpy.
No.
Exactly. Thank you. And now you can tell them that white men don't truly want their ass because they think white men.
Yeah, but
want
I'm not
them.
white, dude. You got to stop saying
Well, okay,
that.
Jewish.
Dude, again,
you don't
I'm
want
just
nobody
saying,
but Satan, man. But you know.
Point of
But
fact
anyway,
is like it just because I'm not whatever personal preference
I'm
aside.
just kidding.
For this conversation, dude, it's clear that Western women don't get the clue because divorce rates keep rising, and if nothing else, men have changed drastically in the last 25 years. So you can't argue that men are staying the same. The whole series of videos we're watching is how men don't try and date anymore, right? They don't approach women and shit. So I'm just saying, women don't want to ask themselves the questions of maybe these choices to be empowered and professional and make these things to be like men are as important as they thought they were because they're all miserable and alone with cats and dogs at 40. I'm just
I
saying.
did that for Unique with her bald head ass.
Easy,
Anyway,
easy. Hey guys, real quick.
see,
Hey guys, real quick.
Go ahead.
I want to
I
play
wear
some.
my real hair, Unique. I'm not you. I wear my real hair. Go
I want
ahead
to play
though.
something real quick. Guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the
Bald head
video. Here we go.
asshole.
Easy. Here we go.
Nah, black women are disrespectful, bro. I'm getting sick of that shit. I'm sick
Well,
of that
she is.
bullshit.
Well,
They
by all accounts,
disrespectful as
Unique is
fuck,
a
bro.
tether. So yeah.
No, well, and she keeps bringing up my married wife. My wife ain't shit like
Nah,
y'all.
see,
Unique.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, so
Yeah, my
easy,
wife ain't like you. She was raised by a white woman. She ain't ratchet like you. She ain't bald headed like you, Unique, with your old ass. Shut the hell up. Call in if you want to talk shit, bitch.
Easy.
Stupid
Let's
hoe.
having a good show. We're having a good show.
Talking about respect your elders. I ain't respecting no fossil. Fuck out of here. Go ahead, CT. I'm
Well, Unique is
I have a
24.
question, if I may ask.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'm curious.
Go ahead.
Respectfully, don't get mad. I'm just wondering, was your wife's mom? Was she a Western woman? Like, was she here in the United States or Europe somewhere?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Who are you talking to, Sire or me?
She's talking to me. She's a Western woman, but the difference is, Lena, is that my wife grew up listening to country music. She grew up learning how to shovel snow, cook, clean. She had a father in her life that taught her how to respect men. My wife is half white, but she ain't you black bitches. She don't talk shit about men. No, hold on. She don't talk shit about men all day. And we all know my wife's sister.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is why I don't like when you get to drinking. Like, why did you say you black bitch? Hey, come on,
because
man.
bro, look at them talking shit in the chat, CT. Whenever
Yeah,
a black
bro,
man says something
you're
about them, they just call us.
And you know, you're bro. This God, see, I knew it. I said, God, here goes Cyrus.
CT, stop.
12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then you pulled up the Bud Light drunk. Bro, you're taking it too personal, bro. Like, why you gotta do all that?
I just love to brag about me having a wife that don't
But that's
like rap
fine.
music.
But you had to call everybody else bitches, bro. Like,
Man,
come
they
on,
bitches, CT. Lena, you dude,
Dude, I thought you support free speech on this panel. Why are you trying to censor?
But I also look at Sire as a friend, and I don't like saying that.
No, this is how he really feels.
Drinking too much, but it's free speech.
He's gotta let it out.
Too much. He's drinking too much.
Never too much for a guy like Sire.
And he's called. I mean, I know he didn't mean to call Lena a bitch, but I mean, you know, come on, man. Let's.
He's
you know.
awesome. Bring him back. It's what
He is awesome.
Bring back Sire.
How do you think we're gonna
Yeah,
save
I like
the West,
Sire,
CT?
but you know,
You think it's gonna be pretty?
It's too much drinking, and you know, he's just getting
CT,
drunk. Imagine if we were to imagine. Okay, a VRT, real quick. Imagine if we were at a day party. How would Sire behave at a day party with all of us?
Come on, CT.
We have to Uber him home, man. He'd be trying to fight us.
I got a question, Sire.
He would try to fight. He would try to fight.
He'd be trying to
Can I
fight
ask a
us.
question?
Yeah, bro, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm surprised he thought I was a B. I didn't have a problem with
That's what
Sire.
I'm saying. Like, but no, Lena, he doesn't think you are a B, but he's drinking. He's not in our reality right now. He didn't mean to call you the bitch, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he's out of his mind, drunk, man. Gary, what's up, buddy? Go ahead, Gary. Real quick.
It's okay, Sire. It's one of those days. It's Friday.
Okay.
It's all good, Sire.
Well, you see, Sire, he's not wrong. So I would
got a
not
phone
say.
call, y'all. My bad.
I don't
go
say
ahead.
my brother's not wrong. See, we from, like you guys keep telling me I'm old. We know that there's only two types of women: hoes and bitches. I know we all have moms and sisters and all that, but we got to tell the truth. We've seen our sisters or our mom treat men like shit. It's been going on from I was a youngster. So when the young brothers say, like, you don't understand how it is today, I can concur with them because I seen it, I guess, at its low point, and you guys are seeing it at its end point, where women can do anything and they're not held accountable. I respect Sire for saying that he got his wife and she's not one of these bitches. Because most women behave like bitches. I've been with mine for 30 years. She behaves like a bitch sometimes.
Hey, let you be. Hey, Gary, you real, man.
Gary,
You real. At least you
sometimes
be
I
real.
admit it. Sometimes, Gary, I admit it. Yeah, they
Like,
do.
I got to tell the truth. Like, women, like, I know brothers, like, the only difference is in my day, they didn't get away with doing what they do today. But they were doing the same shit. It's just they knew that they would, as I said, get 5 across the eyes. So they wouldn't do it as much. Now, with your new laws and all this kind of stuff, and they thinking men could be women and women could be men, I feel bad for you brothers.
Hey, but let me ask you this though: how do you guys think? You guys don't like the way that Sir is like approaching and talking to these bitches. Like, how the hell do you think shit's actually going to change? His mentality is correct. That's how they need to be spoken to.
I'm with him.
No, that's not how they should be spoken.
But what I'm trying to say,
oh, see,
of C to air, of air to and
Let
C.
the white man talk. He's
That's how we
controlling
used to
women.
talk to them back in the 70s and the
white
80s.
man.
You know what I mean? That's how we used to talk to them. Like, it's changed now.
But I get what you're saying, but Lena is on the panel, and she may take offense to that. She may take offense to that as a female. I know he wasn't directing it at Lena per se, but you know, she's on the panel, bro. But what do you think?
Have you heard the old saying, only a hit dog hollers?
Yes.
If a man is saying women are bitches, and the woman knows she's not a bitch, why would she feel offended?
I didn't say. I don't know what Lena's thinking, but
I don't think Lena is offended by what Sir's saying. Lena probably has.
Almighty Nate, thank you so much, man, for a $20 super chat. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. And guys, give Almighty Nate a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. I really appreciate that $20 super chat, man. If it were not for these super chats, guys, I don't know where I would be. Probably in an alley somewhere.
You be at the bar. You be at the bar.
Well, not the bar, but a cardboard box somewhere.
No, you be at the bar.
No. Yeah. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, Almighty Nate. Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, everything changed now with the PC. You guys live in a PC culture. I'm not from that culture. Like, that's why I say maybe like when a girl looks at a guy today and gives him the stink eye, like he feels offended and feels small. In my day, you'd look at it and say, oh, hey, baby, you look all right. Or who you looking at? Your friend, not you, you ugly bitch.
Yeah, but Gary, I mean, there's still a level of decorum, right?
No, there isn't. That's the gay way. There's gay down men.
You said the what way, Gary? Wait, Gary, you said the what way?
No. I've noticed that men care about, like, when they say, I feel like. I don't know nothing about that kind of fucking feeling. Because feeling is touch to me, not in your head. Okay? Sure. So, like, when the guys talk about, oh, I can't say this. Ain't nothing a man can't say. You're a man. You say whatever you want.
Gary,
you don't like it, fuck them.
Gary, you're from a different time. Again, if you listen to what Sir was saying earlier, these bitches nowadays, they are actually so retarded. They think that they can actually be like U.S. military soldiers when interviewed on these street interviews, and they're asked, oh, if all the men just didn't maintain the infrastructure, the sewers, the power plants on. These bitches are so dumb. They're actually their egos have been boosted to the point where they don't just think they're equal. They sometimes think they're better. You guys see those clips or whatever.
Better.
You mean that
Exactly.
Navy SEAL lady that went off on me that's talked about she outran the men and
yes, and you know what? Yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up because one of the most valid things that Sir's ever said on here was, bro, when it comes to these bitches in the military, they have basically godlike status. Like you can, even if you're their superior, you cannot come at them remotely. Like you got to come at them like 1,000%. It has to be documented, like through and through, with like you and another supervisor. Again, they have godlike status. Every promotion cycle that goes by, they always get promoted. The hot ones
they use that power to their advantage. Make sure you tell them
yes.
that they know that they have that power and they use it. These bitches ain't shit.
And that's why CT.
I don't think women. Hold on, brothers. I don't think women should be in the military or police force.
Yeah, they shouldn't. But I'm saying, like, CT. That's why you see me when it comes to these, the vets that come up here, especially the females that come up here using terms like they're decorated. Remember that one you had last time? who thought she was, what did she say? She said she was a special ops, Navy SEAL, Green Beret, paramedic. I mean, she was just claiming every damn special. What she claimed Delta Force.
Yeah,
I mean,
Delta Force. Yeah.
that's why, CT, that's why I shit on them without any remorse whatsoever, because these women have it super easy in the military. They are godlike. I'm telling you, they can fuck whoever they want. They can be the biggest whores. And if you say anything negative about it, your ass is going down the first time. They have an army of simps, an entire command structure that has their back, man. It's unbelievable. They do nothing but destroy the U.S. military. That's why every time you have one that gets up here saying that they're a veteran, by them being in the military branch, getting all the benefits, they did not benefit the United States military at all. They did nothing but make it harder for all the men in there to function and do their job. That's why it's a negative. It's a net negative when Hose was in the military.
Okay, hey guys, real quick. Hey guys, New is new. It's funny because New is new to the panel.
Aaron, we just
Are you from New York, by the way? Are you from New York?
No, I'm from Cincinnati. I just
you're from the Natty. Okay, yeah. I'm from Ohio, bro. I'm from Northeast Ohio. All right. There we go. Good. Okay.
It just sound like a few of the males on this panel just don't got no foot.
No, what, bro? We can't hear you.
Here we go.
Hey, bro, we can't hear you.
Here we go. The ugly dark.
It's retarded.
Hey, Sire, stop. Hey, Sire, stop, bro. I can't barely hear him. Go ahead, no.
It just seemed like y'all don't got no finesse. Y'all ain't never interacted with no woman before. Like y'all just refer to all of them as bitches, and like how do you expect a woman to act if you approach her in that way?
Hey, no, real quick, bro. Were you born in Cincinnati?
Yep.
And you're 30-something?
I'm 27.
Hey, can I ask you a question real quick? You know I'm a little bit older than you, but I ask you a question. Why are you false flagging with that New York hat, man?
It got these patches. This bitch fire. That's the reason.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're from the Natty. I got friends in the Natty. I mean, I've never seen a person from the Natty wearing a New York hat. But anyway, what are you saying about the panel, buddy? Go ahead, buddy.
It's just like if you refer to all women as bitches and you just go about if you approach them in a way that's I don't know, you probably already approach them overly arrogant because I just don't understand how. Hold on, let me get my thoughts together. Right?
Are you good? Yeah, you good. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, go ahead.
He said that all of these women is black bitches and they don't know how to talk to men.
Yeah, I don't like color women. Yeah.
It's just you don't know how to talk to women. That's why they come at you that way.
Yeah.
Because I just thought that was crazy for real.
So let me ask you this. How would you go about this whole? So you didn't grow up the way we did, right? So we grew up and there was a level of courting back in the day. But how do you court women right now who've grown up in the Me Too movement, feminist movement, social media, OnlyFans? How do you court these women as a young guy? Because you're way younger than all of us. I mean, Gimpy's 20 years older than you. Jay Prince, me, we're a lot older than you, bro.
You don't act like you're entitled to sex. You don't act like
super.
My fault. Sorry, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Almighty Nate with the $50 super chat says New versus Sire 1-on-1. Ooh. I want to give you.
I ain't never been no hoe.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Thank you so much. All right, well, fuck it. Here we go.
You're not gonna threaten to fly down here and fight me too, right? That's what.
Stop, hey yo, bro. Hey, Sire, stop, bro. This is why I like when you get drunk. See, this is why I like when you fight me. Sire, stop, Sire. This is why I don't like when you get to drinking. Stop, bro. Stop, man. These are cool. Like, dude, even Slim, bro. Like Slim, I know Slim, right? They, bro, just have the debate, bro. Don't fuck all that fighting stuff, man. Just have a conversation, bro. Fuck all that fighting shit, man. Just have a conversation.
Okay, so all I'm gonna say is, bro, it's always some dark-skinned nigga calling in talking about,
gotta watch the M-bomb, bro. We gotta watch the M-bomb. We gotta watch the M-bomb.
Fuck hoes, they don't. Nigga, you don't either, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Sire, hey, bro, we gotta watch the M-bomb, bro. The M-bomb.
You don't either, cracker. You don't fuck him either, cracker. All right? Stop the
I don't get no
BS.
bitches.
This is the
That's what you saying?
problem, bro. It's men like you who protect these women through their bullshit. And they not gonna fuck you either, bro. I'm looking at you right now. You probably can pull some trailer park white bitch. That's about it. These women
I don't
ain't
fuck white
fucking you,
bitches,
bro.
actually.
Why are you trying to be Superman? Why? We ain't
I'm not
lying
trying to
on
be
them.
Superman.
We're not lying.
But black women are the largest group of educated women in the country, statistically. So to call them stupid is crazy just off the rip. Like, where are you getting your numbers from? You got on an I Heart City shirt and wonder why women don't like you.
You done, bro? You done?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
done.
So,
Yep.
like I was saying, it's always a man. This is what Aaron C just said, guys. There's always men who have to come in and try to box niggas out and stop us from holding women accountable. Bro, you don't understand that ancient civilizations have fell because we gave women power. Look at ancient Rome. Look at ancient Greece. Look at ancient Egypt. Every time they gave women power, that nation fell. Are you guys that fucking stupid, bruh? Like, are you that damn dumb? Women, no, hold on, bro. We are hunter and gatherers. They are the ones who sit home and do fucking nothing, okay? We built America. We fight the wars. We work the infrastructure jobs. They don't do shit. Why the hell do we need to respect them? Why do we need to treat them as if they're better than us? They are not better than us. They can't even fuck with us if we go to war with them, bro. If we go to war with women, they're done. Why do we need to treat them as if they're equal when they're not, bro?
Without them. If we go to war with
I ain't
women,
gonna lie, I
we're
can't
done.
hear you, bro. Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Can I be heard? Can y'all hear me?
If you go to war with women, they want to reproduce.
All right,
we
so
want
Cyrus
to
back.
reproduce.
All right, so Cyrus back. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Cyrus, go ahead. Can you hear him
Hey,
now?
my StreamYard messing up. My bad, brother.
Right.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The last thing you were saying.
See, I can't hear him again.
Really?
I can hear you though, CT. That's what the fuck.
I have no idea. I can't. Hold on. Gimpy,
It might be
you know,
CT. Give me a sec.
hey, Gimpy, you're a tech guy. Gimpy, so Sire can't hear us, so I don't know what's going on. Like,
You have to check his speed. He should just reload StreamYard.
Yeah,
that's it. Because he got a phone call on his phone and it fucked with the audio. It disconnected the speaker from the StreamYard.
Okay.
That's why you shouldn't do StreamYard on your phone, or you should put it in airplane mode. One or the other.
Hey, no, you was raised by a single mother, sir?
Nope, I got a 2-parent household.
Okay.
Can I point out that all the egregious men, like no matter what anybody wants to say, all the sires on any panel have at least a fair footing to stand on. They have the right to say what they're saying. I mean, I'm not necessarily supporting how he says it, but it's not for a lack of actual like real world evidence.
But it
like,
is though, because he was calling black women stupid, and they're the largest college educated group in the United States. So he does not have real world experience with that.
I don't know. Hold on, bro. I don't know.
My point is college degree does not make you smart. It makes you papered. Plenty of people who can barely read and write college degrees. So to say that a group of people have
You can hear me now, bro?
Papers on earth at the point in history that we stand, because most of them hold degrees in unprofessional things, they can't turn them into, right? We have this exact problem that they're unable to turn their degrees into actual professions. Those papers are worth nothing, my friend. In fact, it means you're dumb for going and spending all that money and wasting all that time for a piece of paper that didn't get you, when the whole point was to get the paper to get the profession. I'm just arguing you can't say because someone has college, it makes them smart. college by definition today is a mill.
They don't major in STEM. They
Hey,
major
real
in
quick.
Fuck
Did I already read this one? I don't think I read this one.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, this is like I don't know why it came up like in the back in the queue. Republican to find out the super chat. I'm like Kevin Samuels now. He advocated for men being with men being with men.
Not taking
Wait a minute, am I reading this right? I can't see it.
Yes, you are.
Wait a minute. He advocated for men being with men. Clip
It's
not
not even
taken
just
out of
my
context.
headset. Look at it.
How can we support you in this endeavor? Really? All right, here we go. No, what's up? Okay. Sire, what's up? Can you
confused about that?
Bro, my StreamYard acting up. I can't. You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you though. What the fuck, dude?
How you know you
This
can't
shit
hear
about
me?
to piss me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit about to piss me off.
probably can read
Hold
the
on.
lip?
Give me a sec, CT. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know why
Right.
it keeps doing this. Give me a sec.
Hey guys, nevertheless, after I'm gonna end at 6:30, but guys, please go over to Bob and Enzo. Real quick, please go over to Bob and Enzo. JP will be over there. I'm gonna end the stream a little early today. Happy Friday to everybody.
Go over to Pop and Politics.
What time are you guys going live tonight?
9 o'clock. 9 p.m. Friday night. Every Friday night.
Y'all make sure y'all go over there to Pop the Bob.
Go ahead, no. Go ahead, no.
Since we can't use the paper as a way to determine who's the largest group of educated people in this country, what can we use?
How about this statistic that most of these professional women that you're trying to categorize are single, either by divorced or never getting married, and they're either in unhappy situations because they're taking care of their kids or they're stuck with 9 pets to replace human interaction. That's a fact. That exists. That's a real thing out there. And you're trying to classify that these smart people represent a better off group. The point Sire is trying to make is that everything that women have done to better themselves for the last 2 decades plus has only made the math in relationships impossible.
And it also has and it also has been against men. So women being educated and all this other type of stuff, their spirits is more, they has a Eurocentric spirit, whereas the black men still have the Afro spirit. And it does something within the black man, our spirit, we still operate within our Afro spirituality amongst blacks, right? In our community, that's why you got the slang, that's why we got the ghetto, that's why we do our stuff our own way. Whereas the black woman, she went a separate way from us. So her education don't mean she's smart. It just means that she complied and submitted to the infrastructure that she's committed to the institute within this Eurocentric framework. That's all it is. It don't mean she's smart.
But like, what is the actions that make what we do Afrocentric versus like what they do is Eurocentric? I'm not sure I'm understanding. Yeah, not Sire. I can't think of his
Jay
name.
Prince.
Yep.
So
we grow our own hair. That's what we do.
We have our ghetto way. We got the ghetto way, and then I'll let y'all two go ahead. We have our own ghetto way and our own standard. We don't comply to everything what the white man want us to.
This shit about to piss me off.
We have our own way of things. The good man, I mean the high value man in the ghetto is not no six figure, it's not no college degree grad, it's not no university grad, it's not no fraternity. It's the
Well, why aren't they though?
They don't need to be because it's white. That's white people stuff.
So what's black people stuff?
Sorry, you there, buddy? Oh my god, I don't know what's going on.
Black people stuff is Crips, Bloods, GD's Vice Lord, dope dealers, inmates, the black life.
So You
rap,
telling me that
comedy,
like
rap, comedy,
black excellence is gang shit? That's crazy.
or rap, music, sports, comedy, because comedy represents pain. So the people learn
And
how to make
sports,
fun out of
comedy,
pain.
rap, all of those are way less attainable than a doctorate's. Like,
Well,
and
a doctorate don't mean that. Well, you get a white man's education, get a doctorate, and you go to work. You don't have your own definition. The only thing you are is a high class slave. You are a high class hoe. That's it. You just working up within a system that you don't benefit from. Really, you getting pimped, right? You getting peanuts on the dollar. You don't even get half of what they make off your ass. So yeah, you could give yourself this titles, the white man's titles and labels. You don't have your own definition, whereas the black folks in the ghetto, they created their own stuff, and it's so influential where other races, whites, other races, if not only in America but across the globe, have mimicked and copy of the ghetto story of the blacks in the ghetto, not the black people with the doctorates. Nobody is mimicking them. They not an influence.
that's because of the narrative that white America has put on the black people. Like, we not all gangsters and rappers, and like that's a very small percentage of black people actually.
Yeah, and most of y'all are butlers and nerds.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. Can you hear him now? No, I can't hear you. No, we can't hear you now. No. Nope, we can't hear you, bro. Hold on, let me. Yep, we can't hear you. Hey, New, while he's fixing his mic, you grew up in Cincinnati?
Yep.
Why don't you have like a southern, why don't you have a Kentucky or a southern accent?
That's not a thing.
Really? All the people I knew in Cincinnati, they had like a southern accent, but that was 20-something years
They might
ago.
say y'all or
y'all,
something like that, but we Midwesterns.
Really?
For sure.
Okay. And what school did you go to? You went to Cincinnati University or?
I actually went to Tennessee State University at HBCU, and I didn't graduate from college.
Okay, but you pledged to make a Psi Phi? You pledged to make a Psi Phi?
Didn't pledge no fraternities.
Okay.
I don't agree with I think that fraternity culture is stupid. Like, we are black people operating under Greek organized. Like, it just doesn't necessarily
keep it real.
make sense to me.
Keep it real. I agree.
But but then I think that fraternity culture is kind of like a spinoff from that gang culture that Jay Prince was talking about, and it's just really all of them are just seeking community at the end of the day, and that's what is really Afrocentric is community, and it takes a village to raise a child, not the Crips, Bloods, GDs, Vice Lord. That's not what is black excellence.
You gave me now?
Yeah, we can get now. Go ahead.
I had to cut. I had to get on.
Can you hear New? Can you hear New?
Yeah, I can hear him. Go ahead. Go
All
ahead.
right,
I had to get on my laptop. My fault, fam.
Yeah, that was all I was saying though. Is just that
you were saying we shouldn't be calling women bitches and shit because we don't get bitches. You said something like that.
Yeah, I just think that's definitely not a way. Like, you're gonna attract way more what is it, flies with honey than shit or whatever the saying is. Like, you're not gonna get no bitches and you calling all of the bitches black bitches. Like, that's crazy.
You telling that tell the rappers that. Tell the rappers that. Tell the athletes that. They got money. So they can
looking up to rappers and athletes is where the problem begins, because those are not attainable jobs. Like, you're not.
No. That's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. We ain't talking about the job. We talking about the status. All right.
If you're a role model,
go ahead.
Why would you make something that you're not your role model?
I hate rappers, bro. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I hate rappers.
Okay. You a Hebrew Israelite and you got a white wife?
No. My wife is black. According to Numbers 1 and 18, Lineage is through the father. You know that, right?
Oh, no, I thought you said you had a white wife. I thought you said
No,
that.
my wife
That's
has a
why-
white mom, but her dad is
Okay.
black, which makes her black according
Gotcha.
to the Bible.
Yo, I don't care if your mom is black, dad is black. If you got black in you, you black. One drop rule.
I don't believe that, but go ahead. I don't believe that, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's you
Because
definitely
if you
gotta
got a
have
white
both
dad,
sides.
you ain't black, bro. You're white. Let's be real
I
here.
got an African dad and a white mom. I mean, an African dad and a black mom, and I definitely think that I'm more black than African. So I don't know.
I would say whatever. That's debatable. But anyway, look.
I know
you
how I
like
was
you tell-
raised, and I've been around other Africans, and I know who I identify with.
So look. So you think I'm wrong for calling these women bitches, especially the black ones?
Mm-hmm.
Even though they call each other bitches, they be like, bitch, you look good,
But
bitch, you look.
I'm about to use the N-bomb. We can call each other niggas, but if somebody that's not a nigga calls me a nigga, it's a problem, bro.
No,
Like,
it's
I don't
not.
understand why that's hard to.
It's not a problem.
Why is that not a problem?
Why would it be a problem? It's just a word.
Because that word has been used to kill my ancestors, to keep my people down for decades. Like,
What about when a black woman calls you an N-word? You cool with that? Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. You cool with that?
Yeah.
And guys, like I said earlier, this is the problem. We got men that are willing to go to bat for these women who act out of order. All right. You got women that are out in the streets and I don't know, standing in the club, standing in the line to get in the club. They get to acting out of order with a dude, and you got other men coming to protect her, even though she started the shit.
What did the man do to that woman to make her act like that? She not just coming at him crazy for no reason.
No, women do act crazy for no reason. Have you not
seen it?
seen it?
For no reason, or do it be because you can't take accountability for the action that made her do what she did?
Bro, you can literally walk up to her friend and try to talk to her, and she gonna get disrespectful with you because you trying to talk to the friend and not her. Are we serious right now?
My bad. I'm gonna move on. All right, my bad. I move on. You don't like me.
Right? You see what I'm saying?
Other bitches in the club.
Look, my whole point.
Why are we stopping there,
brother? My whole point.
Why are we hanging up there?
We're not hanging up there. My whole point is that women in America are out of order, sir. They disrespect the most powerful men on the planet, the richest men on the planet, the men that gave them the right to even get on the internet and run their fucking mouths. We're the reason why they can dress half naked to the beach. We're the reason why they can go to the club in see-through dresses. We are the reason. Do you not understand that? Men truly possess the power. Why are we giving it away to the weaker being? A woman talking shit to you is like a child talking shit to you. You let kids talk shit to you?
I'm gonna treat it as such.
Do you let kids talk shit to you? What does that mean? All right then, so why would you let a woman do it?
Because I'm gonna treat it the same way. It's not gonna mean shit. It's gonna be, that's what she had to say. So she said what was on her mind. But I'm not about to call her just no black bitch because she got an attitude right now. Like,
she'll call you a bitch. She'll call you a bitch. Now what?
And then I probably will call her a bitch then.
And you know they do that shit. You know they do that shit, right?
But that does not make every black woman a black bitch because this one called you a bitch. That's crazy.
Now we're doing semantics, bro. Really? You want to do semantics? You want to act like let's do this. Let's do this. Are you telling me
semantics because you are referring to black women as black bitches?
Because that's all I deal with. I don't give a fuck about the other women, bro. I don't give a fuck about the other races, bro. And then let's be honest, the other races of women don't talk to their men like they talk to us. Only the black woman thinks it's okay to put her hands on a man. You don't see other races. You don't see white women trying to smack their man.
White men are out earning white women.
What's your point?
If a woman is making more money than a man in the household, maybe she should talk to that man that way.
No, we're not even talking about in a household. This could be me in the mall. I can walk up to a group of 3 black women. I'm trying to talk to one of them. I bet 2 of them gonna be disrespectful.
And they not feeling you, bro. Move on.
No. They don't have to be feeling. She could be feeling me. The friends are not. The friends will get disrespectful in order to stop her from feeling me. Does that not happen?
I've never seen that. Hasn't happened to me.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. That's what you're doing. You're lying, bro. You know for a fact black women are the most disrespectful race of women on the planet. They're the only ones who put their hands on men. They're the only ones who talk back to men. Talk to us. They talk to us like they can beat our ass, bro. Do you not see the chat? They call us gay and shit whenever we try to damn tell them about themselves. That's a fucking mental problem, bro.
I was calling
and then you're talking about a group
calling them black bitches. Like what?
Even if I didn't call them black bitches, I can say anything they disagree with that automatically makes me gay. That automatically make me, oh, you want to date men. These bitches don't even wear their real hair, bro. And you think they're in their right minds? They're out of their fucking mind.
They don't wear their real hair.
They are. It's because they hate themselves. They hate how they look. They hate their hair.
They hate themselves. It's because
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Do you like how your hair look? Did you choose to have dreads?
Yes, I did.
So then why can't a woman choose to do her hair the way she wants to?
She can choose to do her hair the way she wants to do it, but why you got to do your hair to look like another race of woman?
I think you should do your research on that because there was laws around black hair and that like require black women to have their hair covered in the workplace, and then once now we got the crown laws and everything so that those things aren't in place anymore, but it's like stylistically they just like their hair that way.
They like their hair European style, like the white girl.
I wouldn't say that a weave is European style because I don't see white women getting weaves.
Oh no, black women said white women get weaves. They said it in the chat. They say it all the time.
They be getting extensions and getting shit added in there, but it's not the same. Like you were saying,
like this bald head hoe keep asking me about my wife. Like my wife.
I ain't never seen a white woman with a 28-inch bust down. I ain't never seen it.
You ain't never seen her with an afro either, because white women don't try to be other races of women. They be themselves.
No,
we're dealing with a delusional race of women, sir.
You ain't never seen a person with dreads.
A white person?
Is that? Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. I seen a white girl with dreads one time. Her shit was fire too. She kept it up and shit. You could tell she get them done. Yeah, her shit was fire.
Well, that shit dirty as fuck. She damn near don't get them done.
Maybe I'm not
that way.
I ain't advocating for no damn Edomites, man. But what I'm saying is that the black woman is unruly, okay? She's unruly. She does not respect black men whatsoever. You think they respect you right now trying to defend them? Say something they don't like. They gonna flip on you. That's how they are, bro. They only stick together. They don't fuck with black men. They don't fuck with authority. They only fuck with the white men who pander to them. Black women
I actually think that black men have adopted the power structure of the whites, and so like if we were to have the revolution and everything, and black people were to take over, we would just do this same colonization shit over again, but we would be the ones in power.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't fighting next to no niggas, bro, against the white man. I ain't doing it. A lot of you niggas are dumb. You don't know how to clean weapons. You don't know how to shoot and maneuver. You know nothing about ammunition. You know nothing. You know nothing about tactical. You know nothing about moving tactically. I ain't fighting next to you, dumb niggas. Y'all gonna get us all killed. White man know what the fuck he doing, bro. You ain't trying to go to war with them. I promise you that.
Bro, we gotta watch the.
Promise you that.
Bro, we gotta watch.
Then you got black women who claim they can fight on the front lines with us, but these bitches don't even want to work outside. You got Mexican women on the roof doing roof work. Mexican women are outside cutting grass.
For us to even let them
man, you making excuses, dog. You making excuses, dog. You making excuses. These bitches are lazy. They don't even do their own hair. They'll slap some fake shit on it because they're too lazy. Come on, man. Wake up, brother. They lazy, but they got enough energy to twerk in the streets. They'll stand on the hood of your car and shake their ass. Do they not do that, or am I making that up too?
Dreads is a low maintenance style. You ever had an afro, brother?
I think I had to have an afro in order to twist these up. Yeah, bro.
But you could have a short afro and you can have short dreads. But
I have very small
dreads.
Afro,
you gotta pick that shit out every day. You gotta make sure your shit ain't crunchy.
You making excuses, bro.
No, I'm too lazy to do that shit too. That's why I keep a low cut. Like,
you know, other races of women got to do their hair every day. You think they could just get out of bed and
yes,
go?
I think they can just get out of bed and go because they
Have you
hair
ever
is
been with
straight.
another race of woman?
No, I would never do that.
So why are you saying what they do in the morning as their hair routine? Why are you speaking on that?
Oh, because white women can just get up and go.
Look, my point is that I don't hate black women. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. My job is to tell black people about themselves. Black women are fucking lost. They love rappers. They love hood culture. They love street niggas. They love wearing fake hair. They love.
We gotta watch the M-bomb, bro.
But how many rappers, entertainers, drug dealers do you know that are with black women that you personally know?
That are not?
You don't even associate with drug dealers to say that. I know you don't.
I don't have to associate with them. They're there. They're out there. You see them. You ain't got to associate with them. They're there. What are you talking about?
You're talking about black
I
women,
don't associate
drug dealers, rappers, entertainers, this, that, and the third. But it's like that's not.
Sir, he's a black liberal,
not
bro.
even enough of
I
them out
don't
there
look,
for...
brother. I don't associate with NFL players either, but I see them motherfuckers on TV. What are you talking about? They're there. They're right there.
And they're dealing with a different caliber of women than the ones that you're dealing with. The women you
All
are
right.
dealing with do not date
Sir, he's a
entertainers,
black
do not date
liberal,
rappers,
bro.
do not date drug dealers.
He's a black liberal, bro. He's a black liberal, bro.
Why don't they have white TV shows like Baddies, Love and Hip Hop, where black women are disrespecting each other, snatching each other's wigs off, throwing drinks on each other, throwing drinks on black men?
Narrative that they want to paint on white women. That's the narrative they want to play on
Okay,
black women.
but black women are dumb enough to play along with that narrative, are they not? They're that fucking stupid, sir.
Who is in charge of Zeus Network?
See, he won't hold them accountable.
Oh no, Africans.
We are the downfall of black people.
And then Gimpy's people run it on top of the Africans. Go ahead, Gimpy.
Come on.
Respectfully. We all know the Jays run Hollywood. We know so.
Yeah, small hats.
Yeah, Gimpy has a stock in Disney and all that shit. We all
yeah, I think it's true.
Not in Disney.
Oh, Paramount. I'm sorry.
Paramount.
More like it.
Yeah. Look, all I'm saying, brother, all I'm saying is that the only way that we can fix what's going on, look, black men are fucked up too. All right, I understand this. We ain't shit either. A lot of us aren't. But the black women don't have to follow those black men that ain't shit, but they do. Okay? They love inmates. They love street niggas. They love drug dealers. Like, come on, bro. They show us what they like. Of course, these fossil ass bitches in the chat.
CT lying. CT lying. CT,
yes,
why you
CT
lying.
lying. These old ass chicks in the chat, yeah, maybe not them, but they probably was doing the Uncle Luke shit back. What's it called? Freak Nick or whatever the fuck.
Do the
they
Brown.
Doing that
Do the
back
Brown.
in the day. A bunch
it
of
was called Freak Nick. Yeah. It was called Freak Nick. Yeah, it was called Freak.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Me and CT couldn't go to no Freak Nick. We was kids back in those days, but we heard about it. If he had uncles, he heard about it.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Black women don't see anything wrong with what they do. I think the fact that they put on fake hair, that's a big enough issue right there. You bitches are crazy. Y'all done lost your goddamn minds. And you want black men to want you and they want us to bow down to them and shit. But you ain't gonna go check. You ain't gonna go check and see what that noise was 2:00 in the morning. What was that? What was that? I'm gonna go check it out, baby. Your black ass ain't gonna go down there, you bald head bitch. But you running your mouth about men. These women are dumb, bro. They are stupid. They think they can survive without men. They are dumb. Little do they know the men outside of America, they respect y'all even less, bro. If they ever came over here and got rid of us, you bitches would be slaves. And you know what's crazy? They so goddamn dumb, they would probably be okay with it. They gonna be like, you know what? We're gonna go with the winner. That's what bitches do. They go with the winner.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why when dude asks me what should we do, I say fuck them. Leave them to their own devices. You want your grass cut, bitch? Go cut it yourself. You want the fucking garage door fixed, bitch? Go fix it yourself. A nigga break into your house late at night? Good luck. These bitches stupid, man.
So let me say something to Republic, man.
Stupid ass bitches.
She
like me, dumbass.
Okay, well, Republic. She attacked the Godfather.
Unique, as a black woman, you're not a winner either, Unique. You're a loser as a black woman. You're at the bottom of every totem pole for women, Unique.
I
Black
hear a
women are at
bunch
the
of
bottom.
LGBTQ, some suspicious, suspect.
No, they're at the bottom of the
red
world's totem
pill.
pole, nigga. The world.
I hear a bunch of effeminate men. They need to get married. They need to find a wife.
Here
They need to get a life.
Go ahead,
These are some soft, effeminate. Every woman I've ever been with has treated me excellently because I'm a man. Because I'm a real man. I'm an alpha man. But when you have that effeminate energy, when you got that faggot energy,
your dad.
Dude, we gotta watch these FAG words and NIG words, man. Like, I gotta. You know what? To be fair, I told Tough Guy he can't come back unless he paid the N-word fee, all these fees, bro. Right. It's $25 to come back, man. Go ahead.
Republic.
How does no one have any influence control?
Republic in the chat. Hey, don't talk about the great grandfather. He passed. He's gone. He's not here with us anymore. Don't be disrespectful. He was not teaching men to be gay. You got to stop hating. You got to stop hating your father. You got to love your father. You need to forgive your father. In the soul of Jesse P.
Yeah.
Republic, you need to call your father and you need to forgive him. And you need to call your mother and forgive her. That's what you need to do, Republic. Republic, listen, attacking a man who is dead.
Get on camera, John S. Get on camera, man. Get on camera, bro. Like, yeah.
You gotta be careful, Republic. But it's gonna be okay. Because you already got saved already. Republic, you got a white man. Republic, go make him a turkey sandwich with a pickle. White man like turkey sandwiches with pickles on it and mustard. Go make him a turkey sandwich with pickles and mustard, Republic. I heard. Oh, CT. Come on, man. Damn, CT.
I'll edit that part out. Jesus Christ, I got caught. Republic Room, go ahead.
Oh no. Hey there, CT. I just want to say this, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Black Bear, you really don't want to go there. And first of all, I can say whatever I want to say, and this is not about my parents. Maybe you all are projecting, and you need to do that. It's not a bunch of women up here talking about complaining about men. It's men complaining about women. This is the epitome of weakness. So Sire, I know Sire, and I know Sire's going to talk about his hair. He's going to compare his hair to mine and to other black women. He's going to claim that everybody wears weaves and that at least black men get their hair done. We get our hair done. That's what he said. This is always the case. Now, let me about Kevin Samuels. I can say what I want to say. He did say it, and I can put it in context. So let me, and I know all of you heard it, but you just continue to act like you didn't. He stated, I know, fellas, I know that, some of y'all want to be with women, but look how they're acting. This is why I'm saying maybe we should start advocating for men being with men. There also is a video that I've seen when he's in a car talking to somebody about, and I'll put on my purse and my high heel boots and my perfume, and I will and I will still fight a man. He did say it. I wouldn't come up here and make something like that. Please don't interrupt me.
Blackberry, you called me a liberal. I'll never forgive you, but you are correct at this point. Go ahead.
Go fuck yourself, Republic. Bitch.
He did. I don't see again, right? Now, I'm not needed to use an inch of profanity, but the sassy males do. So Black Bear, he did say it, and you don't have to worry about what my parents.
I didn't cuss at you.
No, but your sister did. Your sister did.
Oh, Republic, come on, that's the brother.
Well, you all, this is what I know something about black males. You all condition, but you really can't take when you sit up here whining and complaining and screaming. You're hyper emotional. Women are bad. They're bald headed. But I had a 2-parent home. What I've noticed is even when y'all come from 2-parent homes, you still behave this way. It's like I appreciate how you can just and have
Hey,
a show
Kayla,
and
they
just let
mama.
everyone speak, and you compose yourself. But this is just the Black community, and this is Black men. So I think you all do a lot of projecting. Some of it's frustrating to hear because even if I don't deal with Black dudes, it's like, oh, this is so like, what level of diabolical weakness is this?
Republic, was I right about the turkey sandwich with extra mustard and the pickle? Was I
What
right
was
about
what
that?
was we talking about? So chaotic. So can you explain to my this is my neighbor right here. He did a
And
prison.
Gimpy, and a lot of Black women don't want to date you either. Because I heard what he said earlier. So there's that.
Now this is a Black woman who dated white men, and she like
Yes.
Republic room.
And this man works with a lot of professional Black women, but a lot of these I'm sorry.
Well, how do you feel about this Black woman? She always bashed Black men because she's sucking the old white.
Oh my God, who's bashing? Listen, JP has talked about murking Black women, but again, if I bash you, you are such victims.
She said
I've never seen men do this. When did men become?
Hey, real quick, Courtney with the $5 super chat. You are my favorite internet person. Hold on for a second. Hey, you are my favorite internet personality. Sire, you had too many M-bombs today. You gotta do a feed, bro. And this might be a porn bomber right here.
You cannot make that Black man pay to say the N-word.
Yeah, I rock with Sire, man. You gotta
At least his hair is done. At least his hair is done, though.
Hey, why you only date white men?
I'm sure you can listen to this panel and see why. Decades I've been out of the Black community like that. But yeah, I can do whatever I want to do.
Hey, tell me.
Why are we even answering that question?
Oh, snap. Okay, so I just got out of the feds for a second time. I'm trying to do life the right way this time, but I've been to the federal prison 2 times now for extorting the branch manager of Wells Fargo in the Milwaukee district.
How you feel about? Do you still get women?
Yeah.
You still get women, and you was in the feds?
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of these men ain't getting women.
Oh, for real. Most of the women that I come across, they all try to go on that whole, you don't have to, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to risk your life or none of that. And they try to teach me the regular way, but it's like definitely the white way that they're trying to teach me.
And you pulled up with 2 women.
Yeah. Told you, there's no shortage of women for guys coming out of the feds. It's just trying to get your life back together so you don't end up going back there once you get a woman.
I've been telling these dudes, like, these dudes think the smarty arty guys can't get women. And I told them they only want smart guys when they white, like her. Well, she's a 56-year-old woman. She can't have kids or nothing. So she mad at us Black men because no Black men decide to procreate.
First of all, JP, I'm good enough not to have had to deal with a Black man for the past 26 years. So that's the way I look at it. First of all, Black men impregnating women is nothing new. You creating children the way you do is nothing new. That's typical. You're doing what Black men always do. You're a baby daddy creating baby mamas and wanting to create more. Like, that's not a compliment. It's not a flex to say somebody would get a Black man. Anybody can. What are you talking about?
How you feel about that?
I mean, I tend to sway towards my own kind due to the fact that there's people like that. I mean, nothing against you, ma'am, but I'm just saying that
she claims she's Black.
You know what? I think this is a great opportunity for a few things here. May I ask you real quick, ma'am?
He asked you a question.
Oh, what's that?
So you were in the feds for how many years, if you don't mind me asking?
I did short time, white collar crime, 2 years total for 2 cents.
And obviously you were college educated. What was the breaking between? So you have a college degree, right?
I now have a college degree. Actually, short story of myself. I was born into the Wisconsin foster care system at a month old. I still don't know my birth family. I was born with a stage 3 brain bleed due to cocaine induced brain trauma. So it's like I've only known the streets my whole life. I've been through 12 foster families, never found one that made it solid. And so when I turned 18 and I hit the streets, I had to start hustling for myself. There is no safety package for foster kids getting out of the system. And so I just knew what I knew. I'm not really big on committing crime myself. So I found out about someone that was, hit them with the cut me in or cut me out.
So listening to you talk, you're very high IQ. Listen to you talk, you're very high IQ. So you worked in the banks and you figured out some sort of system within the banks, right? What was that in the banks that you figured out? Because you obviously were a teller, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
so it's like
I can tell. Like I can tell by listening to you. Yeah.
So any FDIC insured bank in the United States, they insure every customer's account up to $250,000.
Yes.
I was just a simple cashier's clerk. So when you come in to cash your paychecks, I'd help you get your money right. At the end of each week, we have a tally that we have to do that gets reported out to the main branch. And that would be the insurance funds for allocation. So it's like each week, the branch manager is required to report how much of the $250,000 per account.
Hey, sorry, thank you so much for the cash app, bro. I got the cash app. Thank you so much, bro.
It came to my attention that my branch manager was making way more than what a branch manager should be making with 2 summer houses, boats, and boatload of cars.
Yeah.
Came down to find out that when someone would come into the bank to open up an account, he would run a background check. It would give them everyone in your family's names. So you'd go to open up a cashier's account, but on the slide, I'd also open up a checking account for your 2 kids or your aunt who lives in a whole nother state. And then I would do false claims for insurance claims towards the account, draining up that $250,000.
So you figured this out early on in your banking career. Your former banking career. Have you let me ask you this real quick. Let me know so if I can, what would you have done if you didn't work for the banks?
Oof, I probably would have done the traditional retail route. I tried to stick with something that I like. I don't have a drug habit like most people in the streets do. I don't really have a drinking habit.
You're very clear. You're very focused. I could tell. Yeah.
It is money. I don't know what it is. It's like I'm not into selling drugs or guns. It's just if there's an easy way to make money, I feel foolish for not taking advantage of it, regardless of the risk down the road. So it's like I did it the first time. I was getting $80K. I extorted him for $80,000 a month.
You did what? You
extorted him. Extorting.
What is extorting?
So there's blackmail, which is like, oh, you're cheating on your wife. Pay me $50,000, or not even pay. Paying is what determines extortion. Blackmail is I have something over you. If you don't help me get this promotion, I'm going to report that you were fraudulent with your finances.
And I lived in the building. Tell them about the buildings that you took over.
With the money, while I was extorting Wells Fargo for $80K a month, I was buying up property. I bought a rooming house that I ended up meeting James, and he was one of my tenants when I bought the property. But shoot, what was the question? Now I got sidetracked.
No. The question is, it's not a question. It's more or less us trying to pick your brain because I can recognize you're very high IQ. You're extremely high IQ. I mean, I would argue you probably are genius level IQ. So
that.
No, I mean, I'm just listening to you. Go ahead.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, but go ahead. No, that's all we're asking. It's like how were you able to do these things? That's all we're asking.
Okay. So extortion. So basically, according to the federal government, what determines blackmail and extortion is if there's a money aspect inserted into the equation, then it's extortion. If I would have just been extorting the guy, like I know you're taking money, I just want I want a different position or I want a better title, that would have been blackmail. But because of the fact that I had inserted in that I will go to the police if you don't pay me, then it was extortion.
That's what you would do to the feds, so?
Yeah, 2 times. Yeah.
So it's a point system in the feds, so
correct.
You got mode.
My 3rd strike, I do life. So if I go back a 2nd time for an extortion or white collar crime, I'm automatically opened up to life in prison. I got my paperwork downstairs actually. Trump when Trump took office, beginning of last year, January of last year, he did some type of changes to the laws, which now changed habeas corpus. And so because of the fact that...
What's habeas corpus?
That's your due process. So when you get arrested, the cops read you your rights. This is what we're allowed to do. This is what we can't do. You're allowed to have a lawyer present.
Okay.
Trump, he did some type of amending. It was January 20-something of just last year, where basically now the federal government now will lump sum your capabilities based off of the financial crime you commit. And so my paperwork, it says, because of the fact that I had the ability to fund terrorism, not that I did fund terrorism, but because I had the ability to, boom, now I qualified for a violation of the Anti-Terrorism Act and Effective Death Penalty Act of 1966.
Let me ask this. Bernie with the $5 super chat. You are my favorite internet personality. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Guys, get the likes of Bob says, there is a certain wisdom in the way this woman speaks. Salute to you, Bob. Positive. And Con Shottery says for the $2.79 Canadian, Republic saying JP is a dime a dozen. And let me ask you this real quick. So he
can face a death penalty in a state that don't have death. We don't have death penalty.
I'd be extradited.
You'd be extradited
to a state that does allow the death penalty.
Really?
Yes.
See, after you, may I ask him a question? This is interesting.
Go ahead.
Okay, so, sir, I was going to ask you, do you fight? Is it like an addiction? Do you fight it every day? I think you mentioned something like that, but is it like an addiction where you want to commit some type of financial scheme or get over and get some money? Do you have to like AA?
That's actually a really good question. I'm glad that you asked that, because literally just today I had a conversation with one of my case managers, and I brought up to them, I was like, so it's like, I've only been homeless for a year. This January 1st is my first year since leaving foster care in 2018 that I have officially said I have my own place. My issue is now that I have nothing but free time, and I contacted my case manager. I was like, I'm having this issue where it's like, I don't have to commit crime. I don't have to hustle for money. But now I'm sitting in this apartment with stuff that I don't need. I'm selling stuff out of my apartment just so I have that money hitting my hand. So I'd say it kind of is like an addiction, because it's like at one point, the federal government was claiming that I was spending $5,000 a month on DoorDash. And now it's like, I'm to the point where it's like, I don't have that spare money laying around to quickly order something if I want. I got to get up and cook something. And so it's like, I easily fall back into that pattern. My issue with work, trying to find a work habit and a work ethic, is that I'll go to work realizing that I got to commit to this position at this job I don't care for 2 weeks before I get money, knowing that I could easily go and message the branch manager who is currently still working at Wells Fargo for playing the victim role and easily get back on my $80K per month. So I'd say I suppose it would be an addiction, because it's some type of mental thing that I'm clinging on to, where it's like, dang, I kind of want some money hitting my hand like that again. So yeah. I could see that.
And this stuff is old, but he was my plug back in the day. Remember we had called that? Yeah. He was my plug. This dude,
I've ventured many avenues. Like if you Google me, you'll find a famous birthdays article that will tell you that I was back doing Dolce & Gabbana runway modeling back in like 2016. So it's like, while I was extorting this branch manager, I was able to live up to this lifestyle that I never really had. And because of it, it was opening doors and avenues to network with people that are already at that point, already at that net worth. And so I'd say that it was definitely something.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like the highest, do you think you'll reoffend?
We try not to think like that.
Definitely. No. But that's an honest question. I mean, if it's something that he ruminates a little bit about, I mean, do you just feel like I can't go down that road again? I'll just have to fight these urges.
I'll tell you that for a fact. The issue is that I have this habit where, like right now, I'm currently still unemployed, and I get the urge to hit this guy up and be like, "Hey, you're a piece of I don't even know if I could cuss, but like, you're POS."
No, you curse. Yeah. Go ahead.
Paying for money, but at the same time, because I have that paperwork down in my apartment lingering that explains everything that's going to happen my next indictment due to Trump amending these laws. and it sways me away from it. But now I'm easily falling in the niche of, okay, so now I just need to find a new hustle. I need to find something, some new quick money, something that I haven't done. And it's like I've debated I debated on like, well, I can't get a third strike for selling drugs, something I've never done before, but it's just, I don't know. So it's like I'm at this point, I'm trying to find me a quick job that I can just stay busy with, but it's definitely out there where it's like the 9 to 5 is not it. Knowing that you can easily touch money. And it's like, I fell into this. I just randomly sent out a blank threat to the guy and the guy paid up. And so it's just like, if it was that simple in this scenario, there's 8 billion people in the world. You can't tell me that 4 billion aren't crooked in some way or have some type of leverage that you can pull over them to avoid the 9 to 5.
You should call in more often. You should call in more often.
A 9 to 5 is not going to train you to compete with them.
Definitely not.
A job will never teach you to outshine them or compete with them.
I like to think that jobs nowadays are heavily on the herding method, where it's they'll herd you like a sheep just to keep you. They'll keep you in their line and let you know that if you don't keep up with this job, you're going to starve. But at the same time, I challenge you to name me 10 places that show quick growth or elevation in the workplace.
Are you good at math? So you're very good at mathematics.
I actually suck at mathematics. That's the one reason why I've never sold it.
You suck at mathematics, really?
Literally anything higher than 10, I got to count down my fingers. Anything past the 10, yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, big dog?
Yeah.
So, you want opportunity, right? Or you want money.
Correct.
Have you ever thought about how you can? I don't know what you're good at. It seems like you're good at something other than, hopefully it's other than extortion. But
yes,
have you thought about what is your actual purpose in life?
I have, and the issue is that I've thought about all of these things way too late in life. I never had a parental figure or a mentor figure in my life until just this year when I finally started getting case managers. And so it's like I've never had to sit back and think about the future. I've never had the time to sit back and think about my future. Like just last month, I just enrolled in online college to try and get my bachelor's degree for media communications. My issue is that ideally, my goal would have been going into the Marines, but I didn't find out about the Marines until my first indictment, when my federal defender was trying to convince me, join the Marines, that way so you don't have to do prison time. But then the Marines turned me down because I was facing prison time, told me to do my time and then get back out, and then I could try to do, what do they call it? I gotta apply for some type of basically
waiver. It's called a waiver.
Yes, waivers. I need a bunch of waivers. So I did my time, got out, I ran back to them with that, and it's like, then they hit me with the, the issue now is that your crime was towards a federal institution, and the military is a federal funded branch, therefore I couldn't do it.
So who did they want you to get waivers from, if you don't mind me asking? Was it a judge?
It would be high members of society or members within the department that you're going for. So I would need military members, judges, police officers, FBI agents, basically just character statements.
White men, basically. White men.
Yeah, basically 100%, because the definition is that my waiver has to prove that my crimes were due to a circumstance and not a consistent lifestyle habit.
Yeah. My brother had to do the same.
So the second part of this real quick, man. I mean, I hopefully you understand that contrary to whatever you believe, man, anything that comes to you fast is going to go fast.
100%.
So, I mean, you think about that and understand that a man's journey is a long one. I don't care what nobody's telling you. There's no shortcuts. If you get something quick, it'll go quick. You don't have a lot of collateral there, right?
I always found out that the shortcuts only lead you right back to the starting point because it all gets taken.
So stop looking for the shortcut. And I would tell you, man, think about whatever you was doing when you were doing the extortion. I don't know if it was just the 80K that was driving you. I don't know what you did to do it. Like, think about whatever that adrenaline rushed, whatever you was out of that situation that you like, I love this. There got to be something outside the extortion.
Well, Norman, you got
to figure out. Go ahead.
He tried to defeat the shortcut, Norman. He tried to go military, but there's obstacles. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see,
And
but
my
the
brother
thing.
had to get like
Go ahead.
5 waivers to join, so I know what you had to go through.
Yeah,
But
and right now my issue is I can't even fall into normal niches. I can't even do like McDonald's and Arby's won't even return my calls right now because literally on my background check I have a violation to the Anti-Terrorism Act. And so when people see that, they assume worse. But it's like literally my crimes my crime consisted of me sending an email to someone with a photoshopped headline that said email to the FBI.gov, dropping a tip. Like that's my crime that now has me labeled as a violation of anti-terrorism.
Get your CDL, brother. Get your CDL.
That's
one area where they don't give a fuck about your crime.
Ironically, in federal prison, they let you take a course. That way, so the day that you get booked out, you leave with your CDL license.
Because when it comes to trucking, they only care about crimes committed in a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Trafficking,
traffic violations.
They will hire, bro. Get your CDL. Your life will take.
I can't even get a
Hey, guys, Republic Room. Hey, guys, real quick. Republic Room. Are you still there, sweetheart?
Who cares if she's still here?
I am.
I want you to stop talking. Sire, stop talking. Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead, Republic Room.
Oh, well, I wanted to ask him. You said you were in the foster care system from a baby.
Yes.
Did you ever know ever hear who your parents were? Did anyone ever tell you your mom was?
The most that I have right now is that my birth name would be Xavier Thomas Robinson. The last foster family that I was with, they had a whole box full of information. Like I know that I have 2 grown brothers and 1 grown sister out there somewhere. They all wrote letters and stuff for me and my twin sister, saying like basically leaving messages like we weren't part of the mistake that our parents made, but if you want a connection, all the foster families hid them from us. And to this day, all I know is my last name. I don't know any of their first names or any of that. That's something I've considered, but then I got deterred because people are like, well, you could go down this journey trying to avoid the past foster families that all failed to find out that your real family is worse than the foster families. But so I don't know. It's iffy.
Do you think that foster care system is really a good system?
I do not. I mean, I shouldn't say that. There's been 3 out of the 12 foster families where I've had like self-reflection down the road where I've had to write out to them and be like, I hope that you guys realize that it's not you guys that was the problem, but it might have been me. Like I don't think that the kids aspect doesn't really get taken into account when it comes to foster care. It's 2 adults that decide we want to adopt or we want to foster, and they basically window shop till you get the best kid of your dreams type thing. Mm-hmm. But no one ever thinks like for instance, the last foster family, the Douglases. This was an all-white family. They have 4 sons and 3 daughters of their own, all grown beyond me and my twin sister when we got in there. And so it leaves the question of, well, what did you take us for? I'm having to share rooms with 3 of your other sons that are your own sons. What are you taking in kids for? And then the aspect of living out here, it's pre-2009, where it's like me and my sister were probably 1 of 5 black kids in a school of 200 students. And then having to explain to the only other black kids, like, yeah, my family's white. It's like, that develops social disorders all through high school, that it's like, there's been a total of 4 families where it's like, I didn't want to meet people because it would have been awkward to bring them back to their house or vice versa. And it's just.
How old are you now?
I'm 31, just turned 31 last year.
Oh, you young, man.
Yeah, I used to be in foster care and stuff like that, but eventually, after a couple of years, I think me and my sister, we was in foster care for about the 2 middle of us. Okay, my mama had 4.
We say, Jeff? We can't really see you, but yeah.
Oh, so when I was in foster care, my mama, 4 of us, my brother, he got moved to his granddaddy house on his dad's side. Then me and my sister Keisha, we got moved to the foster care. Then my baby sister Sasha, she got moved with my auntie. And me and my sister Keisha, we was in foster care of the longest. But it does play out because now as we grew up as grown adults, me and my sister Keisha are more closer. My brother, he's more close to his grandparents, and my sister's more closer to my aunties, my family, them is all stemmed from when we was little kids. So a lot of times when people say you could just get over stuff because you turn the age, that's the biggest slap in the face. Especially usually people that didn't go through anything, that had their life put together, can easily say that.
I got a quick question, if I may ask.
Go ahead, yeah,
Do
go ahead.
so does that mean you favor same racial adoption versus interracial adoption?
What I'm saying is that I feel like adoption agencies as a whole need to develop some type of systematic program for those that are going to be doing interracial adoptions, because I can tell you right now that the average white family is not thinking about, oh, well, hopefully when my new adopted black son goes to school, he isn't being picked on for being one of the only black kids there. That's not something that really gets discussed, let alone having to explain to the students, let alone the school, the reason why you're adopted. I get that you don't really have to, it's nobody's business, but at the end of the day, 200 kids are wondering why you're being picked up by a family that's a different color. All of those stigmas. And so I don't favor a specific family type, but I do think that there needs to be an open discussion about the issues of interracial adoption.
Did anyone ever like sit down and did anyone
Sorry,
ever
what
sit
was-
down and tell you like, okay, you know, when like how to handle those questions, like, you know, your white family or the adoption age, like say, you know, all family is love, family doesn't have to share the same race or DNA or
Ironically, this is something that people usually found funny. All of my foster families have been everything except black, except one. My first time learning about Malcolm X and prime black history was my first time in federal prison because I was predominantly around black people. So it's like they're like growing up in a white family is cool, but they don't celebrate Black History Month. There is no talking about Martin Luther King, George Floyd, none of these black things that happen. And so it's like I was 29 when I learned who Malcolm X was. They didn't teach that in the school out here.
No.
And so it's
In
just
the
like
21st century, man, you don't need none of that, big dog.
Yeah,
I'm still
right.
Let me
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question: did you have a white foster father?
Yeah.
Is that white foster father was a better man than like black men that you have experienced?
I've only had one black foster dad out of 12 foster families. I'd say 6 of them were white. I don't know what to describe as a good dad or a bad dad because I've learned that the white dads do shit differently than the Mexican dads, and the Puerto Rican dads do shit differently than the white dads. I think it all comes down to culture. I feel like each race has a different culture. I don't want to say that there's a universal book on how to be as a human being, but I've learned that in 4 white families, they all kind of teach the same thing, which was different from all of the Hispanic families that I've been in.
Do you think white men are better than? Do you think white people, since you was raised around them, do you think white people are better people than black people?
Can you elaborate?
Like a lot of people believe that the grass is greener on the white side.
I do not say that it's greener, but I will say that opportunities are a lot greater because of the fact that you have that spoke piece. Like there's been plenty of instances where I've gone somewhere, I get the stigma of being a black kid, people start looking at me weird, treating me differently, but then this white guy will come up and start talking for me on my behalf. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's the only reason why I've made it through the school system as I have. I will say that the white foster families kind of got me into the schools. They kept me out of the trouble whenever I wanted to be, when they wanted to expel me or suspend me. But
do you, okay, because when it comes to
hey Roger, hey JP,
you muted yourself, CT.
Why did the schools want to suspend you? You're very intelligent. You're high IQ. Why did they want to suspend you?
My issue in a school environment was always acting out. So the last foster family I was at, the Douglases, 31, never had a birthday party. Never had sleepovers, didn't have friends over, couldn't go to friends' houses. Literally my day-to-day through middle school, elementary school, middle school, and high school was wake up in the foster home, go to school. I'd go to first lunch, second lunch, third lunch. So I'm skipping classes to socialize with kids as much as I can, because as soon as I get home at 2:45, I'm stuck in this house until school the next day. And so I'd go home, go straight to bed, get back to school the next day, continue socializing, go back home, go to sleep. Like, there was no interaction with my foster brothers, foster sisters, foster parents. In fact, most of the white foster families, I've learned that the mother seems to work shifts that avoid being in the same house with the dad. So it's like from 2:45 to 10 o'clock at night, mom would be home, but then dad would be gone until night. So it's just weird.
So when you were in these homes, who was taking care of you between those hours?
Most of these homes, they, like I said, all of these foster families, they seem to have kids of their own that were all pretty much grown. So it's like, while I was in middle school, I'd say that the Douglases fought, like, their kids, like, they were all in their 20s when I was in middle school. And so it's like, I've always had some older sibling that's in the house to take care of us. But most of the time it's taking care of myself. Frozen pizza in the freezer, TV in my room, you know?
Do you feel like it was more of a business? Do you feel like it was more of a business?
You beat me to it.
Like, do you feel like it's more of a business, like, for the father? Because the whole foster, give me a second, because the whole foster system, I've seen it. I have family like this, like, they have foster kids, and I always wondered, why didn't they just adopt the kids?
You get paid more for fostering than
you get paid for the foster kids, right? Exactly. So you think it was more of a business having these operations going on, like, you know, like these homes for like 15 kids.
I've had two foster families where it turned out that they were embezzling. I wouldn't say embezzling, because it's like when it comes to the foster care payment, it's like you get a check in the mail, but you're supposed to allocate X amount to the child's needs.
Yep.
And there was a good 4-year stint where we weren't getting any of the money. We weren't getting new clothes. We weren't getting anything. And the social worker kind of popped in on that. And so, that is a huge problem that I feel like cannot be detected unless a flag gets dropped on someone. Because it's like,
how many people were in, like, so you say 12 households, right? How many people on average were in the households, like kids, not the kids?
No less than 3. So, like, typically for all of the families that I've been with, there's usually been a total of 3 of us total. So it'd be me and then 2 other kids.
But the worst experience with the house, the worst experience was the house that you were talking about right now, where it was okay, and because it was 10 kids. Okay.
Correct.
Was there any abuse going on amongst the kids? Like, you know, kids tend to fuck with each other. You know, like
abuse is iffy when it comes down to childcare or the adoption system, because there's so many different forms of abuse. I can say that 31 years, I've never been beaten, strangled, bruised, none of that. But at the same time, there is a whole, so we're going on a family vacation. We're going to drop you and your sister off here, and then we're going to see you guys in a couple of weeks while they take the rest of their families up to the Wisconsin. Like that. So it's like, I don't know if that's abuse, but there's definitely a lot. Holiday.
I meant more or less amongst the kids. Like, I mean, like you were typical kids, right? And some
sexual abuse.
Like,
sexual.
No, I'm not saying sexual abuse. I'm saying like,
just say it.
No, I'm not. No, bro, I'm not. I'm talking about like, what was it like normal, like childhood bullying each other? Was it like that, or growing up?
No. Like I said, there was no interactions. To this day, I can't tell you any of my foster brothers or sisters' favorite colors, their birthdays, none of that. Really? Because, like I said, they're all way too grown beyond me. Like I said, when I was 12, they're in their 20s. They got girlfriends. They're trying to start their first families. So it's just like, really know them. Really? Nah, because I feel like they already got past the whole, I want a little brother, because they already had little brothers in their lives. Now they're all grown. And so that's why I said it was mainly just me in my room until I got to school the next day to socialize with people.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lena.
Can I ask something? So you felt emotionally neglected or isolated?
Correct.
And I also wonder, do you ever felt that you were more dealt with? Like, have you ever had a connection with any family, like where you felt like you belonged? Do you feel like you went in and you were other?
No. See, that's the issue. The issue that I'm having right now is that I'm telling these homeless shelter caseworkers, because it's like, as of January, it's like I said, it's my first time where I'm like finally in a place by myself, literally by myself. There's nobody here except me. And I'm like, dang, dude. It's like now I'm feeling this. Like I'm used to having a caseworker to stop in by when I'm depressed, someone to talk over my problems, someone to persuade me not to commit a crime or fall into temptations and stuff. And so it's just
So
like
institutionalized. Right?
yes, very, very institutionalized. It's like I'm so used to having stuff right there and everything being right there to keep me in a path that now it's like freedom. Weird.
Go ahead, Norman. Go ahead, Norman. Go ahead.
Oh no, real quick. And salute to you for sharing your past, man. I'm honestly, I'm a type of person I like to live in the present and talk about the future. So I got just 3 comments. Like, you are who you hang around. That's one. As a man that comes from brothers that's been in and out the system, I've had family that's been out in and out the foster care system as well. I claim them as family, but I understand that system. And I'm telling you, like, the trap is who you hang around. 1, 2. You're going to have to figure out, again, your purpose and what you really to invest your time in. You live in the 21st century. I get it. My brothers, they couldn't even work at McDonald's and stuff like that because they had a record. But you got a million hustles nowadays. You sitting on one right now. You're a fascinating guy. Got a fascinating story. You might want to turn the camera on. Who knows? But you need to figure that out.
Hey,
but
go ahead.
I got a question real quick, please. I was wondering, do you also have like abandonment because you're bouncing around so much?
Lena, let me say this real quick. I hate when people talk like that.
Hey, real quick. Do you mind if you if you turn the lights on in your spot real quick? We can't see you, bro. Like, we can't see you.
Let me say this real quick. I hate when people tell people to move forward when they didn't experience shit. I think that before you move forward, you have to address whatever you went through. Because you go get a job and make some money, but you still gonna be dealing with the same stuff that's
JP, do you know my life? You know what I've been through?
Never got dealt with.
You know what I've been through. Maybe I'm talking from a perspective of somebody that's been through something, JP. But you're making an assumption, though.
No, it's easy just telling people to move on. Okay, everybody know that you just give them another option that the case managers and foster people tell them, go, you try that job. That's not addressing the pain that he done went through, the neglect he done went through. Not even, you know how fucked up that is not to be raised with your family? Is you cool?
Like, JP, this is why I'm telling you, the reason why I'm saying that, JP, we can't change the past.
You should be the voice.
JP.
No,
JP,
you can't change it, but it still needs to be the address.
You can address it, but how long are you going to address it? The man is 31.
May I ask you
forever? Like, you know, like, no, hold on for a second.
Go ahead, Republican. Hey, guys.
He still know what he got to do. I'm not saying for him to stop his life. But what I am saying, he went through a lot of years of trauma in a job. Y'all think the job gonna fit shit?
I wasn't even saying a job. I said purpose.
Job not gonna fix nothing.
JP, I said purpose. I said find your purpose. The key thing is I didn't say anything about a job.
When you feel lost.
You got to move.
That man is a truck driver. I know a truck driver when I see one. That is a truck driving ass.
Turn off and get some more light.
You gonna make $2,500 a week. A week. Truck drivers get paid every week. Every week. I get paid every Thursday.
I gotta get my driver's license.
Heck, how many other careers get paid weekly? You a truck?
I have a question for you because everybody want to keep talking. Sire, stop. You were in the feds for, you said 6 months to a year?
I did a year for my first bit in 2016, and then a year, and they added a half a year, so a year and a half in 2020.
You were in there with mobsters, gangsters, high-level political.
That was the running joke.
Who was the highest
so that was the running joke on the compound. On a compound of 5,000 men, I was only 125 pounds and the youngest.
Let me ask you this. Who was the highest? Are you able to say this? But who is the answer? Or are you able to answer? But who was the highest profile inmate where you were at?
Okay. Not Dahmer, but there was another case of a white guy out in Kenosha that was doing some fucked up shit to black dudes. Who was that? It wasn't Dahmer, but it was another Dahmer-like thing, and this just happened.
No. This is Club Fed, right? Club Fed.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Club Fed, okay. So they didn't ship you across the country. They shipped you local. I mean, to a.
For the state of Wisconsin, the only federal holding jails, only jails allowed to hold federal inmates would be Waukesha County, Kenosha County, and Dodge County. And then for federal prisons, Wisconsin only has one.
So you didn't go. So you didn't go to Club Fed. You. I mean, where did you remain at? Because
No. FCI Oxford is the only federal prison in Oxford. So that's a medium. So that was the first one that I went to. And then since I was good for my fucking prison bit, my second term they sent me to a federal low, which was Sandstone, Minnesota. I wasn't so for Oxford, Wisconsin, there was a case that was similar to Jeffrey Dahmer's. They put the guy in the unit all to himself.
So hey, real quick, when Gacy's dead. So real quick, the highest profile person there was like somebody like Dahmer, but they were like no mobsters, like no. Okay.
FCI Sandstone, any high profile case, they have their own unit with all blacked out windows. They literally get flown in there by Black Hawk helicopter. So no one knows who it is, what they're there for. Only high profiles hang out with high profiles in their own unit with their own yard. Because of the fact that I guess the issue was that there were mobsters they literally purchase people. Like, I'll put money on your books. You get my commissary. You make my bed. You do my laundry. And they tried to stop doing that. So they put anyone, like once you get a certain amount of money on your books, they'll move you to a specific unit with other ballers. Otherwise, so there's no power tables anymore.
I have another question for you.
Let me tell you, my first time there, you get all the stories in jail. Like my whole entire, like before I got sentenced, I did a year in county jail fighting my case. I had no BS. 6 people come to me like, yeah, we got to get you on a workout regimen because you're going to get into a fight, guaranteed, and someone's going to try to rape you, guaranteed. And I was just like, so like,
we got to say great.
Great. My bad. And so I got to the feds. I got in there. All these dudes are bigger than me. They're all big, muscles, swole. And it's like
he became the pie boss. Tell him how you became the pie boss.
Nah, just wait though. So I was like, where's my cell? They're like right there. I get in there. Biggest dude in the unit goes by the name Pint. Dude got a federal charge for selling bootleg Jordans and Nike Techs in Chicago out of the back of a van. This guy's big as shit. I was like, nah, I heard something about they said someone named Bubba the butt graper is gonna be here and he's the biggest guy. So now they put me in here. But nah, they ended up chopping me up because of my smarts and stuff. I had a serious case, but it was the most least serious case there. So everyone they nicknamed me Obama and had me going between cars, sorting out gang rivalry because I have no gang affiliation, sorting out race rivalries because I have no affiliations to any of the gangs there. So it wasn't bad.
I just have a couple more things. Just to let you know, the second thing is a question. I guess it's like, there's no magic bullet that's going to make you whole. Because even, the people on here talking, a lot of us have come from, nobody comes from perfection. So you just get that. Just understand. I mean, I know yours might be like on a scale, yours probably is worse, but then some people have it even worse. So I know I wouldn't articulate with that, but I think you get what I'm saying. There's no magic bullet. My second thing is this. Is there any job that because I know I'm talking job, that you wouldn't feel like you're settling for? Because in a way, I think you have that thirst for the, for the financial, or maybe even like the criminal to getting the fast money. Correct. Do you still feel like you contend with, hey, even if I know I want to work and be able to support myself, but do you realize you might have to accept the fact that you might would be settling? Are you okay with that? Like other people kind of have to settle too,
After what, like 2, 3, 4 years now of being stuck in this regular lifestyle out of the feds, it's like I don't necessarily have the thirst for $80K a month again. I don't have that thirst. My issue is when it comes to jobs right now is because of the fact that my crimes are against federal financial institutions. I can't even get grocery stores to hire me because they're afraid that I'm going to tap into their payroll system. And so it's like my issue right now is just finding a job that isn't a factory job with no windows, with people that are miserable, that will persuade me to end up going back to the joint because they all hate their lives, so why don't I hate mine type deal. You know what I mean? And so it's like my issue is that because of Trump's amending, like the extortions were cool. I didn't have an issue finding a job with extortions on my record because no one knew what an extortion was. But because he amended those laws that now lump summed an anti-terrorism charge to my record, like I don't even get the chance to explain. I used to go into an interview and they'd be like, what is extortion? But it's like, I don't even get an interview now with the anti-terrorism charge linked to my background check. And so now it's just coming down to I'm kind of willing to take what I can get at this point. So I wouldn't say that the thirst is there.
It sounds like you need to have a conversation with ChatGPT, man. You need to sit down and tell your story and ask ChatGPT what opportunities are there for you.
Yeah, you deserve better than this. You're a smart guy, and I like I said, I really think that I almost would say that there's always a chance and an opportunity if you would just come correct and ask them like, hey, just hold me accountable. You know, this is what I'm good at. Do you all know what I'm trying to say? It's like I think that there's like an end for you. I think Norman was right. I mean, my goodness, if you set up a channel,
that's the worst type of white collar crime to have on the record.
Right.
What do you fucking
money?
No corporation with anything to do with finance in any way is ever
Get a
gonna
CDL, bro. Get your.
Did I say that, Gimpy? Is that what I said? I think he's made that clear.
Think like might have been the least offensive, but because it has to do with money and federal institutions, literally anything that's
get your CDL, bro.
All of my life advisors in my life right now, all of these case managers, these mentors, like legitimately, 3 months ago when I was working in the homeless shelter, like the homeless shelter case manager staff is telling me lie. I need to start lying because my issue is that when you get out of the feds, they tell you on applications, they ask you if you've been charged with a felony, you got to say yes, because if they find out later on, they can fire you at any time. These case managers.
Can I say something real quick? Yeah, he's definitely not lying about the system. It's even worse in LA. I've actually
everybody's ignoring me with my CDL advice.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, bro, did you ever live in New York?
Sorry.
Did you ever live in New York?
Yeah.
Okay, you look familiar, yo.
Kingston?
You look familiar.
I'm from Kingston, New York.
Okay.
Yeah, those systems are even worse in LA.
Yeah, no. This is like all of my mentors and stuff. They're telling me to lie because it's like if I fill out an application and I say no that I haven't been charged with a felony, they only do a CCAP. For some reason, it seems like the companies pick and choose if they're gonna pay. But if you pay for like a full scale nationwide background check, it pops up with everything. And so people are telling me, well, if retail is only going to do a CCAP, you might as well lie and tell them that you've never been to federal prison or you've never had a felony. It's like I'm conflicted about that.
Dude, the problem is 5 years from now, when you're working for that company and you go for a promotion, then they do the nationwide background check. They catch you and they come after you for lying.
That's the thing. So it's like these homeless shelters, they're like you were talking about, they're really big on the get a job. All you need is a job to get out of homelessness. Right. It's like, okay, cool. I got the job, but I had to lie to get it. Now, at any moment now, I can't even be myself. I don't want to make friends with coworkers because I can't be myself. Like I had to sell myself as this goody two shoes, a straight A student that doesn't do anything wrong to get the job, which then gets me the job. But now I'm afraid to be myself and let someone know, hey, you know, I went to prison once, or hey, I'm restarting my life right now. Because it's like it comes down to a hey, can we come over after work? Nah, bro, sorry, I got plans. Really, my plans are I got no furniture in my apartment because I just came from a homeless shelter. I can't have anyone over right now. So it's just like my issue is like, do I have to lie in order to move the move forward thing like we were talking about?
It sounds like you gotta do what you gotta do, though, man. Do it.
You know how to work with your hands.
Do it.
My biggest fear is to start over, get a head back down the straight and narrow, and then have that come out from behind. You know what I mean?
But do you know how to work with your hands? Like, you know how to work with a drill or like nails and like measure tape and all that?
No, I've never done any of that.
I mean, because I'm a felon. I've been in the system, and I know how bad it is. Like, especially like I've been in placement before.
You're
like,
muted, CT.
Oh, go ahead.
It's definitely worse. And I would say it's worse in LA in the system as a juvenile, because what if you see your rival gang member and y'all live in the same home? That's why, like you were saying, the state makes more off the kids being fosters, because for a lot of the reasons you were just saying.
Yeah.
But imagine it's even worse in LA because of how gang infested LA is, and how young these kids join gangs nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I've been in placement before whenever my parents moved from LA, and it was honest. It was slower time than jail. I had to be in bed by like 8 o'clock. It was like some old lady like way in South Central. Like, I'm from the Valley. It was bad. My sister came and got me out. Man, so I think it's something with that too, because like in LA you can stay in like juvenile hall to like 19 or like some weird stuff, or you can go to camp.
I thought it was
like
21,
sign the juvenile hall till you're like 24 years old, depending on your crime. So that's them, like you just said, just making money off that system.
Correct.
DMV with the $2 super chat. CT, teach this man how to trade options. Guys, I'm going to end this live stream. However, I will be back in a couple of hours to talk about Star Trek, Starfleet Academy. But anyway, go ahead, guys. Yeah.
I don't want you to end it. This is a really interesting.
I'm just saying it because JP has to go over to Bob's channel. So that's
we went over Bob's. So what time is it?
Bob,
we got 5:30 over here.
Bob don't time me out when
I can't even hear JP. What did you say, JP?
It's 5:30 over here. What time is it where Bob at?
Well, it's 6:30, so he's starting now. He's already started.
Okay, yeah. Then we can just go over there too. So y'all want to come in and ask him more questions?
Bob, go over to Bob's channel. Any last words, man? It was nice to meet you, man. Thank you so much for your story. And if you don't, if you don't mind, I'm sorry.
I said, I'm sorry for crashing y'all's live stream.
No, man, no, you're good, bro. Your story. Go ahead, Lynn.
All right.
We love having you. Thank you so much for sharing your personal life with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Gimpy.
No problem.
He'll be back over here. We locked in now. Matter of fact, we can create a channel.
Hey, get your CDL, bro.
Thank you so much.
They don't give a damn as long as you didn't commit a crime.
Coca-Cola paying too. Coca-Cola pays good for CDL drivers.
Oh, bro, Pepsi pays about $15 a week, and that's starting out. And you're home
15. Wait a minute, 15 what a week? 15,000?
1,500 a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, that's starting out. That's fresh out of school.
I was like, what? I'll stop doing content creation for that.
CT, you can shut up now. Now, hold on. Now, if you get to where I'm at, you get your experience, you stack some money up, you can buy your own truck, buy your own trailer, which costs some money, but it costs money to make money, right? Owner operators at the minimum are making about $12,000 a week right now.
Okay.
Right now.
Do what you have to do because you.
Hold on. What? Truck driving.
I got
where because people.
I got a question for you, man. How easy is it? Because I got no driving record.
So it's like you're perfect. You're perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Truck driving school has become expensive because of what that Mexican did out in Colorado, killed all them people. And shit.
Yeah.
So now truck driving school, instead of being $2,000, it's like $10,000 now. But just they have grants. The government has grants where they will grant guys like you, guys with records, guys with criminal records.
I multiple grants too. State of Wisconsin offers grants for being black, for being in prison, for being in foster care, for being low income, for being a minority.
You know why? Because truck driving is infrastructure. Everybody needs groceries. Everybody needs cars. They need clothes. They need everything. And trains can't go everywhere.
Yeah, it's a truck.
Truck drivers are a necessity. Now imagine you buying your own truck and trailer. They gotta pay you top dollar. I made almost $8,000 this week alone. Last week was a little
and you home too?
Yes.
And
last week was a little slow. I made like
That's what I was considering it. I was like, you make the money and you get your free time. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I make my own schedule. I book my own load. My wife books our loads for us.
Okay.
See this online, man. Basically, what I just did was a network.
Yeah, if
and
you
they
have
got their foot in everything.
Look, if you have a criminal record that's outside of transportation, i.e., no trafficking charges, no possession of a weapon while in a car, stuff like that, drunk driving, DUI, truck drivers will hire you. They want truckers. And anybody watching this, don't fucking follow my footsteps. I'm only helping my brother. Don't come into trucking. Y'all stay in real estate and math and whatever the fuck CT fucking majored in. Stay your asses over there.
Why are you attacking me, dude?
I make money with truck drivers.
I got a question, sir. How often are you on the road? Like, how long?
I'm never on the road. I'm home every night. I live like 10 minutes away from the port. I pull loads from the port. So
you're a local driver.
Yeah, so anytime a ship brings in loads from China or whatever, I'm one of the drivers who got to pick that shit up, take it out to Atlanta, or take it out to a state that doesn't have an ocean because they don't have access to a port. And they got to pay me top dollar because it's my truck.
Wow.
Thank you guys so much, man. Hey guys, go over to Bob's channel tonight.
Bro, minimum.
I will. Hold on a second. Go over to Bob's channel. JP, thank you so much, bro. Guys, go over to Bob's channel. JP is going to be on Bob's channel. I will come back.
I love you, dog.
I love you too, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, sir. I will come back. Thank you so much. Salute to you, man. Salute. I will come back in about under an hour. I do want to do a show about my favorite topic, science fiction.
Yeah.
Sorry, how we going, man? Hey, go over to Bob's channel. Lena, salute to you, sweetheart. I'll be back in an hour. Thanks. Oh, I think Sire was talking. Go ahead, Sire. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Niga said, "Bye, sexy. Bye, baby." CT, why you doing a Star Trek channel? Nobody watches that. Nobody watches that. Even white people don't watch that.
Well, I mean, I watch it. I kind of like it. I mean, is that a problem or?
You ever watch The Office?
I did. That was one of my favorite shows growing up. I mean,
okay, well, all right, we cool then. We cool. Maybe I would like.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Where do you think I get a lot of my dry humor from? I get it from The Office.
Ah, that is very dry comedy. It's white comedy. Okay, you gotta have
I get a lot of my dry humor from The Office and Seinfeld, and yeah.
Well, Frasier was better than Seinfeld. I told you that.
But I like Frasier. I like Frasier. Yeah, I like Frasier.
You know, Frasier was gay. That's why he had all them problems.
Frasier had I thought he had several girlfriends.
Well, that's why he always found a problem with his girlfriends. He's gay. That's his problem.
Really?
Yeah, that was the problem.
Is that confirmed that he's gay?
It's not confirmed, but come on, CT. He finds a problem with every woman.
I always thought he was just super high IQ, and his brain just couldn't. Yeah.
No, that's the excuse we can give to Monk. You seen the show Monk, where he just want to be clean all the time. I give that excuse to him. Frasier was, and then he had that best friend. Come on, man. But anyway, man, CT, love you, man. Thank you for having me, bro.
Thank you so much, bro. I rock with you, bro. Guys, I'll be back in under an hour. Salute to you guys. Great show, guys. I'll be back in an hour, guys. Have a good one, guys. Peace.